That's the one I need. All right. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So yeah, so y'all tap the screen. Let's get those likes up. Cool. All right, we live on YouTube. All right. Man, good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Um, today, today, we're going to go over this whole shenanigan about Allie and Shelly when they so when they tell their stories, right? They like to um keep their followers in this whole painted illusion that anytime they have any type of interactions with the police, it's the police looking for some type of evidence, or the police is trying to figure out where they're going, or it's the police against them. um the police is trying to uh sniff out things or trying to get clues, because allegedly the police know who they are in every single state that they get pulled over. uh you didn't miss nothing. I just got started. So for everybody that's coming in, y'all tap the screen. We've been live now for 5 minutes. Tap the screen. You don't want to miss this. Trust me, you don't want to miss this one. My job, see, this the deal. The last time I went live, day before yesterday, I told Allie, Tori Outlaw, I told Shelly, look, and I'm going to say it again today. Before we even get started with today's live, I'm going to say this. Allie or Shelly, y'all know where to find me on TikTok. Y'all know where to find me on YouTube. I will stop talking about you all if one of you all reach out to me directly and let's set up an interview. Since y'all like to call me out, I will stop talking about you all. And it's not talking about you all. It's exposing y'all lies. I will completely stop if y'all can come on my platform and say, hey, look here, Great Vibes. I know what you've been doing. Hey, here's the proof. Everything that we've been talking about, here's the proof. Great Vibes, let me talk to you. Tori, Allie, your mother came on the platform several times and had conversations with your boy Great Vibes. She came on here and we talked for hours. She showed proof and evidence. And then not only your mother came on here, your sister got on here. Camille, do that ring a bell? Allie, Camille. She came on here and said, you know what? Allie is lying. Kristen, how you doing? Cherry East, how you doing? Say you lying. So if you want to call Great Vibes out of his name, you say that I'm a sorry excuse for a man. How about you reach out to my channel? We set something up and we have an interview. Stop going on these other content creators platforms, women, and they are not asking you the right questions. You only going on people's platforms that's that they won't challenge you. They will agree with every single thing that you're saying, and they just nod their head. And, and I noticed they're not giving you no type of pushback. So how about once again, reach out to me and let's end this. But because you called me out, Allie Carter, Tory Outlaw, because you called me out, now I'm finna have my foot on your neck. Y'all like to use this right here with the police. Well, the reason why we can't trust the police because the police been on us. Every time we turn around, the police is pulling us over. They trying to get our GPS. They are trying to find out information on us. That's the story you're going to stick with, Shelly? Allie, that's the story y'all going to stick with? Because the information that I'm about to bring forward today is going to negate all that shit. I'm about to debunk it. Shell Bell, how you doing? Gino Viva said, Allie Carter speaks the truth. And you know what, Gino, I'm going to give you this. I'm going to say this right here. Okay, let me pin your comment. I'm going to say this. I have never made this comment, all right, that Allie has lied about everything that she have said. You can go back and look at all of my videos, right? I have never said that. And I'm going to stick by that. This is where we have a problem. When you start taking other people's stories and you put yourself, there's nothing wrong with calling out situations, right? Or events or troubled people that have been through this type of I can't say it on TikTok. These types of incidents. It's nothing wrong with calling it out, right? I would never condone violence to no one. Yes, people are being moved around every single day, and yes, it needs to be called out. I am not going against that, and I would never will. All right? The problem or the issues that I have with Allie or Shelly is the fact that Allie has claimed that she have been through all these different events. Okay, cool, no problem. But don't tell us a certain event happened at a certain time, and then you tell us in another breath that a different event happened in that same time. And then you go around and say, hey, this happened at that same time. You're giving us 3 to 4 different stories. Okay, it don't stop there. After having hours and hours of, conversations with her mother, and I'm questioning her mother, right? And I told her mother when I questioned her, I said, this is nothing personal. We're going to get to the bottom of it, to get to the bottom of this. What happened between this age and this age? All right, Great Vibes, let me tell you. Matter of fact, let me show you. She just didn't tell me, she showed me. Okay, cool. What happened between this age and this age? All right, Great Vibes, you see this picture right here? Boom. Great Vibes, you see this picture right here? Boom. You see this picture right here? Boom. You see this picture right here? Boom. Doctor's records? Boom. Shop records? Boom. Oh, okay. Well, what happened between this age and this age? Boom, boom, boom. Mama was direct and straight to the point. and showed evidence. Anita said, "Oh, don't worry about it." Anita said, "Well, she's a little late." Well, Anita, let me ask you this question: a little late to what? To what? An, late to what, Anita? Pressing charges. I'm just okay. Good. I'm just joining. Okay. Okay. Listen, Anita, how about you sit back and I promise you, after today's live, you're gonna learn something. So if we haven't done our full research on everything that has came out, let's not jump to conclusions. Because long as I've been on social media since 2004, I have never jumped straight to conclusions. I take the time out to research because it's reason why people don't do A, B, C, D, and E. So don't be so quick to say that. All right. Anita, sorry to say this, but this is not to be mean, but I don't have friends. Okay, I'm very close knit. But if you sit back and just just if you is what it's almost 3 o'clock my time. If you got dinner prepared, just cut the volume up, put your phone. If you're looking at everybody that's coming in, right? I'm waiting for the numbers to get up. Um, if you see a white square in the middle of your phone, because the stuff I'm about to show y'all is gonna be mind blowing. You're gonna see a white square, not for you, YouTube. Y'all already see it, but TikTok. If you see a white square, click that white square. It's gonna put your phone in landscape, and you're gonna see what I see on my computer screen. All right, cool. All right, let's get started. So, um, once again, they always talk about that they can't trust the police. The police is always after them. If you heard any of their stories, they always talk about why they can't trust law enforcement. Every time they get pulled over by law enforcement, is for a ill will reason. They do no, I'm sorry. They say the police have no reason to pull them over, right? And they just go on these shenanigans, these charades, throw these hissy fits, and I was just and when I first heard this, I was like, damn, that's jacked up. Then my common sense kicked in, right? The police pulled them over for no reason. And I need y'all to listen to how I'm saying this. The police pulled them over for no reason. How many people are watching right now? Police have pulled them over for no reason. When the officer get out the car, they will tell you, "Hey, license, registration, and proof. I mean, license, registration, and proof of insurance." Right. Then while you gathering that information, this is the reason for this traffic stop. Sometimes they do it before they identify themselves. Sometimes they will tell you the reason why they pull you over after they identify themselves. It just depends. Each state is different, but the majority do it the same. Hello, I'm such and such with the such and such police department. The reason for this traffic stop is because you was going, 56 in a 45 speed posted zone. You was going to 11 miles over the speed limit. That's a traffic infraction. Do you have your license, registration, and proof of insurance? If you don't have nothing on your record, we seen and everything checks out, I may end up cutting you off with a warning. They go back, they run you. If you ain't got no warrants, your registration is good. They come back to your car. Most of them, they come back to your car. Look here, just slow it down and just be safe. All right. Have a great day. And they will memo. Let me tell y'all how the system works. Every time they pull you over, especially in the same city, when you get pulled over, they have this beautiful thing, this software by the name of NCIC, right? That's where they run all the, when they plug your name in, they can see how many times you've been pulled over, how many warnings you had, everything they need to know about you. Okay, there's another database. If they need to know anything criminal about you, it's another database that they're able to pull up on that same screen. Type your name in to see if you got any warrants, and the list goes on. And they can do this in a matter of seconds. All right. Now, with that being said, let me tell you even how cold some officers are. Even while they pulling you over and they calling in their location, calling in your tags, they're plugging the tag in. When they plug the tag into NCIC, they get the name from their tag and they automatically run their name. All this while they pulling you over. They take their name and run it in through the criminal database to see if you've been locked up or all this stuff. Because they need to know who they're dealing with before they get out of their car. They could be dealing with a wanted felon. They could be dealing with somebody that had interaction with the police and they probably tried to unalive the police. They need to know all this stuff before they get out of their car and walk up to their window. Because what you won't see on the news is how many times a year officers get unalived just from a simple traffic stop. They get out, somebody they get out their driver's seat, and guess what? Officers are dead. Are unalive. I do TikTok. This is for educational purposes only. You won't hear about that much on the news. The only thing you will hear on the news, officer put hand around throat on civilian on traffic stop. Things like that to keep, on black civilian, black motorists. They will always try to keep this thing up between law enforcement and civilians. But most interactions that y'all had with the police, y'all can't tell me that the stuff that y'all seen on TV, your ass ain't been through it. But y'all live y'all lives based off this picture that's being painted, right? And I'm not sitting here saying all officers are good, but you're talking about less than 0.3% of officers that give all other hundreds of thousands of officers a bad name. Just like a job. When you go work at a job, you're going to have somebody that work there that's not going to do their job correctly. They're always late for work and they complain about every damn thing, right? And now they make it bad for everybody else, so they make it worse for everybody else, right? Because if the same incident keep being violated, guess what? Now certain policies is going to go into place. So if you keep committing this certain type of incident, the punishable the correction will be a little bit greater. And sometimes it leads up to termination, right? So it just depends, all right? So y'all allow people to paint this picture, this narrative, right? And then y'all believe that narrative and y'all live within that bubble. But most of you all don't take the time out to do your own research. If I tell y'all this all the times, don't believe everything that Great Vibes say on this channel. Challenge the shit that I say. If I bring you some information, challenge that. Go research it. If I could take time out to research this stuff and bring it to you all, y'all can do the same damn thing. Because I'm trying to get y'all to think outside the box. So my job is to debunk this young lady. Why? It's because she got on social media and straight disrespected her mother. If you got issues with your parents, you get those, keep that shit behind closed doors. I don't care how great the incident is. Keep that shit behind closed. Don't come on social media talking down to your mother, talking down about your mother or your father. Sisters and brothers, I don't care. It's your parents that brought your ass here. That's what I have a problem with. All right. If y'all ready, put a one in the comments. Um, put a one in the comments if y'all ready. All right, cool. That's my monologue. Now let's get started. Oh, there y'all go. You said after listening to all the information Great Vibes provided, how many of you all still believe her? That's a great question. That's a great question. All right, y'all said let's go. Let's do it. All right, so this first video I'm about to bring you all is, and once again, I got to give shout outs to my moderators and also people that follows this channel that's working hours around the clock to help bring information to this channel. Because the information that y'all bring me, I take the information and I do my own research, right? So thank you all for that. Awesome. It's great. It's lovely. All right. So let's start with this one. All right. Hold on. Hold on. So this first video that y'all about to see is them get pulled over by the police. Now y'all, a lot of y'all never seen this one. All right, this is a different one. Let me connect my phone. Why my phone look so little on this screen? Look, why my phone look like this? Let's make this iPhone big. Look at the size of this iPhone. God damn. No, I'm just playing, y'all. Let's put the iPhone right here. All right. If I bring it in through that, damn. All right, y'all. When this video play, I'm not gonna have it so big because we don't want TikTok to flag this page. So we're gonna, and once again, everybody that's coming in, just tap the screen. When y'all hear the video play, just tap the screen, okay? And be active in the comments. Also, if you're new coming in, you're going to see a white square. Click that white square. It's going to put your phone in landscape mode. YouTube, that's for TikTok, okay? Let me see one more thing. Y'all, please be respectful in the comments, all right? I'm trying to monitor 2 comments at the same time. I'm trying to monitor TikTok and also YouTube at the same time. Let me see one more thing. Also, we have a live goal that needs to be met. All right. So I want to give a shout out to Salsa. Salsa, thank you so much for your heart meat. Shell Bell, thank you so much for your gifts. Don, thank you so much for your gifts. And also for the Night Star. So Don has already started the live goal. We just need 19 more people to hit that live goal. And we're gonna be cool. But Helen, Kristen, Shell Bell, Don, Shelly, and is that Shelly? No, that ain't Shelly. Shelly and everybody, thank y'all so much for gifting. Who gave that? Nicole, thank you so much for the Night Star. All right, so we down to 18 people. All right, y'all. Pay attention. Turn your volumes up. Let's have fun, but also raise awareness that this young lady right here, the stories that they have been telling on social media, most of it has been a lie. Okay, and what we have been doing, we've been debunking it. All right. Just let y'all know on the screen, y'all see Allie pointing. Y'all see it's a police officer with his. We're going to get into all that. And then you see Shelly over here hanging on the damn fence, right? Hanging on the fence. All right. We're going to break all that shit out. So pay attention. Let's go. So here in this video, they got pulled over by the police, and I'm not going to tell you why. I'm going to let him tell you. All right. I need y'all to pay attention because they turn around and snitch on themselves in the video. But once again, people don't catch it. And I want y'all to pay attention to the comments, right? When I start seeing the comments come in, I'm going to blow it up just like this, so y'all can see the comments on why people believe them, all right?
What's that now?
Do you need the registration as well?
Yeah, I'm just going to take a look at it all here.
Okay.
You betcha. All right. Now, I saw a military bag. Are you in the military?
No.
No?
Nephew,
Okay.
my nephew.
Oh, your nephew is?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So you on vacation, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Y'all see the comments? Again, ain't no freaking way. Wow. I'm sorry. Y'all see the comments? No, you okay, Kobo? No, man, listen, this is the weekend. Enjoy yourselves, okay? If y'all still out with the family, spending time, enjoy y'all weekend, okay? All right? All right. Danny, it's good to see you, all right? So pay attention to this, right? Because Shelly got the phone down. The audio is what y'all need to hear, but look at the comments.
We're sightseeing.
Oh, nice. Nice. Anywhere fun?
Noah's
No.
Ark.
What is it?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark. Where's that at?
Kentucky.
In Kentucky?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool is
So
that?
it was pretty cool.
Oh, it's
Actual
cool.
replica.
It's worth it to go.
What's that now?
It's worth it to go see.
I gotcha. All right. And then are you guys friends or family?
Family.
All right. And then you're heading to where now?
Just like
Denver.
We had.
We're in the Denver
I mean,
area.
Boom. Let me stop it right there. As an officer, when an officer pull you over and your registration, your plates doesn't match, we're going to get to why the police pull them over. Just hold on. When your plates doesn't match the state that you're in, most officers ask, hey, where y'all headed? You have the option to answer that. That's not, you can tell the officer, hey, I'd rather not answer that. They were like, okay, cool. All right, don't matter to me none. I'm just trying to hold conversation while you look for your license and registration. When he asked, where are y'all headed? Allie said, she started, and then Shelly said, Denver. So you got two people that's now there looking suspicious. One don't know, the other one somewhat know, right? This is what you call body language. This is what officers train for, right? Let's just say if something goes bad and they have to articulate in their report, what did they see? What did they pick up when they first made contact with the driver and passenger? Just in case things go left. All right. So of course you got two different answers. Of course the officer is going to ask more questions. That's his job. Let's go.
You live in
Colorado.
California right now?
We live
Yeah.
in California.
You do live
Let me rewind it.
What's that now?
Do you need the registration as well?
Yeah, I'm just going to take a look at it all here.
Okay.
You betcha. All right. Now, I saw a military bag. Are you in the military?
No.
No?
Nephew.
Okay.
My nephew.
Oh, your nephew is?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So you on vacation, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah. We're sightseeing.
Oh, nice. Nice. Anywhere fun?
Noah's
No.
Ark.
What is it?
Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark. Where's that at?
Kentucky.
In Kentucky?
Yeah.
Oh, how cool is
So
that?
it was pretty cool.
Oh, it's
Actual
cool.
replica.
It's worth it to go.
What's that now?
It's worth it to go see.
I gotcha. All right. And then are you guys friends or family?
Family.
All right. And then you're heading to where now?
Just like
Denver.
We had.
We're heading to Denver
I mean,
area.
are you living in California right now?
We live
Yeah.
in California.
You do live in California. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay, so
Just sightseeing.
I gotcha.
See some relatives in different states and stuff.
Yeah.
so,
How exciting is that?
Yeah.
All right. And then who was it that rented?
Myself and my mother.
Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So let's see here. You guys must have flew into Omaha then?
Yeah, we just been driving. We got a
What's that
rental
now?
car. Yeah, we're just driving and seeing. We didn't
I
fly.
can't hear it.
I'm sorry. We're just driving. We're just taking a road trip.
Right. Okay. Did you guys have a different vehicle before though?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So everything I do is electronic. So what I'm going to do is have you come back while I do basically the printed out version on the computer, and then we'll get you guys going after that. So
Her or me?
Her.
I'm sorry, but
Okay.
I'm a sex trafficking survivor. I just don't feel comfortable getting.
You're
in
doing
your-
what now?
I'm a sex trafficking survivor. I don't
Uh-huh.
feel comfortable getting in your cop car. Can I sit
well,
right
you can
here?
stand outside the car.
Okay.
This is sad. She have to make it known to everybody she comes in into encounter with. I am a sex trafficking survivor. Is this like a title that she wear with a badge of honor? Just asking.
That's
yeah.
fine. I just don't feel comfortable getting in.
No,
your
that's
car.
fine. I'll have you stand outside the car.
Okay, that's
so.
fine. I'm huge with getting out with
Yeah, wait till
oncoming
there's a
traffic
clearing of
too.
traffic,
Yeah. I have like major anxiety with pulling over.
No
Really.
problem. All right, we'll be right back.
All right, thanks.
Allie was driving, y'all.
Give me that money out of there.
Where's it at?
That bag. This is on out of here. Thank you.
That blue bag is in here. I gave it to you already.
Okay.
That's the grandma in the van, y'all.
Jesus.
Y'all look at the comments.
She was traveling too close.
Are they tracking the car? Right now they just doing small talk, nothing important. I'm just reading the comments. This how they got people trained, y'all. I'm in Indiana if you need anything.
So we got pulled over again. So far he seems kind of decent, but we are on the radar for the Brotherhood, so we'll see. We got a rental car. We are.
So she's feeding into the chat. This is Shelly. She's feeding in the chat. To the chat. We are on the radar from the Brotherhood. Pretty much saying we are on the police's radar. Now, once she said why the police pulled them over, you on the radar, but Allie's about to get a ticket. Make it make sense.
Had a rental car on the road for maybe 2 hours now, and we got pulled over again. So, you tell me how these fuckers know.
Told y'all,
His
boom.
issue right now
Let
was
me
that
pause
she
it.
was driving.
Pause it, Great Vibes. I told y'all black, white asses, if you watching, you Mexican, I don't give a damn if your ass from if your ass from freaking India. Y'all go listen to Great Vibes one day. Listen. Listen. I told y'all when they be talking to y'all, there go their notes right there. They read from notes. You can't make this shit up. For you, my friend, 39 cents. Oh, shit. All right, let's go.
Leave a 3-second gap between the car in front of her.
Oh, she just told why she got pulled over. Hold on.
So I guess this is what the hell we're doing.
God damn it. Hold on.
We're
Getting out with
Yeah, wait till
oncoming
there's a clearing
traffic
of
too.
traffic,
Yeah. I have like major anxiety with pulling over.
No problem. All right, we'll be right back.
all right, thanks. Give me that money out of there. Where's it at? That bag. This is on out of here.
That blue bag is in here. I gave it to you already.
Okay.
Jesus. I don't think she was traveling too close to anybody.
I don't know why
I
T.
really don't
Armory.
think she was traveling
I can never say your name. Divinely.
too close.
Y'all look at the brainwashing, y'all.
We got pulled over again. So far, he seems kind of decent, but we are on the radar for the Brotherhood, so we'll see.
Why y'all get
got
pulled
a
over?
rental car. Had a rental car on the road for maybe 2 hours now, and we got pulled over again. So you tell me how these fuckers know. His issue right now was that she was driving. She didn't leave a 3-second gap between the car in front of her.
He's a state trooper running traffic. He's doing his job. If you're following too close, because most states, if you get pulled over by the police and you're telling somebody on the citation, it says following too close. So that's why the police pulled her over. Because if that person in front of her would have hit their brakes, y'all would have been kissing the tail. Mwah. Y'all would have been kissing the back of that damn car. That's why you got pulled over. Not the police is messing with y'all for no reason.
So I guess this is what the hell we're doing. Where are you going? Where are you coming from? Did you have another car before? So, yeah.
Look at the comments, y'all.
Did we fly in?
So you flew into, yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I know somebody. See, they just boy, these folks. Oh my gosh, ridiculous. I mean, 3-second gap. That's ridiculous. Are you serious? How many times have y'all seen pile-ups on the expressways, right? People following too close. One person hitting on their brakes, everybody hitting on their brakes. How the fuck is that ridiculous? That's what you call defensive driving. Never follow the car in front of you too close. My goodness. Hold on, she's showing the car.
We were at the airport.
These comments are crazy work. Let me show y'all what she's showing.
So it's kind of a waste of getting a rental car now because now we're back on the radar. But what are you gonna do? And we are like on the full Well, I guess we've gone to war with the Brotherhood, clearly. So it's gonna be
Those cars.
ugly from here on
The
out.
whole flipping line of them
Yeah.
are tailed on each other's asses, and we weren't in.
Y'all went to war with the Brotherhood. So y'all, this is what I'm talking about. And y'all see the freaking comments. The way Shelly is programming even the minds of people that's even watching. The Brotherhood is they out for what? Y'all, it's going to be hilarious what the officer is going to say when he walk up to the window.
We weren't in a group.
Completely different car, completely different license plate from a completely different state.
We weren't
2 hours in this new car,
We weren't
and
in a group of cars.
it's bullshit. But yeah. Allie was driving, so he wanted her to come out and get in his car. She said no, so he said she could stand outside the car. So that she's got the green sweatshirt on. She's standing outside the car. He asked if we had weapons. He asked if anything. We are stripped clean there.
Now let me tell y'all something. This is what I'm assuming. Because of my background. I'm assuming the officer asked her to get inside the car with him. It's because when he initially approached the car, right? When he approached the car, he was getting two different answers. One answer, where are y'all going? Allie said one thing, Shelly said another thing. They're running interstate, right? A lot of times when movers move, right? The best way to catch them is on the interstate. This is why y'all see a lot of unmarked cars parked, on top of bridges, up on the viaducts, right? That's where they catch a lot of the criminal activity. It's on the highway, on your expressway and your highways. State highways, if you, no matter what state you stay in or what city, if you're driving down the street and that street has a number, right? May say State Highway 13 or US 73, something like, you're going to find your troopers on that highway. Not on your regular road. You leave that to your local police department. Maybe it could be the sheriff's office or your city police. That's who pulled them over. Highway Patrol. For following too close. And you get two different stories. So, of course, his spidey senses are up. Maybe it's something bigger to this story. I'm just be honest with y'all. It's two white women and a black woman in this car. Two totally different stories. It's nothing racist about that. It's two white women, a black young lady, two different answers. If I was in their uniform, yeah, step out the car. Let me holler at you for a minute. Because who knows? You may be in danger. Let me ask you some questions and let me walk back up to this car and see if your answers match her answers. That's what you call an investigation.
Not shit except for my medicine.
Yeah, your WEED that you lied last time.
And I'm sure if he didn't know who the hell we are, once he runs it, we've already been alerted that the Brotherhood's all been warned about us.
Are you watching her? She's facing us now. I can't tell her facial expressions. I guess I might have to put my shoes on.
Amy said shaking my damn head.
You could have given her a warning.
This is gonna be a long life. Reason 573 why you don't fucking tell on people.
I want you all to remember what she just said. Reason 500, whatever, 73, whatever. Why you don't tell on people. She's talking about the chief of police, wherever this incident have taken place, right? See, once again, I'm going to use Shelly words against her.
Exactly. He asked if we were in a different car before.
We're gonna get those damn microchips out of her. She's gotta have them in her. How did he know we were at the airport?
Yeah.
Because they thought she was
Oh, there's a couple there. From now on, I guess we're going to have to leave extra early to account for all the fucking traffic stops we're going to be having to deal with.
Did you go live?
Mm-hmm. We live. You can't make this shit up. You literally can't make this fucking shit up. I've been stopped by the police more times since November than I have in my entire fucking 53 years of life.
Me too. Just with you guys. Actually, I've been stopped twice.
We should have took a picture of that.
So y'all can see the comments.
Like, I don't know if somebody wrote this or...
And y'all, I see y'all asking, is this live? No, this is not live. This right here was some years back, right? I'm taking all their old, because people that's listening to them now, right? The shit that they told y'all in the past, and all these people are believing, wow, I cannot believe this happened to Allie, and they just going with this. No. One of the main things that they love to say is they can't trust the police. The police been after them. Y'all see how many times we get pulled over by the police? They're messing with us. So I'm showing y'all what they're talking about. But they following too close. So the police pulled them over. That's a legit traffic stop. Officer walk up. Where y'all going? Allie give one answer, you give another answer.
I should take a picture. I should have told them.
Yeah, now it won't stay up. I got E6000 in my purse. Oh, it's got a lip on it right here. No, that thing. He asked what I was doing. That thing keeps falling down off the ceiling.
Yeah, we're probably going to get stopped several times a day. Probably anytime a cop sees us, we're going to get stopped from this point on in life.
Now, let's see what the comments said. They pulled Aloe for not leaving a 3-second gap between cars while driving. That's right. Someone updated me. What did I mean? Hello.
She's pulling the ends of Fifi.
Oh my God! I was just about to text you as I saw you were online 18
He's gonna have one
This is
short
insane.
braid by the time
Why
this
is he
is
taking
done.
so long to check ID
Shredding
and
it.
registration? Y'all see this?
I thought it'd be good to just stay in the slow lane.
Make that girl
Just
poor.
travel in the slow lane behind the trucks.
Hold on. Somebody said making that poor girl stand in the cold. She didn't want to get in the car. She said, I'll stand outside the car. Boy, people are so gullible.
That kind of stuff. And
You see all these cars with the no 3-second gap?
no, they don't have 3 seconds.
Stop worrying about
The whole
them. Worry about
frickin'
worry about
line of
yourself.
cars right here.
Worry about yourself. He got
If he
y'all.
comes back over here, I'm going to tell him.
Worried about everybody
School bus
else.
driver, none of them have a safety cushion around them.
What, you want him to
Looking
stop dealing with y'all and go pull everybody else
I always
over?
try to teach these guys, leave a space cushion, especially in this kind of weather. No. These guys are good on that side. All this shit right up here, no. That guy, look at all of them.
Yeah.
Look at all of them.
Yeah. Bullshit, bullshit,
we
bullshit.
weren't in a crowd of cars like that. I forgot what they call them now.
Oh, here we go. Here he comes. Ugh.
This is a serious problem. on this road.
Listen up. What is that noise?
Okay, get this back to you here.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to check the VIN and make sure that matches. Now,
Okay.
just so I understand, I'm trying to figure out, like, this vehicle was rented somewhere that you guys aren't from.
Yeah.
Okay, so how did you guys get to the vehicle?
We were driving on a road trip and
Uh-huh.
we had car issues, and so we rented to
Okay.
continue our trip.
Okay, is your car being worked on then?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now the car's at the mechanic.
Why?
What's
Does
that?
Why does that matter?
I'm simply trying to wrap my head around what's going on
What
here
difference
today.
does it make? She did a thing. Like, I don't understand why. Okay, let me tell you this.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you guys probably know, but we've already been harassed numerous times by the police.
All right, say that
I
one
don't-
time. I can't hear.
I don't know what it matters, what we're doing or where we're going. Last I checked, this was a free fucking country, yes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then
is.
what does it matter what about my car situation?
Okay, well, the U.S. Supreme Court has said that during traffic stops that we can speak with the occupants about what is going on about their travel plans and everything surrounding their travel plans. Is there something that you don't want me to know about your travel plans
I don't
today?
give a shit what you know. You can get in and come with us if you want.
Before we continue, I need y'all to tap the screen. Y'all see what Shelly is doing? So who's who's the aggressor here? The officer or Shelly? Just drop it in the comments. Who is the aggressor? That's right, Crystal. Just keep your mouth shut. You said the officer. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. You said the officer is the aggressor. Ricky, do you want to come up here and explain that? Why the officer is you want to come up here and explain it? Because maybe you saw something that I didn't see. Okay, come up here. Come up here and explain. Okay, there go your. I sent you an invitation. Just hit accept. Because once again, come up here. Maybe you can show me something that I'm missing.
Hello?
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing just fine.
I think that
Hold on
you
one
have
sec.
way
Hold
too
on,
much.
ma'am, hold on. Don't nobody else request to come up here, okay? Nobody. She said that the officer was the aggressor, okay? So let's play.
No, I didn't. He's not the aggressor, but he's like asking way too many questions from the
no,
get-go.
that wasn't my question. I was very. I asked.
Okay, well,
ma'am, hold on. My question was, who was the aggressor? Was it Shelly or the officer? You said the officer. I pinned it. So
Okay, you're right. I didn't say that, but wait. Let me say what I'm saying if you want to get me up here.
everybody's asking. Let me
I
point
was not saying he's the aggressor.
Okay.
Okay, I'm asking. Okay, he's not the aggressor, but he is. He's asked too many questions from the get go.
Why?
I have been stopped by cops before.
No, we're not talking
And
about you. We're not talking about you here. You say he asked too many.
I'm talking about anybody. Period. Like
He
anybody
said,
that.
ma'am, listen, ma'am, listen. You're not just going to keep talking. You said that he asked too many.
I'm listening to you. Thank you very much.
You said he asked too many questions from the get go. What question
Yeah.
did you find that was irrelevant to the traffic stop?
A lot of them actually. Like,
give me one. Just
where
one.
you guys come? Okay. First off, like, unless the cop is like
What
on your
question
ass
did he
harassing you.
ask?
Would you let me answer the question? If you want me to answer your question.
Just answer the question. What
A
question?
lot of them, like, where are you going? Where are you coming from?
Okay, stop.
Did you
Stop. Did you hear him also say that the tags, when he ran the car, it was a rental? The rental doesn't match the state that they said that it was coming from. When he initially approached the car, they gave him 2 different answers. So, of course, he's going to ask more questions.
Okay.
Keep going.
But he's asking a lot of questions. Like, a normal cop doesn't ask you all that, okay? I've been pulled over many times.
Says who?
Who?
You say a normal cop. Says
who?
who?
I've been pulled over many times.
No, you're talking about your
What is your background? I mean, are you just a civilian just doing this?
Ma'am, you're talking about your anecdotal experience. I can give a rat's ass about that. When I speak of the majority, right? 51% makes the rule. You said that's not what a normal officer will do. What makes a normal officer normal on a traffic stop?
They come up and ask you for your registration and your driver's license and your insurance.
That's all they do.
No cop. A highway patrol, and that's a highway patrol right there, you said?
And yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I just got pulled over the other day by a highway patrol.
You keep talking about you.
He never talked to my passengers.
I don't care about you.
They're not allowed to talk to the passengers.
Okay.
Well,
okay. Let me mute you. Okay. Obviously, you're not listening. Your listening skills is just you hear what you. This is what we call selective hearing. You keep talking about you. I don't care about you. I'm talking about 51%. All right? What makes a traffic stop normal for an officer? Since you know so much, now I just sent you an invitation to unmute your mic.
What you think, not what the fuck facts are.
Huh?
That's what I thought, motherfucker. Oh, God.
Say what?
Stupid, man. You heard me.
You said I'm stupid?
God, how stupid. Yeah.
You said I'm stupid? Why you drop? Come on. Why you drop? Why man, come on, really? Why you drop? Really? Karen, get back, come back here. Come back. See, once again, when the questions come, y'all can't give direct answers, just like Shelly and Allie. When that pressure comes, you speak from emotions, right? You speak from emotions. Facts don't give a damn about your feelings. Now, if you want to come back, the gate is open. And I'm going to give you 15 seconds, right? When I get pulled over by the police, they don't talk like that. I got pulled over the other day by the highway patrol. First of all, why in the hell your old ass driving fast anyway to get pulled? Why you get pulled over by the police? Because you sound like you damn near 80. Since you want to call me out of my name. You sound like you just left Walgreens, swipe your AARP card. You bought some cigarettes because you sound like you smoke. Now, listen, you said Great Vibes on way too nice. Listen, Listen, I'm trying not to get on. The reason why my username is Great Vibes on 10. When I get on 10, it's different. Right now, I'm going to just be Great Vibes. But once again, when these Alley's supporters, their followers, they get challenged with questions, they get defensive. Then they start talking about, y'all, listen, this week alone, this is the fourth person that came on this platform, and they started talking about their own experience. I don't give a fuck about your own experience. All right? God. Now, let me go back to my question. Shit. Who was the aggressor? Was it Shelly or was it the officer? I teach over here. You reach, I teach. Shout outs to Kobe Bryant. Let's try this again. Because we all, excuse me. I got a boo-boo. From the little, but I feel like it's Shelly. Yeah. You said, somebody said no aggression. Oh, so when you said no burping, okay, damn. So you're saying that it's okay when the officer walked up to the car, Shelly just started cussing him out. You're saying that's okay. You have every right to shut the fuck up. When an officer asks you a question, you have every right to not answer those questions. That's your right. But you nor Allie could not even, y'all was giving the officer two different stories. What if somebody was in danger? He's doing his job. God, y'all never, boy, on God. All right, let's go back. All right, cool. Let's get back to it. So as we can see that Shelly is the primary aggressive, but because this officer is a professional, he don't let that faze him, right? That's what the whole academy is for. The academy teaches you how to deal with aggression. They teach that shit from the first day you start the academy. All right.
But I don't like being interrogated. If she has a 3-second issue with her driving, like all these other cars are,
there's a lot of them. I've been stopping them all day long.
I see. So
I'm a school bus driver. I know about the space.
He just said he been stopping them all day long. I told y'all pay attention. Shelly be putting her own foot in her mouth. He just said he been stopping them all day long. He sound like he ready to go home. Let's go.
Cushion and hat.
Yep.
All of these guys are like, oh my God.
Right. And did you hear about the 200-car pileup that happened last week?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Okay.
Well, and that's the question. What caused it?
That's fine.
Every vehicle was too close to each other.
I didn't
Right?
notice
That's
her.
fine.
Right. So we stopped a lot of people for it.
Yeah.
So what does that have to do with why we have a rental car?
No, when we see occupants from the state of California who rented a vehicle in a state that's not California, it brings up suspicious circumstances. So we ask questions to make sure everything's on the up and up. And let me ask you a question. Are you aware that there's a lot of criminal activity that comes up and down these roadways?
My daughter was trafficked up and down these roadways.
So you would agree that's horrible?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. YouTube, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Okay, would you also agree that if an officer had an opportunity to identify that during a traffic stop, that you would want them to free your daughter?
I would want them to, but nobody ever did free my daughter.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm glad that you pointed that out. Because do you think of an officer like me who maybe stopped her in a vehicle with somebody who was trafficking her, asking these types of questions might have figured that out. So
That's
do you, so hold on. Right. So I want you to take that into perspective for a second, because I'm literally helping you understand why we do what we do. Because
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so I promise you that if your daughter was in this vehicle, she would be in the position to be best able to escape that dangerous situation. So now do you understand why we do what we do? And why the courts give us the leeway to do that to help people in bad situations.
Okay, let's flip this around a little bit. Sure. My daughter was trafficked to the chief of police in the city.
She was what?
She was trafficked to the chief of police in the city that we used to live in.
And I hope he's in prison.
No, he's not. He's still off.
Well, that needs to be dealt with. Have you guys turned that in?
We are working on that.
Okay.
Did she just say earlier in the video that when you talk, the 500 some reason why you don't talk, why you don't tell people? She put that into the narrative that she have spoken about it. And now they have called the brotherhood against them. Don't trust the police because we said something. The officer asked, did you say something? Shelly told y'all we said something. Allie told y'all we said something. And now the police has been, against us. He asked, have you said anything? No, we are working on it. You can't make it up. I'm sorry, I'm trying to eat too. Let's go.
You've been raped in the back of many cop cars, so we have issues all the time.
Our anxiety
Just that's the question. What caused it?
That's fine.
Every vehicle was too close to each other.
I didn't
right?
notice
That's
her.
fine.
Right. So we stop a lot of people for it.
Yeah.
So what does that have to do with why we have a rental car?
No, again, when we see occupants from the state of California who rented a vehicle in a state that's not California, it brings up suspicious circumstances. So we ask questions to make sure everything's on the up and up. And let me ask you a question. Are you aware that there's a lot of criminal activity that comes up and down these roadways?
My daughter was trafficked up and down these roadways.
So you would agree that's horrible?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you also agree that if an officer had an opportunity to identify that during a traffic stop, that you would want them to free your daughter?
I would want them to, but nobody ever did free my daughter.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm glad that you pointed that out. Because do you think of an officer like me who maybe stopped her in a vehicle with somebody who was trafficking her, asking these types of questions might have figured that out. So
That's fine.
So hold on.
Right. Just say
so
it.
I want you to take that into perspective for a second, because I'm literally helping you understand why we do what we do. Because
I don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so I promise you that if your daughter was in this vehicle, she would be in the position to be best able to escape that dangerous situation. So now do you understand why we do what we do? And why the courts give us the leeway to do that to help people in bad situations.
Okay, let's flip this around a little bit. Sure. My daughter was trafficked to the chief of police in the city.
She was what?
She was trafficked to the chief of police in the city that we used to live in.
And I hope he's in prison.
No, he's not. He's still off.
Well, that needs to be dealt with. Have you guys turned that in?
We are working on that.
Okay.
She's been raped in the back of many cop cars, so we have issues all the time.
Our anxiety
Just,
goes through
I'm speaking with them. I'm just going to have you hang tight for a second.
just the fact that we need to
So he might be a decent cop. We might have a decent one, and we just got a random pullover. Maybe we'll see.
And that's why we're on a road trip trying to see where we want to move out of California. Say we hate California, we want to move to someplace nice.
Okay.
So she's been raped in the back of cop cars. We get pulled over all the damn time. We have non-stop.
And this is in California?
Yes.
Where? What town?
Southern California.
Right, but what
Moreno
town?
Valley.
Right. But if I was to investigate, and do you not want this looked into?
We do. but she's been trafficked high up the political chains.
What's that?
She's been trafficked high up the political chains. There's not anybody at this point that I trust. She's been with me about 10 years.
Okay.
And we've had hell for 10 years.
Okay, so here's what I can tell you. There are somebody up the chain that can help you guys to expose this. And
we're working on it, but so far I've not come across anybody
that's willing to actually help.
Yeah. Yeah. The anti-trafficking agencies in our area
Yes.
are corrupt.
The trafficking agencies.
Yes.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Have you gone to the governor's office?
Our governor's a piece of shit.
Well,
I don't know anybody that's got a good governor at this point, but
Trying to find
we're working on it, and that's one reason we're away from California. We're trying to move out of the area.
are you guys moving?
We before we left,
Do y'all see what he did? This is what you call exhausting all means, right? Did you report this? No, we're working on it. So if y'all, Shelly, ma'am, please, ma'am, listen to me. If y'all going around telling people that y'all said something, and now the brotherhood, the police, is after you all, don't trust the police. But now you're telling this officer, you never said nothing to nobody because you don't trust nobody. Have you went to the police, right? Yeah, then you had your excuse about that, why you can go to them. Did you go here? Did you go there? He did. He went all the way up to the governor's office. Well, can't trust the governor. Shelly have an excuse for everything why she can't go tell anybody. You know why? You know why? Because they been lying. She told the officer that Allie have been moved around all the way up the political chain. Well, have you told anybody? Have you reported this? He even said, hey, do you want me to do something? I will report this. You know why you can't report it, Shelly? I'm going to tell you why you can't report it. Because you have no evidence. The reason why you can't report it because you don't have no evidence.
we've been on the road since November.
Yep.
Somebody came to our house to kill her because she started speaking out.
So, like, right now when you say traveling, you guys have been out, like,
We've
traveling
been away
since
from
November.
home since November 15th.
So how are you getting by?
We're just managing.
Oh, my goodness.
So, but no, somebody was sent to our house. We have people at our house.
So where
all
are you
the
guys
time.
going right now, then?
We're just driving and just
But do you have
stopping
somebody's
and
house that you can stay at?
No.
We have relatives across.
So are you just staying at hotels and stuff?
Yeah,
That's got to get expensive.
it kind of does.
Okay. What do you do? So you drive a school bus still?
No, I just retired.
Just retired? All right. How about you?
I'm disabled.
What's that?
Disabled.
Are you guys able to at least take advantage of the COVID? Because don't they make a little bit better unemployment payments and stuff right now?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, I'm going to check this VIN, make sure it matches. You guys get on the road. But
Right.
please understand, there are officers out here because there are a lot of crime things happening out here. And we are out here to look for these things.
Good. Thank you.
Okay?
I appreciate
no
that.
other reason. We're not here to harass people
Sure.
at all.
You might be one of the few.
Okay, well, once we realize that things are on the up and up,
Yeah.
we have no problems.
Yeah.
We want people to get on the road so that we can move on to our next stop.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yep, I
All right.
appreciate
Help
that.
her understand that as
I
well.
will. She's probably having a panic attack, so I'll probably
A
switch.
little bit, yeah. She'll
I'll
be right
switch her
back.
driving.
Yeah, she'll be right back.
We're all right. Come here. We're all right. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah.
Yes, Amy. Amy, you heard that correctly.
So, Um, so he seemed like a decent cop. I think we just maybe this was like a legitimate warning. However, when he was continuing to ask questions about, well, how are you making it and how are you this, I'm still like, in a million years, I probably won't just trust anybody blindly like I used to back in the day. And Allie's about to have a panic attack, and she's shaking like a leaf.
I'm shaking too.
Y'all, these comments are crazy. And if you look at the comments, it's all
You want to come in the front?
older people. All older people.
Yeah, she said, yeah. Okay.
This is their lifetime story. They are invested in this. And they believe everything this woman is saying. Shelly, you are my hero.
We'll do the Chinese fire drill.
Look, she got them even saying don't trust him at all. Don't trust him. They telling people all of the 90s will give you a group hug. They have taught their followers do not trust the police. The same shit she taught Allie. Don't trust the police. Why is that, Shelly? Don't worry about it. We gonna deal with you.
Go get these guys. I want to see you pull all these.
Did he say anything to you? Inappropriate?
Yeah, Krista, you see that the chat? The chat is sick. He don't seem legit at all.
Alright, we'll catch back with you guys later.
Of course.
What's that now?
Do you need the registration as well?
Yeah, I'm just going to take a look at it all here.
Ah.
Gotcha.
He don't seem legit at all. So the box is open just for this one because we got some more. If anybody, if you are a Allie supporter, right? Not talking about YouTube, but if you're on TikTok, if you are a Allie supporter and you found everything in this video, you know, that, hey, the officer was wrong, you know, they being gang stalked by the police throughout the United States, feel free to get in the box. Because maybe it's something in this video that I missed. So if you support Allie or Shelly, request to get in the box right now. I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds. If I'm wrong, if Great Vibes is wrong, right? And you believe Allie or Shelly, request to get in the box right now. See, I do what Shelly or Allie don't do. They never open up their box to none of yous. Half of the time they cut off the comments. They don't open up the box. They just talk. Get it. Talk. I'm opening up the box. Kai. Oh, Kai 923, come on up. I ain't got all day. 15 more seconds. If you believe Allie or Shelly, request to get in the box right now. You got 15 seconds. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. All right. Look at this one. Okay, dog it. Hold on. Pause. Y'all gonna enjoy this one. Now, y'all don't worry about the video feed. It's all they in a bad area. Just listen, okay? Just listen. Let me put enough where the comments going to come in. Just listen.
I just wanted to make sure your name is Officer Walter, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Can I get your license, registration, insurance?
Yeah.
That is your officer?
She's on the phone with 911.
Okay. I don't I don't ever feel safe with them, but thank you so much. I just wanted to confirm. Thank you. Bye-bye.
She calling the police on the police.
Here you go.
Is there a reason why you don't feel comfortable around
Yes, I never feel comfortable around. I'm a sex trafficking survivor. I just wanted to make sure you guys called us in. But
Okay.
There it is. So when they tell y'all, give y'all that bullshit statement, this is not something that they do. Every video we watched of them dealing with the police and also in public acting a damn fool, they say, "Hey, we are." Allie would say, "I am a sex trafficking survivor." Shelly would say, "My daughters say." They would introduce themselves as this.
I just wanted to make sure your name is Officer Walter, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Can I get your license, registration, insurance?
Yeah.
That is your officer?
Look at the comments, y'all.
Okay. I don't I don't ever feel safe with them, but thank you so much. I just wanted to confirm. Thank you. Bye-bye. All this in.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah. Here you go.
Is there a reason why you don't feel comfortable around
Yes, I never feel comfortable around. I'm a sex trafficking survivor. I just wanted to make sure you guys called us in. But,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I could hear when I pulled you over and stuff that she was getting a phone call from you. So
That's good. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
yeah, absolutely. Where are you guys heading to tonight?
Spokane
What's in Spokane?
family.
Is that family?
Okay. Where are you coming from?
Bozeman.
Okay. I gotcha.
I can't see without my glasses.
You have your glasses.
I think that's old. It's, the tags are paid, but.
Thanks.
You know. What else did you want?
And then I just need her insurance.
Insurance.
This is the insurance. This is an old card, but it's same.
You do have insurance on the vehicle?
Yeah.
Though? Okay, perfect. Who's it through?
AAA.
Still through AAA?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. As long as everything comes back, I'm just going to give you a warning tonight, okay?
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then let me run everything and I'll be back with you,
All right.
okay?
Appreciate
Thanks.
it. We already called 911. Telegram admin, guys. Can you start a prayer chat, please?
Start a prayer.
Can you guys screen record, please? Yes. I don't know if anybody got his face. I just wanted to make sure. Screen recording. Thank you guys for screen recording.
Randy said they get pulled over because they can't drive.
Thank you.
While she trying to get her thoughts together, Um, I'm gonna show y'all a ticket of when Allie got when she was so called being when she was with Diddy. When she was with Diddy at the age of 15, she was driving. She got pulled over by the police. She was doing 70 some miles an hour in a 45-mile-an-hour zone. All right, so let me find that ticket for you all.
We're dropping this footage. We have this footage on us, so I don't know what's going on right now, but we already called 911. She said she confirmed that this is her officer on 911, so just waiting to see what's going on now. I already paused. Can you hear me? Telegram admin, can y'all start a Telegram chat, please? Mom, turn on your...
Why? Why are you getting pulled over? This is some crap.
Knew this one was coming, right?
You knew this was coming.
Here we go again.
You knew this was coming. Y'all wasn't doing shit. Police just pulled you over for no reason. Y'all knew this was coming. Y'all were just driving. Police pulled you over for no reason. They just targeting you. If you're new, you're watching on TikTok, not YouTube. If you're watching, if you see a white square on your screen, click that white square. It's going to put your phone in landscape mode. You can see what I see. Also, keep tapping the screen. 3, we need 15 more people to donate to the live goal. That's for today. We got 5 people so far. They have donated. So while she's waiting to get her lot together, let's go and give a shout out. Everybody has given a daily heart meet. Jan, Celesto, Margaret, Jan, Shelly, and y'all been gifted. Miss Regina, thank you. Thank you for the confetti. Miss Regina again, thank you for the heart meat, the roses, Mary, Catalina, Cobalt, thank you so much for the Night Star. Nicole, thank you for the Night Star. Cobalt again, thank you for the Night Star. Betty Boo, thank you so much for the roses. Shout outs to all of you
Here's all
all.
your stuff back for you.
Crystal Clay, thank you
So
for the...
normally it is a $105 ticket. Had you been 1 more mile an hour over the speed limit, you would have had to go see the judge, and it's a $135 ticket. So just so you're aware, if you don't mind slowing down for me, there's a lot of people and crazies and deer and elk out, and for some reason, a lot of people have been hitting bears lately. So really watch that. That's a very dark creature to not see all of a sudden, and then yeah, they do a lot of damage. So, all right, get to your destination safely and enjoy your night.
All right, thank you.
You know, sometimes it just gets me on why they be recording. It baffles me. Why do they record? The police are targeting y'all, but y'all going 10 miles an hour over the speed limit, the posted speed limit. You're speeding. First one, you was following too close. Here, you're speeding. But you're telling everybody else that y'all get pulled over for no reason. Now, where did Great Vibes go wrong? I'm using their words against themselves. My goodness. You said she should get in trouble for spreading fear and panic. Listen. Oh, y'all thought. Y'all thought that was something. Oh shit. Oh man, this your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Watch this right here. I think it's I got it right here. I got a doo-doo. Um my moderators hate when I say that. Why you gotta say that on your live? If you got a doo-doo, just go doo-doo. Uh 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 hold on, y'all. Let me get to it. Okay, here it is right here. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. All right, y'all, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, because I took the time out to do some real research on this one. This one, they're dealing with the police, and Allie went on the phone. Allie went in the middle of the road and started hollering in the middle of the street. Okay? In the middle of the street. Load up.
You poured hours into your latest video, editing, perfecting, uploading only to be met with 17 views.
Call 911.
No, let me rewind this. Let me rewind this.
Why did you cancel your Midjourney subscription?
My
I found
goodness,
this hidden
I don't care
AI
about
that does
this.
everything I want for a one-time cost.
Okay. All right. So this is the video. Let me bring it up. This is the video. All right. Okay. So I want to make sure I get this correctly. This is the video when they was telling everybody that the guy or somebody jumped the gate of their property and tried to unalive them. This is what they told you all, right? That's what she told the first officer, if y'all was listening. Somebody jumped our fence and tried to kill, try to unalive Tori. Y'all remember her, Shelly, saying that in the first video. All right? I had to play those for a reason to get to this. All right? She said somebody tried to hop the gate to unalive Allie, right? Then the second video really wasn't that much, right? They told you all that police didn't be messed with them for no reason, but your ass speeding, right? You following too close. The video that we did a few weeks ago was you crossed the double yellow line, you were speeding, and you didn't stop completely at a stop sign. So the Missouri State State Patrol, they waited till it was a well-lit area before they pulled you over. When the police pulled you over, every video we saw, y'all did something wrong. Not them looking for you. Come on, man. Y'all, man, come on. All right. This is going to be a gooder one.
I think somebody already called the police for us, or somebody was back because the police are just got here and the police are at my house. We're live. We're live. The police are here and I don't know why.
Hold on, what I'm doing. Hold on, let me straighten this up. Great Vibes, what are you doing? Sorry about that. Let me straighten that up. The hell, I don't do no ghetto mess over here. No, hold on. Wait, what the hell I'm doing? I'm lunching. It's right here. Boy. All right, let's put it right here. Let's put it right there. Boom, let's put it right there. All right.
Hello?
Let me go. You want to talk to him real quick and I'll go
Yeah. Hi.
Sorry, there was a guy that hopped the gate yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. So, I actually just spoke with him. He came to the station.
Uh-huh.
What's going on is if you leave a paper that looks like this.
Yeah, it's going to clear up.
Okay. So I think there's a lot of confusion going on right now. He came to the station. He has his license. He has all kinds of referrals. What he's doing is he's selling life insurance. And he admitted he was dead wrong for hopping the gate. His thing was he has a referral for a Shelly Carter. Which has a set of life insurance. So that's why he hopped the gate over to the front door.
He hopped the gate for life insurance, sir. Sir, he hopped the gate for life insurance. Can you tell me how that is okay to hop this gate for life insurance when I have a dog and a pig here? I'm a human sex trafficking survivor.
Okay, I understand.
So him hopping.
Y'all, she did it again. Yo. All right, wipe that smell off your face. Look her, y'all. How many times is she's going to announce that? Every officer that they came in encounter with, I'm a human sex trafficking survivor. They was at the cell phone place cussing everybody out. I'm a human sex trafficking survivor. Y'all, she talks like she's proud of it. You can't make this shit up.
Hopping this gate was trespassing my house, am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Hold on, you said that she used that she uses that as her get out of jail free card. That's what it sounds like. Let me rewind it just a little bit.
When I have a dog and a pig here, I'm a human sex trafficking survivor.
Okay, I understand.
So him hopping this gate was trespassing my house, am I right?
Yes, you're right.
So can I press charges?
You can, but he's already gone. He's already admitted to everything he did. I don't see the point in pressing trespassing charges when he came and told on himself.
You don't see the point in pressing charges?
If you want to press
I
charges,
want to press charges. He jumped over my gate,
okay, so then
sir.
what's your name?
Not even at the driveway.
He was here.
I understand.
And we have it on video.
I've seen the video.
So
I've seen the video.
So who called you?
He did.
He called you?
He called us. He wanted to report everything that was going on. He wanted to show the video on Instagram.
He hopped my gate and then he called you?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, I am recording this. I'm recording this. This is live. Yes, I'm ready to press charges. My name is, yes.
Are you the homeowner here?
Hold this.
We're renters.
Okay. Who actually is renting the home?
We all are.
Whose name is on the lease?
We all are.
Okay. Can I get your name then?
My name is. Hold on.
No,
Walk this way real quick. Walk this
bring
way
that
for me
camera back.
with the phone.
No. If your real name is Allie Carter, no, he asked you for your name. No. Don't walk away. No. Did y'all? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh man. No, you telling everybody your name is Allie Carter. Let's rewind that again. Oh, you can't make. I told y'all this shit was going to get gooder.
Okay. Who actually is renting the home?
We all are.
Whose name is on the lease?
We all are.
Okay. Can I get your name then?
My name is. Hold on. Grandma, walk this way real quick. Walk this way for me with the phone.
You can't make this shit up.
Carter, when's your birthday?
1994. I have a pig right there. So you're telling me that if my pig or my dog, if he got COVID over this thing,
She just told the officer her pig and her dog has, now y'all, this was during the time of COVID. She just told the officer her pig and her dog have COVID. What if he would have jumped the gate? I mean, what if he would have jumped the gate and got lit? Y'all, you can't make this shit up. You how the damn pig? I can understand a dog. How the fuck a damn pig gonna have go have the 19? A pig. A goddamn pig. How a pig gonna have COV the night? How? A pig and dog. They both got, boy. But y'all call grade 5s crazy. What? God. No, listen. We know her birth name, right? We know her birth, but she's telling the officer the dog and the pig got their 19 allegedly. Hold on. Let's rewind this.
Can I finish my question?
Yes,
first?
you can finish your question, sir. Can you take my next question?
I just finished 2-1.
I can go grab my neighbor for you, who actually saw this whole thing happen. Would you like to talk to them?
Miss Carter, I thought we watched the video. I watched the video.
Y'all see how now she's starting to be rebellious. The officer clearly told her, hey, I seen the video. The guy turned himself in. Why? It's because y'all probably blew up 911, right? Talking crazy. Hey, somebody here trying to unalive us, talking. So he said he turned himself in, right? But just hold on. I need y'all to hold tight because this is about to get gooder. He clearly told Shelly and Allie, Tori, he told both of you all, I seen the video already. Allie is saying, do I need to go get my neighbor because they have the video? Allie, what neighbor? What video?
Already explained to me everything that's going on. He has a legitimate license to sell life insurance. He already has referrals for other customers.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't get the phone back. Don't take the phone back after you was giving everybody else talking about your name was legally changed to Allie Carter, right? So when the police asked for your name, you said she looked directly at Shelly, like, take the phone over there. She waited until Shelly walked away, so she could give the officer her real legal name. But she told y'all, you can't make this shit up.
Do you understand how the sex trafficking works?
Wait, what? How does sex trafficking work?
Okay. Trafficking works.
Hold on.
Do you understand how the sex trafficking works? Okay. And you think any of this is normal?
I think it's an honest mistake by somebody.
Bullshit.
It's an honest mistake to trespass on someone's property. Can you just go ahead and do the report so we can? I just want to know, because if he got bit, if he got COVID, if something happened to that man, we would have been sued. Am I right, sir?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. Not necessarily. Okay, let's just do the report because it sounds fake as.
So the dog, he would have jumped. He would have got in the yard. The dog would have bit him, and the pig would have at him, and he would have got the 19. I gotta hear that again.
That man, we would have been sued. Am I right, sir?
Hold on.
Not necessarily. I think it's an honest mistake by somebody.
Bullshit. It's an honest mistake to trespass on someone's property. Can you just go ahead and do the report so we can? I just want to know, because if he got bit, if he got COVID, if something happened to that man, we would have been sued. Am I right, sir?
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Okay, let's just do the report because it sounds fake as shit. This sounds so fake. This sounds so fake. I would like your badge number too, please, and I would like your card.
We don't have badge numbers. You go by the employee number. Mine is 3685.
Your number is 3685? Is that what you said? Number 3685 badge number? Thank you. With Apple Valley Police? License? I'm done with this bullshit. He jumped my gate, he called the police, and now he has the right to say that it's okay? This is quite ironic that he's necessarily okay with this.
He never said that. Not once that officer said that. Don't worry about it. We about to get to it.
He had a license to sell life insurance. So just because he has a license to sell life insurance, it's okay to jump my fucking gate. With a duffel bag. With a duffel bag.
Allie, he just said that the man turned himself in. He trespassed. He turned himself in. So how's the officer letting him? If the guy is already there, how is the officer letting him get away? You know, he's getting away with it. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all got to paint the picture for your followers that the officers allow somebody to come on y'all property to try to do something bad to you. Oh, okay.
For life insurance. Okay, bullshit, but okay.
An honest mistake would be a normal person parking in the driveway.
Here's the incident number for what you want.
Thank you.
My employee number's on there as well.
Thank you.
You can call and complain if you want. If you feel
I want to press charges. How do I press charges?
I'm going to take care of all of that.
You're going to know. I want to talk to your supervisor. I want your supervisor.
Right now.
No, I want to talk to your supervisor. You need to call your chief now.
Okay. Let's go that route. Now let's go the route. Let's go there. Let's do it. Since Allie know everything, right? Yeah, she's definitely mouthy. Right? Since she know everything, right? Let's do this. So what I did, I took the time out. Okay? Before we get back to the video, I took the time out to do, let's see. I'm going to make it bigger so y'all can see it. So this is the statute for the state of California. Okay. I asked, could the property owner, if somebody turned themselves in to the police in the state of California for simple trespassing, could the property owners file charges after they turned themselves in? Right here. Generally, no. Property owners in California cannot directly file charges against someone who has turned themselves in for trespassing. The prosecutor makes the charging decision. In California, the decision to file criminal charges rests solely with the prosecutor's office or the district attorney's office or the city attorney's office, not with private citizens or private or property owners. I do apologize. Oh, but the officer let it go. Or was he following the law? Now, you know everything. He was following the law. Oh, okay. Next. So great vibes being so great. Let me make this let me make this to where y'all can see it. Don't worry about it, y'all. That's why I do all the hard work. Here what you see California Penal Code Section 602, PC, trespassing. California law recognizes and respects the sanctioning of a person's private property. As a result, it is a crime to enter or remain on another's property without permission. In these instances, a defendant can be charged with trespassing under the California Penal Code, Section 602, PC, right? Penal Code. While there are over 30 forms of trespassing under California law, all adhere to the same basic element. All right. In order to prove that a defendant is guilty of trespassing, a prosecutor, not a citizen, not you, Allie, prosecutor, must be able to establish the following. The defendant willfully entered or remained on the property of another. 2, the defendant did this with a specific event. I said Pacific. I can't say the S word. Pacific. The defendant did this with the Pacific. The defendant did this with the Pacific Ocean intent of interfering with the other person's property rights, and the defendant actually interferes with these rights. So look at these, right? Let's use. All right, y'all. Listen, let's use related offenses, right? You got aggravated trespassing. Aggravated means that you trying to forcefully, do something on that property. You got burglary. Y'all know what that is, and then vandalism, right? So this right here was just a simple trespass. Went over, jumped out the fence, right, to get to the door, because you can't stand from the gate and holler, right? So they was probably a little bit more trying to make some money. Out the fence, hey, anybody home? Nobody wasn't there. Got on up out of there. The officer seen the video. He came here. He did hop the fence. We're not saying he didn't. He hopped the fence, knocked on the door, wasn't nobody there. He left. But because y'all made a ruckus, he turned himself in. So how can you press charges if you can't do that if they already turned themselves in? Go back and read the law before you open up your mouth. Read the damn law before the law don't give a damn about your feelings. Read the law. He's a law enforcement officer, not a feelings enforcement. See, that's why y'all don't like great vibes. Go sit there and tell these folks that the officer let him get away with it. He won't let me file charges. Look at what he's doing. Ma'am, because you can't. Now let's go back to the video. And once again, the 90s Nation, the Alley's armies, all these people, y'all have ate this shit up as if somebody just out to get her. Shelly got this young woman believing all of this crazy mess, this nonsense.
You need to call your chief. I want to talk to him. That's bullshit. It's bullshit, and you know that this is bullshit. You're up to something. I want to talk to your chief. Get him out here, please. Grandma, get on the phone and call the chief. Grandma, get on the phone and call the real police, please.
Call the real police?
Yeah, because I'm done with this bullshit. How is this okay to trespass on somebody's property with a life insurance and license? You got to tell me how that is okay. I would like somebody to tell me that's okay.
He never said that. He said the guy turned himself in. Young lady, do you listen?
Get on this phone and call 911 myself because I don't fucking feel like you're real. I feel like you're full of bullshit. That's what I feel like. He called you to tell you that he trespassed on my property and that's okay?
He came to the police station. He didn't say he called. He turned himself in. Y'all, oh.
Sanders, that's okay? That's okay, Sanders. Okay. That's okay. Mom, call 911. Call 911. I'm calling the neighbors outside. Levi!
Hold on.
Call 911. I'm calling the neighbors outside. Levi!
Y'all hear this? This is the same stuff her mother said she used to do when she couldn't have her way. She used to open up the window to her bedroom, scream out the bathroom window, hollering abuse to all the neighbors. This same behavior. When she can't have her way, she do this. Hold on, let me pin this. Lexi, are you saying are you saying I'm making stuff up? You said her mom never said that? Wow. You said her biological mother never said that. Do I need to get her biological mother on right now? Because I can easily debunk that like now. I can get her mother on the phone right now. Y'all, they must don't know who. Y'all, they must don't. They. She. You said do it. You said do it, GB. Y'all, they must don't know who I am. They must don't know I can get her mom on the phone right now. Oh my goodness. You said show the real proof birth certificate. Y'all, how many times have I had Miss Outlaw on this show? I'm sorry, her mother. How many times have we had her mother on this show? Oh, she's a random lady. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. A random lady. Wow. Wow. Random lady, huh? Just random. Just random lady. Just what the fuck we talking about, right? Just random, right? Great vibe, just gullible. Oh, you Alice Carter's mother? Oh, listen, don't show me no proof that you were her mother. How you doing? Yeah. Really? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Don't. You ain't got to show me no proof. If you tell me you her mother, I'm going to believe you. Matter of fact, you want to come on the show? Just because you said it, I'm going to bring you in on the show. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. You too now. Have a great day. You said tell her I said hey. Okay. Look at Tupac. Let me help you out with something. Let's see, cause you and your feelings now. Who is that person? What's that person name? Lexi7. Do me a favor. Go to my YT page. Okay. Go to my YT page and just start looking through some of the videos that I have posted. And hopefully you start looking at things just a little bit different. All right? Okay, cool. Y'all, we got to move forward, y'all. We got to move forward. Are you saying that Allie lied about everything? So she's... y'all in here now. I love this. I love this. All right, y'all, let's continue. No, you're right, Lexi. I ain't got no proof. You're right. I ain't got shit. YouTube, just to let y'all know, I got somebody in the comments by the name of Lexi. They are saying that Allie's mother, Tori's mother, was just some random woman. That we don't have no proof that they are connected. There's just some lady just came out of nowhere and just So I'm just giving y'all an update, YouTube. I'm just giving you an update, all right? That's all I'm doing. All right. I bet Leslie think that Tupac is his daughter. I mean, that's her father. I bet you you say that's her in that Run That Town video, ain't it? No, matter of fact, this is a gooder one. I bet you that's her on the red carpet with Will Smith. Cause these some of the main lines that y'all like to use. You believe all that shit, don't it? Okay. Why she wasn't in the why she wasn't in the trial with Diddy? How about you come up and explain that one? Why she wasn't in the trial with Diddy? Hello, Lexi. Why she wasn't in the trial? She said Diddy did something to her. Lexi. Lexi. Lexi, can you request to come up? Lexi probably threw her phone down. Like, man, fuck this shit. It's just too much. I can't with this anymore. Lexi, y'all say she ran. She gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, here it is. Lexi. Oh, really? That's what request to come up. You got 2,000. You got almost 3,000 followers. Request to come up. Yeah, request to come up. Maybe you know something that I don't know. Come up. Moderators, if y'all see her request to come up, bring her up. Don't bring nobody else up. Moderators, is she in the box? I mean, is she requesting to come up? I'm so sick of classic. There it is. Y'all know I'm a burp. I really don't care. I really don't care. Wait, what? Where you go? Lexi, where you go? How you come up and then you drop down? Nurse, I'm going to doo-doo in a minute. Where is Lexi? Yeah, you requested. Then when they brought you up, you dropped down. Request to come back. I don't know why it won't allow me to send you a request, but request to come back. Cause you messing up my live stream. I need you up here. Thank you, Snickers. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's why I can't invite her. Why she won't come up here? You got 10 more seconds to come up here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boy, if you don't get your glass, okay, no, just playing. Yeah, her account is private. That's why I can't request her to come up here. All right, y'all, let's continue. Now, y'all listen to her scream in the neighborhood again. Like I said, like her biological mother said, hey, this is what she do when she can't have her way. Let's go.
That's okay. Mom, call 911. Call 911. I'm calling the neighbors outside.
She called the neighbors outside.
Levi! Fred! Levi! Call 911. Call 911. Call the real 911. Call 911.
Wait a minute. I just learned something new. I just learned something new. She said call the real 911. Ain't 911 universal? I didn't know it was 2 911s. Wait, whoa, y'all. I didn't know it was 2 911s. 912, maybe. No, it's not just America. You got Puerto Rico, and some of the Virgin Islands. They have, they have our officers out there, right? Or they have their own officers, but they fall up under the laws of the United States. So they use 911 out there too. But I didn't know it was another 911. 119. Yeah, Australia. I don't know. They probably do. I don't know. They probably do. But I know all of the United States territories, including Puerto Rico. They all use 911 too. Virgin Islands, right? 911. All right, y'all. Let's continue.
I want to talk to the real 911.
Okay.
This is bullshit.
Okay.
I'll press charges with somebody else because this is bullshit. It's amazing that he called you to tell you that he trespassed on my property.
Trespassing is a misdemeanor.
It's a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
It's no matter what, it's wrong, right, sir? No matter what, it's wrong, right, sir? Because my pig could have ate his ass alive, and ain't that wrong?
What would you do if somebody did this?
The pig could have ate him. That's an aggressive pig. That pig is pigging. That pig right there. That pig right, boy. If I ever had a pig that can eat somebody, man, sign me up. I will never purchase a dog again. I'm getting that. I want that. I want who that? I want that pig.
Well, if that was your home, yes.
Yeah, wild hogs are right. Wild hogs, they are aggressive as fuck, but they're not. They really not finna attack. Like they just want to be left alone. Right, leave them alone. You come up to a wild hog or it feel like it's in danger, that wild hog gonna headbutt your ass. Y'all ever seen a wild hog? Like, get on that. Man, look. Anyway, let's go.
Please tell us. Oh, you can't give your personal opinion. Like, you are so full of shit. You are so full of shit, sir. Uh-huh. Okay. No, I'll call the real police. Yeah. We'll call the real fucking police. Oh, you don't want me to get hit by a car, but you'll let somebody trespass on my house. You guys hear this, right, Instagram? Y'all hear this, right? Y'all see this shit, right? You see the bullshit? He said his note was a delivery note that he has on his pocket. I just showed that on camera. He said that the delivery note that he dropped off that had no automated service on it was for a life insurance that he has license to have, and that he called them.
No, he didn't say that.
This guy was here when we came. We came to.
He said that he turned himself in. You know what? Shout out to that officer, cause boy, I would have threw that truck in reverse and got the hell out of there. Hey, let the Navy deal with this. Navy is not even on the main. Let the Navy deal with this shit. Hell, send the Air Force in, right?
Wrap up the stuff with the pig.
Stay right there.
This guy was here. The guy that took over our fence in our yard.
Don't shit.
Neighbors.
Where the neighbors? Where the neighbors at, Shelly? You doing all that hollering in the neighborhood? Where your really? Levites?
Neighbors. I'm trying to call them right now, and I can't remember her name because I just put her on my phone.
We didn't call this guy out. The guy that came on our property and jumped our fence is the one that called him.
You know what? It's fine. Actually, sir, we'll wait for your sheriff. Can you please leave? You can go.
No, I need to stay right here.
You need to.
My sergeant is here.
You're gonna stay right here for your sergeant? Okay, that's fine. Ain't this hilarious?
Okay, so the video ends here. They don't capture the video when his sergeant come to the scene, make the scene. They don't record that at all. And I bet you I can tell how this went down. Sergeant got there, heard them out, right? Both of them talk, boom, 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 boom. Well, and sergeant pretty much told them, hey, this is what the law states. Boom, 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 boom. All right, y'all, let's go. Well, he's telling his officer, let's go. The guy already turned himself in. Why we still here? They're not going to record that to make themselves look bad. They want to keep people in the illusion that the officers are out to get down. So we just also learned that there's a different number. There's more numbers than 911. You got a real one and you got a fake one. All right, y'all. So they definitely got this one.
Leave our home.
Hold on. They definitely got this one. Right? They didn't get the one. They didn't get the one with the when his sergeant got there, but they got this one. Boy, y'all, your boy Great Vibe's been just working behind the scenes. All right, here it is. If y'all enjoying this so far, put a 1 in the comments. I need to see something. If y'all enjoying it so far, put a 1 in the comments. You say you got to get them props for staying in character for so long. Yeah, I got to give them that. Got to give them that. Got to give them that. All right. Now this is where they get to spend the. Now this is where they give y'all the narrative. This is time for them to give y'all. This is what they tell the world. Right here. It's time for them. So now we seen the video. We seen the law. What the law states. Let's see what they're about to tell the world.
Hey, we're just gonna give it a second.
Hey Peter, hey TJ, hey guys. I'm mostly going to be doing the talking today. Nellie's kind of taking a break. What? Oh, I'm Allie's mom. I'm Allie's mom, Shelly. Hi everybody. I'm usually just the emotional support parent, so I'm not really the front public speaker, but there's some things I wanted to talk about. We kind of had a hellacious morning. We've had craziness, but no more threats today. It's been quiet in that regard, but there was a lot of little fires that I needed to tend to before I even opened my eyes this morning. We got a few hours of sleep. We're still on the road. One of the things I wanted to address that started becoming messy was the donation money and the GoFundMe money. So I'm going to clear that up. If you look back on my Facebook page several days ago, maybe a week or two ago, I told you the tactics that are used for harassing survivors, stalking, following, death threats. When those don't work, then they go to the finances. Neither Allie nor I have ever asked anyone for money, and I never will. I'm just not about money.
So why y'all create a GoFundMe? Why y'all create a Go? Why y'all create a GoFundMe? Until y'all reach out to me and say great vibes, can we have a conversation with you? I am not stopping. I got enough content on you all for the next fucking year. And some more. Because I'm pulling all of y'all videos and showing the world that y'all ass been scamming folks. And Shelly, you're the ringleader. Y'all got pulled over in 2021 on that first video. You told the officer y'all been together for the last 10 years. I want to make sure I heard that correctly. 2021, that would have put you back, to 2011. That would have made Allie 16 years old. You thought I didn't catch that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Did the courts tell you to stay away from her at the age of 15? Did we showed the paperwork, right? We showed the paperwork. See, this is what y'all been doing over the last few days. Y'all been on Facebook taking down your videos. Y'all been taking stuff off your Facebook account. You thought I want to go find out? Why y'all taking stuff down now? Don't worry. I got them all. I got them all. And we're going to expose every single one of them. Did the courts tell you to stay away from Allie, from Tori Outlaw, when she was 15? You just told the officer, I've been with her for the last 10 years in 2021. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure I ain't stupid. If y'all was here day before yesterday, I showed the paperwork.
If we have to sleep in the car, we'll sleep in the car. If we have to walk where we're going, we're going to walk where we're going, and nobody's going to be the wiser. We've not asked anybody for money. People out of the kindness of their hearts have wanted to help us. They've asked for Allie's Venmo. Allie only has a Venmo because we were raising money for the backpacks and the things that we were taking to the homeless, to the traffic survivors, and the foster kids. So she had a Venmo because people were sending money for that, for hair supplies for the kids' hair she was doing. So that's the only reason she has a Venmo. We've never asked anybody for money, number one. Number two, there were 2 people that have created GoFundMes to help us. Again, nobody solicited that. I didn't solicit that. Allie didn't solicit that. I have a Facebook friend.
Pause. I'm trying to eat, y'all. Don't worry, Shelly. I got you, Shelly. I got you. Let me help you dress this lie up. Two GoFundMe accounts. Shelly, how about you tell them who did it? Shelly, who do you report to? And I said this several times. Who do you report to in Albuquerque, New Mexico? Huh? 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 Could these be the same people that set up your website? Right? The alleysarmy.com. Hello? You think we stupid? You think we crazy? But go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you talk. Let's see how far you gonna keep digging yourself. Let's just keep burying yourself. All right. Let's see how good you're going to get with this, Shelly. Shelly Bonelli, like Finelli, O'Reilly. If y'all notice, y'all hear how Shelly talk, her demeanor. I'm gonna see if y'all been paying attention. Which altar is this of Allie's? Who remembered the name? Which altar is this? If you've been keeping up. Let me see. I'm gonna see if y'all been doing your homework. Which altar is this? YouTube? Which altar is this? Y'all know. Okay, the altar was 16 years old. I'm trying to give y'all. God damn it, y'all make me sick. Y'all just be serious, just want to watch. I ain't gonna study, I'm just watch. I'm doing all this stuff. Don't worry, that's what I'm here for. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Who, out of the kindness of her heart, decided to do that to help us out while we are away from our home. We still have to pay for the home bills, and we still have to maintain ourselves on the road. If we have to sleep in the car, like I said, I'm prepared to do that. We've done that before. It's not that serious. And then Risen Patriots had also given or started a GoFundMe. And again, that is nothing we solicited. They did it out of the kindness of their heart and trying to help us. So anything that you see like that, we're not asking for money. It gets messy when people, and it started this morning, people started, oh, well, they're just doing this for money. I don't want your damn money. If you want to help us, help us. If you don't want to help us, don't. I'm not asking anybody for anything, and my daughter's story and what we go through every day is not for sale. You don't have enough money to buy what my daughter goes through every day. So I don't want this money messiness around. If you want to help, and it does help us, but I'm not going to ask anybody for that because everybody's struggling. Everybody has a hard time. Okay? If you don't want to help, don't help. But if you're only going to be on here causing shit and talking shit, go away. If you want to know where donated money goes, if you donate $50 and you want to know where it goes, we're very transparent. When we were doing backpacks and whatnot, we would show you the receipts of what was bought. We would show you pictures of what was bought. And
you're lying. You're lying. Stop lying. Your ass, you're lying. You're lying. We played the video. You're lying. Hey, oh, wait. Oh, you're lying. First of all, you're transparent, my ass. First of all, you're lying. Y'all remember the video that I played day before yesterday of them sitting in the hotel room, and they had and I said something about the Dollar General stuff that they had on the floor. They had some crayons, they had some markers, they had a $5 roll blanket. Then she got up and got like a teddy bear. Said that somebody sent her the teddy bear. Well, it was like 8 to 10 items on the floor. And they said that they had over 100 backpacks that they was packing, but they never turned the camera around to show what they was doing. They just showed a few items look like they just sat on the floor. Y'all remember that one? When we did that video? Looked like it was probably about, what, $15 worth of stuff. But these folks have gotten over, you talking about thousands of dollars from you all. But you had less than $20 worth of stuff on the floor. And you telling people that y'all giving it to foster homes and all this stuff. You film everything else, but you don't film yourself giving back to the neighborhood or film yourself giving back to the children. That the same kids that y'all speak on were the children. But you never film yourselves around kids. You know why, Shelly? Because your ass ain't allowed around kids. Fuck out of here. That's why you ran with Allie.
And where it was taken. If I was about money, this kid wouldn't be sitting here next to me. So just don't do that, you know. I'm tired of people causing division on things that don't need to be divided. When you're causing division and shedding light and causing, saying that we're just doing shit for money, you've just wasted that much time and detracted from the real problem of the children. So people that do that, people that are complaining and whining and making up stories, you kind of get on my radar as my enemy because you're causing division and you're detracting from the serious problem of crimes against the children.
I'm making up stories. Now you ain't talking about me because this video was shot years ago. I just started getting on y'all around in August of last year, so I know you ain't talking to me. But you said that we're lying on here. People are lying on here. People are lying. People are lying. People are lying. We've been live for 2 hours and 35 minutes. That's all we've been catching y'all in is lies. But we're lying. I ain't putting no words in your mouth. We're using y'all words against y'all's. You telling everybody that the police been messing with y'all when y'all out driving and on the road, and the police be. Let me use your grammar, Shelly, because it looks like that you only understand one language when shit don't go your way. You said that the officers been fucking with you all for no reason. That's what you've been telling everybody, Shelly. But we played 3 videos from 3 different officers, and y'all ass was breaking the law. The traffic stops. Y'all broke the law. That's why you got pulled over. But you told everybody else that they just effing with y'all. For no reason. But we're lying. Man, if you don't get your chihuahua looking, boy.
If we continue with this, any GoFundMes or anything that's began, we will ask everybody to just send the money back, all of it. We don't want anybody's money.
I'm not. We're just not doing that, and that's not what it's about. And if you think that's what it's about, and you sent money, we'll return it wherever it's coming from.
Every
ask
penny.
for it back, please.
Mm-hmm.
Do not detract from the problem of what's going on with.
Why you lying? Yes, lying. You got a problem. Y'all, you do, boy. You no, you're not finna do that. No, you always talk about people. No. Let's do it. No, y'all never send no damn money back. Because you gotta support this. Hold on. No, don't be sitting there lying to people. No, I don't care. You can hate me. You can hate me all you want. Hate me all you motherfucking want. Huh? Y'all ain't turning no money back in and none of that shit. Huh? What's this? Huh? You gotta support this. You gotta support huh? Yeah. What? Huh? Hello? Huh? You gotta support this. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, you huh?
Jesus.
Stop lying to folks. Y'all ain't returning nothing. The fuck out of here. Joe, lady. Nuh-uh. If we was lying, I'm not let's speak present. If Great Vibes was lying, sorry y'all, fucked up grammar. If I was lying, why every time when people are put my name in y'all comments, you will block them? Why is y'all starting to take stuff down on your Facebook page just this past week? Y'all are starting to comb through your shit now. Why? If everything that y'all was saying held some weight, why are y'all getting rid of shit now? It's too late. We got it already. Y'all scammed so many people out of money. That shit is going to stop. Every time you get in front of somebody, I am a sex trafficking survivor. Where is my green card?
with these kids. Yeah, I'm just over that. I don't do complaining. I don't do whining. I don't feel sorry for me. I don't do division. I don't do shit talking. So if that's you, you got to go. Like, I'm just not doing it. There's too many serious things that are going on. There's too many real things. This kid goes through too many things in a 24-hour period. I'm not doing your crazy. I'm just fucking not. If you have a legitimate question about funds, if you have a legitimate question about donations, if you want to know what the hell we're doing with it or where it's going, and you haven't asked me, but you're talking shit, you're a problem. If you want a question, come and ask me, and I will tell you 1,000% truth. Okay, so let's get off that topic.
How the fuck you said come ask you come? How the fuck we go come find you and y'all always running? You always on the road. People reached out to you, y'all don't reach back. So stop lying again.
Topic, but I'm not doing that. If you feel like somebody's stealing your money that you donated or it's not going where you want it, tell me and I'll give it back. Whatever donations were sent, we're just not doing it. That being said, last night there was a lot of anxiety for Allie. We were on the road. We were not in a. We were just in a place with a lot of anxiety. We've had people offer us places to stay. Offered us homes where we could go borrow their home or use their home or places to stay. After the end of the day yesterday while we were driving, I had talked to a dear childhood friend of mine, and they had offered us a little cabin off grid where we would never be found, and that became an enticing option. A couple hours of sleep kind of changes your perspective. I'm not a hide off grid kind of person. Would I like to live off grid just in a normal situation? Yes, but I'm not. And that became an enticing option. A couple hours of sleep kind of changes your perspective. I'm not a hide off grid kind of person.
I'm not a high off grid person. What the fuck y'all been doing the last 10 years? Wait. Y'all, wait. Y'all, this was in 20. No, this right here was recorded in 2020. You said that you're not a high off grid person. What the fuck you and Allie been doing for the past 10 years of this date? I mean, of this date right here. Well, 9 years of this date. I told y'all grapevines ain't saying nothing. They can't even keep their stories together. God, dog. YouTube, I need the boo-boo. YouTube, y'all chat over here. So when y'all see me looking over here, I'm looking at the YouTube chat. When I'm looking right here, I'm looking at the TikTok chat. Crystal been going off over here. All right, y'all. She said that they not a high off grid person. So what the fuck you call what y'all been doing for the last 9 years?
Would I like to live off grid just in a normal situation? Yes, but I'm not a hide off grid type of person. This morning we got a new plan of attack, and this is what will be happening in the next 2 weeks. We are going to the belly of the beast, and we are going to stand on behalf of every survivor in front of the White House, for every MK survivor, for every child sex slave, for every
No, I give up. I give up. Ain't this the same place where you said Allie went? And this the same place where Allie said she been and dealt with some people with high level security clearance. And stop clearing your throat. We know when you lying. Stop clearing your throat. Stop clearing your throat. That's a clear indication that you're trying to figure out a lie to tell. I will stop talking about y'all when y'all reach out to me. Reach out to your boy Great Vibes. When you reach out to me, let's have an interview. Let's talk. But because you called out my name and you said that I was a low excuse, a low excuse something of a man. Oh, I'm just getting started. Stop clearing your damn throat. If you had a husband, we gonna know why you clearing your throat. Anyway,
traffic victim. We are going to stand on behalf of every survivor, living and dead. If you would like to join us, I would like to encourage you to come. We are going to do a march for humanity. This is not a red issue. It's not a blue issue. It's a humanity issue. And our presence is required. Our presence is required to...
Y'all, this was in 2020. Have they ever showed y'all a video of them going to the big white building? I can't say it on here, y'all, on TikTok. YouTube, I can. Have they ever showed a video of them in front of the big white building? This was shot 5 years ago. Stop your lying. Shelly, you just be lying just to be lying without you lying, just be lying because you lie. Your ass just be lying for no damn reason. Because Allie is right there, you still programmer. Stop lying. You lying. You hey. Stop lying.
To stand. Every MK Ultra survivor, if you have the means and the courage to get there, please stand with us. If you don't have the courage, I understand that completely, but I am standing for you. Yes, it's probably a suicide mission to be publicly out in the open. That's okay, because sometimes big change
out in the open. Did we show a video of y'all? Did we show a video, y'all, of both of you all in front of that cell phone store going off on the store manager and y'all just loud as crap? But it's a mission. It's an unaliving mission. But y'all loud as hell in front of the cell phone place going off on the manager. Y'all cussing the manager out.
Change requires big sacrifice. There was a hitman that was sent to our house 2 days ago, and then yesterday we had a corrupt, dirty cop follow up because the hitman wasn't able to complete what he was sent for.
You can't make this shit up. Yo, y'all, you can't make this shit up. She said the video, the last one we watched with the police, said, hey, he turned himself in. He showed all his valid credentials, everything. He hopped. Hey, it's a misdemeanor, right? Shelly just told you all he was a hitman. That's what she's Allie is right there laying on her. You can see her shadow, right? Can you see my curve? Okay, good. Y'all can see my mouse. That's Allie's shadow. Allie is laying up against her. That's why she got that shoulder lean, shoulder lean, shoulder lean, shoulder lean, shoulder lean. Allie is right there. So she's talked to y'all, but she's still programming Allie. That was a hit. That wasn't no insurance guy. That was a hitman.
We could go hide off grid, but I'm not doing that. That won't exact any change. That won't bring any help for any victims. I would like all of you, if you would have the means to get there, to come stand with us for the children. If you don't understand what's been done to them, we've been trying to tell you for the last few months. Allie's been trying to share with you the things that have gone on. And I will continue to share with you those things. I will continue to show you where to research. But because of the things that happened, we loaded everything into the car and walked away from the house. We walked away from the pets. And we walked away with the intention that we would probably not be walking back into that house. So we left everything behind, and we are here 2 days in.
So you just admitted animal neglect. So you so y'all just gonna walk away from that damn pig. So it's the same dog and pig they got the 19. Y'all just walk away from it. so y'all just go walk away from the damn pig.
Day in, 2 days in, to being on the road.
That's right. Clear your throat. Get your lie together.
When Thanksgiving is coming, and a lot of us are going to be sitting at tables with hundreds and hundreds of dollars of food that we're going to indulge on. But I'm asking you, are you going to be able to do that this year after you've heard the stories, after you know what's going on? Are you going to be able to sit there and do that? When Allie was in trafficking for her whole life, there were days she was starved. There were days that she was given 1, 2, or 3 grapes, depending on how well she performed. And maybe she had to beg for sips of water. I'm not doing Thanksgiving. I'm going to be in front of the White House on Saturday. And I'm going to be standing for every MK Ultra, SRA, and trafficked child survivor. These are crimes against humanity. Black Lives Matter. This is my daughter. My daughter's black. If you want to march for something, get your damn ass out there and march for something that's real. That's real oppression that's happening in real time right now. There's more slavery and oppression right now
she
than
look
there
healthy
has
to
been
me.
at any time in history.
She look healthy to me. She look healthy to me. These must be some strong grapes. That water must be some steroids in that water. She look healthy to me. She look healthy to me. This damn drinking sips of water and grapes look healthy to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to throw that in there. Like this.
But nobody's marching for that. Nobody's speaking for that. Nobody wants to know about that. And nobody's going to do anything about that until Allie's dead. And probably not.
You hold on. You said you didn't. Hold on. Let me pin it. You said Baha Wa. I didn't hear her say that. No, don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it.
March for something, get your damn ass out there and march for something that's real. That's real oppression that's happening in real time right now. There's more slavery and oppression right now than there has been at any time in history. But nobody's marching for that. Nobody's speaking for that. Nobody wants to know about that. And nobody's going to do anything about that until Allie's dead.
Oh, crap. Oh.
Probably not even then unless a cop kills her.
I think it's right here.
MK Ultra, SRA, and trafficked child survivor.
See, I told y'all. Now don't worry about it. I got you. You said she didn't say that. Don't worry, we finna get there. I told y'all they have to read. This stuff is scripted. Oh my goodness. Pay attention, y'all. Y'all see how her eyes are down? They read from scripts. I told y'all it's a movie. The world is a stage. They are reading. They are reading from a script.
I'm going to be in front of the White House on Saturday, and I'm going to be standing for every MK Ultra, SRA, and trafficked child survivor. These are crimes against humanity. Black Lives Matter. This is my daughter. My daughter's black. If you
Black Lives Matter. The fuck that got to do with anything? What the hell? Black Lives. Wait, what? Who the hell you think you fooling? You went and allegedly you kidnapped this woman when she was young. Let's be real here. That's why you're running. You're running. You're running from the outlaws. Black Lives Matter. What the hell? Boy.
You want to march for something, get your damn ass out there and march for something that's real. That's real oppression that's happening in real time right now. There's more slavery and oppression right now than there has been at any time in history. But nobody's marching for that. Nobody's speaking for that. Nobody wants to know about that. And nobody's going to do anything about that until Allie's dead. And probably not even then unless a cop kills her, basically.
Oh my goodness. TikTok, this is for educational purposes only. This is for educational purposes only. We do not condone violence over here at all. We don't condone violence over here at all. TikTok, YouTube, I ain't talking about you. TikTok, we don't condone violence at all. At all, I promise you we don't. We don't do that over here. We don't do that. What? Shelly, did you did you have Allie fill out a do not resuscitate form paperwork? Did you have Allie to fill out do not resuscitate? See, once again, y'all talking about y'all support Shelly and you support Allie and you believe these, you're missing the bigger picture here. Shelly's mission is almost done. And now the fact that I'm on their ass, now they're talking about getting off social media. and come and now they finna write a book.
Scotty the Kid, join me. Opal Singleton, join me. Roseanne Barr, please join me. You're an MK Ultra survivor.
Read your notes.
My daughter's an MK Ultra survivor. We're going to be standing there.
Read
and
your
yeah,
notes.
It's probably a suicide mission, but what else do we have but our voice? I will never ask anybody to do something I'm not willing to do myself, and I will be there. And we will be there. Scary? Yeah, probably it'll be really scary. I'm doing it anyway. Not hiding. It's just the way it is. President Trump, sir, I'm bringing my daughter to the White House.
Why are you crying? I mean, she been there a few times already. What's up with these tears? What's up with what's up with these tears? You don't have to let him know about what you're doing. Allie been there several times, right? Allie been there several times, right? All up through the residence. I can't say what I want to say, y'all. I'm trying to be nice. I end TikTok real quick and say what I want to say on YouTube. All right, y'all, let's go.
I want
you ask, are your comments showing? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Queen. Yeah, if it's showing, yeah, it's right. Yeah, I see it. It's right. Yeah, it's right. Okay. Y'all look at y'all. They love to cry. They love to cry.
I want your administration to acknowledge the MK Ultra survivors and the hell that they've been through and the hell that they continue to go through. Because they can't get help. Because nobody believes this exists, and I need you to acknowledge it. Please, sir. That's all I have to say about that. You guys have a good one, and I'll talk to you later.
The march will be organized, and the route will be Honors and Patriots. More information will be coming out. We won't be live for a little bit. We need to take a minute. We got nothing else. And, you know, if Trump can't help us, then there is no help. So I might as well keep my promise. I am doing what I can for those of you who know me and who have been in this situation with me. Those who have been tied to those machines with me that threatened me the other day and said, you know what, you're wrong for leaving and you're wrong for taking all that money that our pimps and our daddy said that you took.
You was tied to a machine? You was tied to a machine. Variety, I'm about to throw my computer. I'm about to put my foot through this damn computer. Y'all see this webcam right here? I'm about to put my foot all the way through this damn webcam. You was tied to what machine? Yo, YouTube, what machine? This is a new one, y'all. What machine? Now we gotta research that. Damn.
I know that you guys have phones. I know that you guys can see this shit. I know that people seen that live with the cop. And I know you guys seen that was full of shit. Okay, it can't get any more bogus than this. We don't have anything else. We can't run forever. We have to still take care of things that we have to take care of. We can't just leave our home. I am sick of running, and so is my family. We can try to move, yes, but that's going to take a while.
So this is the question. Who are y'all running from? This is what everybody wants to know. Who are y'all running from? Who are you running from?
And we've moved almost every year for the last 10. We usually will get 6 months to 8 months of peace, and then it starts again.
What starts again? You get 6 to 8 months of peace. What starts again? When y'all think of some new lies? It takes 6 months to orchestrate some new lies. Because y'all got my hands full. I'm trying to keep up with y'all.
I'm not running from nobody else. I don't know what you guys want. We don't know what you guys want, but prove our point. We just prove our point. There are more survivors. There's millions more.
There are millions. Since the 1940s, there are millions of survivors. They've been raised in military bases as children. They've been raised underground. They've been kidnapped. There are millions of survivors. They go through the same hell that we've been documenting every single day. Some of them go through worse. Many of them are alone. Many of them have no money. Many of them are unable to work or hold jobs because of the shit that they got to deal with on a daily basis.
And they don't come out because of the people that were in my comments earlier asking me for proof of my damaged body so you can have your evidence, or this link that everybody wants. You know, it's funny because if you've had sex with somebody, can you tell how many people that you've had sex with by looking at someone's damaged body? Can you tell how many sex partners you've had in your entire life by checking some?
Ma'am, couldn't get to this mic quick enough. Ma'am, you look at what you said. You said you was messed around at 3 months, right? You said you was working as a stripper at the age of 12. You was working at a nightclub at the age of 12 on a pole, doing at the age of 12. Your words, not ours. 13, what did you say? You was with Snoop Dogg and his entourage. They did stuff to you. You was his arm candy. Did you not say that? What happened at the age of 14? Let's skip to 15. This is where you was going all the way around Hollywood, right? You know, and all in Las Vegas, right? And this is where you was dealing with the people at the White Building, right? All this other stuff, right? And it did, you know, and then around this time, this is where you was sold to Russia, right? Using the containers and being beat on, and you know that some marks would be there. If you was trafficked to Russia, moved to Russia, allegedly. If you was moved to Russia, where's your tattoo? If that really happened, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Where's the tattoo?
Someone's damaged body. The thing is you guys keep asking me for more information, but what have you done with the information that I've given you? What have you done with all the things that I've said besides blame me for thinking that I'm lying to you? I don't care about you trolls, but I'm asking the people who feel like, seriously, I'm uneducated. I really don't know. I think this is psycho. This cannot be real. Are you shitting me right now? This sounds like a movie. If you are that person, then why aren't you doing something with the information that I'm giving you? Why are you just sitting back and following me for entertainment?
Washington, D.C. was filled today with people that were disgruntled over the election. How much more should Washington, D.C. be filled with people that cannot tolerate what's being done to the children? Please join us.
We
This
have
is it.
gained 30,000 people on here. For what? For entertainment? I have not got one phone call. I have not gotten one. We are trying to get a car to you to help you because we know this is psychoness. We have not gotten not a damn thing but, oh, we stand with you. And then that's exactly what somebody said.
Ma'am. Hey. Did y'all say that people tried to reach out to y'all and help y'all out? It's just hard to trust people right now. Did y'all say that? Ma'am, y'all said that it's hard for y'all to accept people's help because you don't know who to trust. Now you saying in the same fucking video, ain't nobody tried to send a card to y'all. Hello? 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 I break shit down.
You know, before and after. What else can we do?
Come and stand with us.
Now, if you stand with us, then literally get your ass up and come stand with us.
Take the money from your Thanksgiving turkey and put it in your gas tank and come to Washington.
30,000 people is a lot of people. 30,000 people could do some damage. 30,000 people can interrupt the whole damn schedule of what is happening every place. I have had phone calls from Newcastle, Sweden, Aruba, Ireland.
Let me tell you.
And the list goes on.
The United States of America.
Phone calls. You just said ain't nobody there to help y'all. Which one is it? Are y'all listening to yourselves? Or is it just me? You can't make this shit up. But you got Betty, right? You got Susan. You got Karen. Oh my gosh. I feel for them. We support you, Allie. What about the children? The fuck out of here.
Is the leader in everything. In economy, we're the leader in everything. Every nation watches us. They watch what happens. They're watching our election because what we do affects everybody else.
I have been on the phone with Britain.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, but they don't even care.
Right?
Want to skyrocket your YouTube channel's growth? Sprizzy makes it simple.
Y'all,
In
I'm
just
trying
3
to
steps,
snack.
you can reach
We don't need
millions.
no damn
Step
commercial.
1.
We need to be the leader in fighting crimes against humanity. If we can turn out for an election that we're disgruntled about, we need to be out for the children. COVID messed up everybody's year. Everybody's had weird holidays. Take your Thanksgiving. Take your turkey money. Moms, dads, children, veterans. The veterans are another one we need to stand for. They have MK Ultra training. They have MK Ultra programming. Mind control programming happens in boot camp at a very base level, at a very...
Y'all, I'm trying to keep up with this, but this stuff is hurting my ears, okay? It hurt my ears. It hurt. Shelly, stop lying to the people. All right? Since you are addressing the nation, stop lying to people. You are what you're speaking of. You are the programmer. Y'all remember me playing the video of Allie standing in front of those group of women showing a blueprint of a house, and she was trying to teach how the MK Ultra thing works from a child, and Shelly is right there to the side directing, right, giving the narrative, painting the picture. But you mad at me though.
Low level. There's also other experiments and vile, heinous things that are done. Everybody needs to stand. If you can't stand now, there will never be another time. There will never be a better time. It's now or nothing. Do or die. And that's basically what it is for us. Do or die.
You guys have seen that in the last things. We've shown you in the last 2 weeks what we've gotten. And every time we've warned you what we knew of before it happened. So how could we call it?
If you look back and check dates, we've called shit. Called it outright. I stand with Allie. Allie has me to stand with her. Most survivors are on their own. They go through this stuff on a daily on their own. Do you remember weeks ago when I told you there was cigarette butts on our porch? Do you remember when we told you there was an ice cream wrapper the very next day on our porch? Now think about what happened 2 days ago. Survivors live with this all the time. That's why they don't speak. That's why they hide in the shadows. And the other reason they hide in the shadows is because we don't do right by them when they do come out.
If you guys think that this link that I have is some sadistic rape video underground, that's not what it is. I think that's what everybody thinks that it is. That's not what it is. It's the truth. It's what people will never understand. It's what you couldn't even fathom. This shit that goes on down there, guys, you can't. There's no words. There's no words. You wouldn't believe the things that people do. The things that happen underground, the sex machines that are bigger than construction size equipment. There are
Okay. Let's see what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about. Y'all ready? Yeah, y'all ready? Put a one in the comments if you ready. Huh? Okay, let's go. I need y'all now. Damn, okay, y'all throwing the ones out here. Okay. All right, I got you, YouTube. You said play it again. Okay. YouTube, TikTok said run that back. Okay, I got you. Okay. I thought some crazy shit was going on underground, and y'all was running. You say you can't put y'all can't put yourself out in public like that. It's some MK Ultra. Okay, all right. Okay, yeah. Okay. I, to, I, to, I You go to say that Allie. You said I'm a less excuse of a man. So all these lies that y'all telling y'all, okay. Okay.
There's so much shit down there. Well, why would I be? I'm not the only one trying to tell you. I'm not the only one trying to tell you. That's what but everybody is just watching close for the next video. Why aren't you taking what I'm saying to you and trying to go check on it? There are sex machines that are, yes, bigger than construction machines. They have a very high voltage. They are used for snuff films. You don't understand. You don't live in the world you think you do. At all. And everybody keeps asking me how I escaped. Ask CPS. Ask CPS why they couldn't find me for a year. Ask them. Ask Riverside County CPS why they couldn't find me for a year.
Allie, ma'am, we debunked that already. Number one, y'all did we not pull up the police report? She was at school. She did not return home. She ran away to get to Shelly. The year that they claimed that she was away from CPS, we showed photos with the date at the bottom in this bracket that they said she was missing. She was with Shelly. We went over this. We went over this already. And they still feeding these lies to people. So, Allie, you didn't go missing. You ran away to go be with Shelly.
Go ask her. I have her name. I still have the supervisor's name. Go ask her why I was missing for a whole year. Why would I be lying to you? It is documented everywhere. I don't care if you believe me or not, but the point is I got out and I'm trying to tell you that there's more.
When you went missing, Allie, where did you go? Have y'all noticed that she never says, Allie, ma'am, when you ran away, where did you go? I mean, obviously you talking behind the camera, saying nobody ever came and looked for you. Where were you? I bet you won't answer that question.
don't care if you believe me. I don't want sympathy. I know there's no justice. I'm sitting right here. I'm trying to tell you that there's more. I never got stuck in a tunnel. I never got stuck in a brothel. I never got stuck in a mansion. I never got stuck underwater. I never got stuck on a boat.
Why would she tell you where she is? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's a great question. That's a great question. J4. Uh, J4, maybe I'm afraid for her to tell another story. Cause maybe if she tell us where she was at when she was missing, they gotta write this down to remember it. So when they put it out on social media, they gotta.
I was there for weeks at a time, to one point ask my real biological family why they didn't ask questions when a grown man called them and said I wasn't available to talk to them. For months, while I was missing from Riverside County CPS. They let it go. No one asked any questions. Nobody researched where I was. Nobody looked for me.
Ma'am, the police report states you didn't show up from school. You ran, they told, a court order came out and told you to clearly stay away from Shelly. Clearly. Y'all was to have no contact because of the personal relationship she had with you between the ages of 13 and 14 as her counselor. Tell the story, Tori. So when you found out that you couldn't be close to Shelly anymore, you ran away to figure out where the hell she was at. Or Shelly told you where to go. Because it's obvious that you took pictures with people that's close to Shelly. Just around the same time, you gained some weight. But y'all telling, you and Shelly telling everybody you had to eat grapes and drink water. Man. Have you seen Angela Stanton's video about her? No, DM that to me. Cause I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all been sending me, and I'm glad to see that the way y'all messaging me now. Y'all are starting to say, hey, look at what I found. It don't make no sense. Let me do my own research. Damn, thank y'all for telling me that. It's when I touch the mic, y'all, this what happens. Look, this what happens. When I be talking, I hear this was the craziest spot that sure could put a fucking mute button right here on top. Can't even adjust my mic correctly. So do your no, it's not your phone. Do your homework. Do your homework. What is my email? Send it to same thing as my username. Great vibes on 10. All one word and numbers. Great vibes on 10 at gmail.com. Send it there. No spaces. Great vibes on 10 at gmail.com. Send it there.
You didn't look for me. That's why I don't want to talk to you. There is no one that can talk to me. You let him call you and tell you that I was missing and that I wasn't available. I was underground. I can prove it. Ask my real family about that.
You can prove it. Let's prove it.
Ask Riverside CPS why they didn't send FBI to look for me after 6 months. Why are you interrogating me? I'm done. My patience is gone. And I'm getting exhausted. And I'm sick of people lying. You're lying and you know it. You know you're lying. And there's so many survivors. There's people that are still in the life that are watching this video right now, and you know you want out. You know you want out.
This is the only time in history that we have the opportunity to stop this. The past administrations have been corrupt. I'm not entirely convinced Trump is corrupt. Not.
If you want to come up, if you want to speak about this, everything that you've seen so far, request to come up, because I saw y'all was requesting. I didn't allow nobody up at the moment because I had to get this through. Okay. You said no, I can't let that part play, because if by him being our president now, AI will flag it and they'll take my page down. You said it. Yeah, y'all know how it goes, right? You know how it goes. You said, where are they? We only hear from her, not saying they are real, but they are real. You say you so confused. Oh man. If you don't know anything about moderators in the chat, if y'all people are requesting to come up, can y'all let them up, please? Let me bring Queen up. Divine, how you doing?
Hi, good night.
Hey, how you doing? You know you're. So what you got? What's going on? What you got?
I just looking on from over the borders. I just have one question.
Okay.
If even though let's just say that Ali doesn't know what's going on, she just riding along with whatever story that Shelly has given her. Shelly's always there, pose off every time in the background. Why is she not speaking out as an adult? As she says, she is the adopted mother. So as a mother, why you not speaking out and reaching out to the relevant authorities for this young lady? Why not?
So okay, so let me get this straight. So you're asking, why isn't Shelly being the spokesperson for this?
Yes, because as okay, that's my mom and I'm adopted, and that's my adopted mother, and all of this for so many years as the adopted mother, you are telling me, and being in the system and knowing what the system is about, as you said, she was she was fired from her job, but she was somebody working in the system. So you know the system more than the young lady. So why are you not the one up there being upfront and looking to get the relevant authorities involved, and instead of just being all over the internet, just
Yeah,
broadcasting.
yeah. So she can't. She knows if the truth comes out, she could be facing jail time. If if her mother press charges, she can be in jail. That's why
So
that's why she's always in the background.
so that's what I'm saying. I mean, I am from what people will say is a third world country,
Uh-huh.
and I'm telling you, if you as the adopted mother knows all of this and all of this has been going on with the child and all of this, and you didn't say anything, you as the mother would be arrested. As the laws in my country as a third world country. I'm from the Caribbean, right?
That's correct.
So so in a first world country, I expect the laws to be even more stringent and more, if you understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I understand exactly
I'm
what
ex-
you're saying.
I expecting that this adult here, and even as a white person in America, give you even more play to get some kind of justice for this young lady. So then why it
uh,
is only playing games? You wouldn't believe. I had believed this young lady until I saw your TikTok and get into it and start listening to what's going on.
mm-hmm.
Every time I see your life, I get in and see what again you have new, what's going on. And I was like, oh my effing, oh my God.
Yeah, it's the fact that, because remember when I first listened to her stories, I fell for her stories. I believed it. But
Me too.
I went in with my emotions, right? And I had to put my emotions in check. So when I started listening, when I started to being an active listener to what she was saying in her storylines, I said,
Yeah.
wait a minute, something is not adding up. That's
Hmm.
what took me down this rabbit hole. And now I'm calling her out. And ever since we have been calling them out, they've been bagging up. But she been going live. She's starting to go live a little bit more to try um to cover up her BS, because some of the stuff she used to say in the past, she's not saying it now when she go live. If somebody, if women, when women go through stuff, they're not going to forget it. Their story will be consistent. Nothing is going to
Well,
change.
I was listening to this stuff where she was saying, well, I was with PTD when I was at 15 and all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So now that they don't know that what's going on with the case, because they don't know if the judge is going to say, all right, time served and come out, or they don't know if the judge is going to say, no, they're going to get some more time. So I find like her videos are now just in limbo.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
She tried to
just
justify why she wasn't on the
buying
case.
time.
She was trying to, so she tried to get out in front of it. She was trying to give some type of justification, justify reason,
That's
justify
not enough.
justify
I saw it.
lying.
I saw it.
Yeah,
I
you
saw it.
saw it.
That wasn't enough. It's not enough. It's
Yeah.
not enough because you cannot say it that the FBI cannot. That's crazy. I don't even live there, and I know that's craziness.
Yeah, the FBI and
Because the FBI does come for people even in my country, and
yeah.
that's way out of your jurisdiction. So why they can't come for you in your own country?
She
Why you can't? What? Okay, you know all of this. You know this case was going to start. This wasn't a secret. Everybody knew about this case
everybody.
since December.
Everybody. And that's why
So why you wasn't the first person? Why Shelly wasn't the first person present with all information and everything? We ready to go. We
because
have this information.
because
We
in
need to get this out.
listen,
We've been
Divine,
saying this for years.
Divine, because the incident happened in California, but the case took place in New York. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. That have nothing to do with it. You was just supposed to go into the FBI with your information.
Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter if it was in New England,
That's right.
Texas.
That's
It
right.
doesn't matter. It happened in the USA, and the FBI have all jurisdiction. So when all this come up, you were supposed to go first and say, "Hey, for years we have been saying this, man. Look, this is what happened to her. So. This is my adopted daughter, and she could tell you what happened to her. So.
I
You
told you.
understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Divine, give me 1 second, sweetheart. 1 second. Queen, how you doing?
Stress, but it's
What
always too.
what you got? Talk to me. What you got?
Oh no, just all of it. Just Shelly trying to cry and Allie crying. Like this is what her real mother had to deal with when it came to Allie. When things didn't go her way, she would cry, act out, cuss, and do all that. And the whole Russia thing, I could tell you right now from my personal friend, they don't like black women. We would have still been friends, but his mama found out I was black and she called me some things in Russia that I wouldn't even want to repeat. So yeah, that whole just watching GV, he has debunked a lot of stuff, but the main factor is y'all have to get y'all feelings out of it to understand. Some of the things they're saying do not make sense at all.
Some of the things from the Russian incident, I just want to hear her explain that incident one more time because that's the first incident I heard of. I heard her speak on,
Mm-hmm.
and it's been a way back then. So I would really like to hear her speak about that again.
Okay, so we're gonna let
Because
Nicole
remember, it's my
let Nicole tell you about what happened to her in Russia. Go ahead, Nicole.
What happened to her in Russia?
Yeah.
They kidnapped her. She was traded. All kinds of horrific things. But then, uh, she's back here. Didn't know how she got back here because they didn't take her ass no goddamn well.
oh my God, because that's not what she said. That's not what she said in the video. The first video a couple of years back. She said that she was in some park somewhere. Cause I'm not from there, so I just saying, right? She said she was in a park on a swing. She dyed her hair red because she was rebelling, and she didn't know what to do again, and she didn't want to go to Russia because she knew if she went to Russia, she would never come back as a black person. And she called her mother or grandmother or somebody like that, and they came for her. That was the story. She never ended up in Russia at all.
No. She said that she went to Russia. She was
Yeah.
she was she said when she was in Russia over the weekend, she would have they would treat her. She went to these lavish bars and these lounges. She okay,
Sis,
no, hold on. She called it
oh,
the girlfriend treatment something that she had when she was there. But
well,
she
that's what I'm saying.
but
I know I'm now hearing that she did respond again after that because that was my first time. Remember, I'm not from your country, so when I do pick up, it will be a video that went viral, right?
right,
So
right.
it was a couple years ago that she said that,
Mm-hmm.
and she said that she'd never reach Russia because if she did reach Russia, she would have died as a black person, and she knows what would have happened to a black girl and all the things that she had already went through and all of that. Oh, the whole story she always she likes to give, but I didn't hear anything about it again after. And now you are saying that she has saying yes, she responded and said that she was in Russia for some time and all of that. So it
So this is the
hmm.
question. So listen. This is the question. If she did go to Russia, how the hell did she get back?
Only
If
thing
that
she
was,
had Russian was some
she
dressing.
would not have come back from that.
How
If
did
that
she
really
get?
happened,
How did she
if that
get
really
back?
happened, if that really happened,
Uh,
she could not come back from that. I'm
that's
telling you.
absolutely. We know. We listen. We know that. We know that. Hold on one second. Hot Latina 68. The hell type username is that? Hot Latina. How you doing?
Hi, how you guys doing?
Uh,
GV. I have a question because I have keep up with this story for a few months now. What Riverside Department of Social Services had to say about this story? Had they come forward and say anything about this?
No,
Hmm.
no. So Shelly made up some documents, some fake documents that we
Mhm.
brought up already on this channel. Because she did say that CPS reported that it was more of the reports to what allegedly the abuse that her biological mother was doing towards her, towards Allie. And
Does she was legally adopted by Shelly?
well, hold on,
No.
well, have you seen the paperwork?
Hmm.
No, I haven't seen the paperwork, but I'm just surprised how the Department of Social Services, with all this stuff going on, because it's everywhere,
Uh-huh.
and they never come out and say, well, this is not a real story.
Well,
I
well,
was just wondering.
well. Let me show you. Let me show you this first. Okay. Let me show you this first. I gotta be petty. Yeah, she was in CP. All right. I think that was shot when she was in Russia. Hold on, hold on. Petty as hell, man. Hold on. We can't expose ourselves because our life is in danger. Okay. But your ass out here shooting music videos. Okay. All right.
Oh goodness.
All right. Damn, I'm petty as hell, man. Hold on. So this right here. This is the paperwork that they have showed everybody that she was adopted. Hot Latino. What's wrong with that?
Okay. I can't really read it that good. I don't have my glasses on
Well,
right
put
now.
your damn
But
glasses on.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so they had documents and everything. So the Department of Social Service never pressed charges on them to be, showing on fake documents like that against, the Department of Social Services. That's crazy.
I don't know. I know right now, her biological mother, she had them served at the house last week. No, this week, but they didn't come to the front door.
It looked like they involved in
No,
a
no,
romantic
no, no.
relationship. They do.
Listen to what I just said. The sheriff's office served them papers this week, and they didn't show up to the door, but they was there in the house.
Get out.
Damn.
Hello.
Maybe that's the reason she was
Hello.
crying.
Hello. Hello. Your Allie.
Oh, wait. So
Hold on.
that's
Hold
why they
on.
starting to shut down their stuff.
Yes, Allie. Your mama said why you didn't pick up. I mean, why y'all didn't come to the front door? Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Your mama say, why you only come to the front door? Oh
Oh,
my
okay.
God.
And I just want to say this as far as those adoption papers, we all know that they're fake, and I definitely know that they're fake. I have an adopted child, and they are not going to look anything like that at all.
What like
It
this? What
has
like this? Like this?
Yeah, that's trash. That's a PDF put together.
Yep. Cause my daddy, he a lawyer, and I heard his boss on the phone chew him out for sending him a scratched up paper. He said, "Nope, they needs to be in ink, and if they get scratched up again, that's your ass." I heard my daddy get chewed out plenty of times.
Yeah, they don't. A court document does not look like that, especially an adoption court document.
Oh yeah, they don't play
There
that.
you go, family court.
It says from family court, the state of wherever,
Yep.
along with the person that the child is being adopted by, and they also have the child's name and what court, and they have everything listed down accordingly.
That's right.
And the main thing I forgot too is when my mama passed and my grandmama had to adopt us, our fathers had to give away their rights. Mama ain't do that, so that's deemed illegal.
Oh
Anyway.
yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely. Hold on one
I
second,
want
y'all.
people to start
Ta-
using their brain.
yeah, no, it's all right. It's all feelings. It's all their stories are feeling based. That's why people believe it. Toxic. What the fuck? Wait, toxic. What?
Toxica.
Toxic. Toxica. Toxica. Ma'am.
Toxica.
Toxica. You know what? You know if y'all
And
listen when
I want
y'all
to
come up here,
answer.
y'all gotta be ready. Okay? I don't
Can I
'cause
answer? What's her name? Cha-Ching's question. She said, "Where's Miss Outlaw's signature?" I had to sign off on an adoption. Well, if the parents' rights are being taken away, they don't have to sign anything if it's a legal adoption, and they're not going to sign off because she didn't give her child up. So there's nothing for her to sign off on. But if Miss Outlaw's her natural mom's rights were taken away, then especially by the court, they're not going to have her sign off on anything because she no longer has any custodial rights to her. Now, if she decided to give up her child, that's the only time that she may sign, and it would be her signing over her rights to this person. She didn't do that. That's nowhere on that document that's showing that. So
so let me ask y'all a question. Did Allie and Shelly lie to the public about what the police have done to them?
Yep.
Divine,
Obviously.
did y'all
Yeah,
hear?
obviously
Okay, go ahead.
because look how many times you remember that one time you were showing that video where they got pulled over and I think it had a grandmother in the back. They were pulled over by the police and they got searched and she was saying like why are you doing this because I'm black?
can I get my keys? Can I get my keys out the car?
Yeah.
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 Craziness.
What? That was a crazy scenario. I thought they were gonna get arrested that time.
Now, well, look at what the officer said. He first of all, they was tired. It was cold. Um, it was late. So everything is still up to officer discretion, right? He's trying to give this woman the benefit of the doubt, trying to get Allie the benefit of the doubt to calm down. She wasn't no threat, but most officers wouldn't have let it got that far. They tell you back up one time, especially while they got a canine out.
Yeah.
One time, if you don't back up, they would throw you on that ground and detain you and hold
I
you for
was shocked.
obstruction.
I was shocked. I was like, yeah, that's it there. They're gonna get her.
Yeah. Yeah. Glam Grammy 44-375. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me?
I got a doo-doo.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I've come into your lives and I've just listened and I've said a few things, but as a survivor of human trafficking and someone who worked for over 10 years on the front lines as a victim advocate, this whole entire thing angers me to no, I can't even describe it. And I just wanted to say a couple of things about the previous videos that you showed about their interactions with law enforcement. There's high probability that I was either a part of the training those officers received, or I know someone who was part of those trainings, and those officers did everything right.
Hold on,
And I
hold
am,
on, sweetheart. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. You hold that thought right there. Can you do that for me?
yeah.
Okay. I think that's why I'm here. Okay. Who is that guy? Who is that man right there?
Oh, look at you. So
Is that you?
That's me.
That looks like you.
That's me.
Wow.
yeah, look at
Wow. So this is what I want to say is a couple of things. Is what Ali is doing is so damaging to the work of fighting human trafficking, because when law enforcement or anyone in a position to help runs into someone who is fabricating stories, it ruins it and the credibility for all survivors after that. They question it. And so it makes it really hard for other survivors to come forward, because there is corruption. There are things that Ali is saying that goes on, not conspiracy theories, but true trafficking. Those things do go on in our society, and there are cover-ups, but everything that they're saying is so elaborate and far-fetched that it drowns out the voices of those who have truly survived those things. And that's not helping, it's hurting. And I am disgusted at Shelly. I think Shelly is, I want to just say this. I can identify that Allie has experienced trauma, and probably childhood trauma. She's got some very obvious mental health issues that Shelly is exploiting. And that woman needs to be dealt with. And if Allie was in the foster care system or in CPS care, the process, I've adopted my 2 grandsons. The process of adoption when someone has been in the system is complicated and long, and Shelly would have needed to be approved as a foster parent, and there is no way that woman was approved as a foster parent.
Sure wasn't. Because they come to your household for months at a time.
Yeah, you
Even
got to jump
years.
through. Yeah, you got to jump through hoops. You have to get approval. You have to give references. You have to
get investigated. You get fingerprinted. They do background checks.
everything.
They do everything.
If even if Allie was 19, the fact that she had been in any kind of DCF care or CPS care, it would have been attached to that adoption, and Shelly would have had to. I would love, as a compassionate person identifying Allie as a survivor of something, I would love to genuinely have a conversation with them. Because, and another thing that upsets me is this crying and saying, why aren't you guys doing anything? What about the children?
Mm-hmm.
What are they leading or directing or encouraging people to do? Nothing.
And if you know something, if you know where these children are, being the fact that you say that you was there with them, why not take the police there? Why not leave them?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
I was saying you were seeing something so big since December. Everybody know what's gonna go on with the case. He was going to go to court in May. Everyone knew that since December. And why weren't you the first one there?
Yeah,
with all the information.
Yeah, and the reason is because there is not an investigator, there's no law enforcement that would ever take on Allie's case. And that is sad if she is a survivor of anything, but trafficking, I honestly think that Allie may have been under pimp control as a teen, as a runaway. and messed her up.
Yeah, so
Redecorate my room, and you won't believe it. He changed.
damn, who muted? Damn, Jessica, why you mute that? I was listening to it. Anyway, um, she did so in the CPS report case. Um, she said that she was okay. So I'm going to I'm okay.
No,
I'm going to paraphrase this. She said that she was trying to get away from the 27. Now this when she was 16, 15, 16. She was trying to get away from the 27-year-old man that she was dealing with, messing around with in the neighborhood. So when she talk about this pimp, no, it was this guy that she was messing around with that stayed in the same neighborhood.
yeah, and see, and I don't know that. I'm just saying she's gone through something, and and what happens with DID also
Right.
is there's splitting that happens, and there may be something triggering in these stories that she's reading, these conspiracy theories she's reading, and parts of her personality that are split are grabbing onto that as her reality.
That's
She
right.
believes it. She absolutely believes it. I don't think that she's on here intentionally lying. Shelly is, but I don't think Allie is. I think Allie believes that these things have been her experience, and it's fragments of her personalities that are holding on to those lies. That's DID.
I could see what you say. I see exactly what you were saying. That
Y'all want
makes
to know something?
you know
And
what
Shelly
that
doesn't help it because she presses those buttons. She makes it more believable for her because she's feeding into it, telling her, yes, you remember such and such when this happened. Remember that. Don't believe
Yep.
this. Don't believe that. This is what
Shelly's
happened.
Shelly's role as a supportive an adult or a adoptive mom or whatever should be to keep that girl safe and to get her the mental health care that she needs to heal. That should be her number one priority.
She not
And
gonna
she
do
is
it.
not doing that. And she honestly, I would do a welfare check. I would, if I knew where they were, I would do a welfare check on Allie and build a case of Allie's life and well-being is in danger because of Shelly, and they need to be separate.
so
Allie needs to go in to
glam
care.
glam. So that's being worked on right now as we speak. As we speak, it's
Good.
being worked
That's
on right now.
amazing.
Because that's her
That's
hand.
amazing. Because I really, honestly, I hope that Allie gets. She's a brilliant girl. She's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She's got so much potential, and if somebody was able to get her separated from Shelly and speak to her and help her unpack all of these things and work on her mental health, I think.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off, but
Anyway,
listen, y'all. Her mother is in the chat right now. Okay,
Hey, Mama Outlaw, how you doing?
so
Hi,
But can I
Mama
say this, Gigi?
Outlaw.
yeah, hold on. Let Glam finish up. Then I'm gonna go to you.
yeah.
Go ahead, Glam.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say is it makes me so proud of officers who are actually doing what they are trained to do, because not all of them do, but the ones that I have seen Shelly and Allie interact with, they are doing what they're trained to do, and that's amazing to see because it does save lives.
Yes, it does.
There are good police officers. There's good in everything, and there's also bad, but I just, that's where our energy needs to go, is like towards Allie getting the help that she needs. And my heart goes out to Allie's mom, and like mom, and the whole situation just makes me sad. Anyway,
No, it's so listen.
that's all I want to say.
So you know what? So Glam, first of all, thank you so much for what you have been doing on your end, and it's amazing how we with the training that officers get, and people don't realize that officers do get that training doing in service, right? Every single year.
Real quick, Real quick, another thing I want to say is in big city, almost all across the country, but especially in big cities like LA, most police stations or the FBI have victim advocates working right
That's right.
alongside.
That's right.
And a lot of times they are survivors. A lot of times they are survivors. And so if Allie ever went and truly reported this, she would have had to interact at some point with a victim advocate like myself or a survivor advocate like myself. And it wouldn't have been swept under the rug. It wouldn't have been completely ignored. So I don't think that they ever have.
So are you start? So are we? So now y'all see we starting to flip the narrative, right? We starting to see we we still gonna deal with Allie, right? Her mama hates that name,
Yeah.
but y'all starting to see who's the driving mechanism behind this. Who's the driving force? If you clearly just
Yeah.
listen to Shelly, if you listen to her, you will see like, okay, wait a minute, hold on. She's the one that helped presses these buttons for her own benefit. So
Yeah.
when she talk about trafficker, who is the real trafficker here?
Shelly.
Yeah.
Shelly is her handler and her trafficker.
Trafficking isn't always sexual.
That's right.
It's not always sexual. And the majority of trafficking that goes on in this country is not of a sexual nature.
That's right.
So if she is using Allie and exploiting Allie on any level for income, for attention, for whatever, she is a trafficker.
She already doing that.
There it is. There it is. Where the other person go? Jessica, did you remove them?
Yeah, she said she accidentally clicked by accident.
Oh, okay. I thought she had to doo too. All right, y'all. It's an open panel.
You know what? You
I'm,
gonna
I'm
cut
not
it
going.
out.
I'm not going to stop saying that. But yeah, Miss Outlaw, I already told him. Like I said, she's in the building. I already told him that you got some stuff working in the background already. So she's Miss Out. Her mother is moving. She's making moves like now. She is. So yeah. So
And
it's
and
an
I
open
just want
panel.
to throw I I just want to throw this out there. If Tori's mom wants to contact me at all so that I can connect her with an advocate or someone that can meet Allie from that level, whether it's reality or fantasy, but I think that that would be very helpful um, to kind of be that mediator or that support system to make it an easier process because she's in for a fight, but that's her daughter, and I believe she'll win.
Wow. So Glam, do me a favor, DM me, because I'm like the middleman. So DM me
Yeah,
and I will get with her mother. And if the mother give me the green light, and then we can go from there.
perfect. You guys all have a great evening.
All right, thank you
Glam,
so much,
God
Glam.
bless you for even
So I
offering
can
that
say this
help to
though.
her. God bless you, Glam.
Yes, giving you a follow. But yeah, I can actually tell y'all from what I was looking at on their Telegram where they get most of their not only from survivors, but they also have like pictures, like gruesome pictures of little ones.
Yep.
I'm gonna call them. That's where they're getting it from. And also, I did see Shelly has a PDF document right now on her Telegram. It has about MK Ultra, and it also has about she follows a guy named Mark Schwartz who's like a psychologist, and she has a book about like different split personalities, and I've seen some of the names that Allie has mentioned in those in her videos.
Mm.
Like
Wow.
her Telegram. Now I see what they're doing now is they're making their socials private, but they have it where you can actually join the Telegram. But I think they probably answer my email. I don't know, but I just joined the Telegram a couple of days ago, and the stuff I've been reading is horrendous. And the videos I've been seeing. So yeah, that's where you can. I've read like, and then they also have like this document where they have like names of people's addresses and stuff too, and their numbers.
For what?
She calls it a black book. They won't say why, but it's like a black book they have. She calls it her black book.
Really?
This is the more that's coming out, the more disgusting it becomes, and it's very sad that they're using these people's stories for their own monetary gains and pleasures. You know,
Just hold on one
out here
second,
they're
Nicole.
hurting people.
You know what I'll do for you,
Hold on.
GV? I'll send you my login, GV, for Telegram. You can actually look in there if you want to do it that way. If that's quicker for you, would you like that? I can see.
Yeah,
I trust with
please
my
do that.
login.
Cause she
Okay,
just
I'll drop it to you.
cause I see you reply. 'Cause I was just gonna tell you to reply to Miss Outlaw, and I see you did.
Yeah, I got you, Mama. What I'm gonna do for you is I'll give GV my personal login so he can actually go in there. But I'll also send you screenshots of what to click on for everything. Because the stuff they started it back in 2021, so it's a lot of stuff that you can pull back from 2021. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, she's not. I know for a fact. Allie just said she's not gonna drop any receipts because she doesn't trust y'all. That's what she said, and she said they have to go off the documents that they posted so far. So, but I'm gonna send you my stuff. I'm gonna send you my stuff so you can get it. I got you, Mama. We got you.
They not gonna drop no receipts because they don't trust people.
Yep, that's what she said. But
Okay.
I'm gonna send GV my login, Mama. I got you. I'm gonna get all that for you.
Okay, Nicole. Sorry about that, Nicole. Go ahead. I'm sorry about
Oh
that.
no. That's okay. I'm just sitting here, just thinking, I'm always over here on your live, and I just sit back and I just watch and I'm listening and I speak. But the more I think about it, the more disgusted I become. Because there, like Glam said, there are real people out here that need help. And when they come forward, whenever they're able to come forward to tell their stories and to tell their truths, no one is going to believe them because people like this, are lying. And it's heart wrenching, and this shit is, excuse me, it's pissing me off. It really and truly is pissing me off because there are children out here that their parents cannot find, and they're playing these sick ass games. And then they have Miss Outlaw, which is Tori's mom, going through all of this. Like it's some goddamn game, and it's not a game, that they're treating people and using these people's stories for their own gains. And I'm not saying that nothing happened to Tori because I don't know, but I do know that a lot of the stuff that she's saying is not all of her story.
That's why even with these, when they say that they can't trust the police been doing this to them, and the police did that to them. That's why this live today was very important to debunk all of that crap
Yeah,
that her and Shelly been putting
yeah,
out.
yeah. But if they don't trust the police and they don't trust the system, because I don't know how your system works, but she was saying the other day that somebody was gonna adopt her. I think she's an adult now, so I don't know how the laws run over there, but I don't know how it runs. But she was saying she's gonna get a guy wanted to adopt her again as an adult.
Listen, our police over here is fine. Okay, you have police officers hold other police officers accountable. You're talking about we have over 200,000 some police officers here in this country. Over 200 some thousand,
Yeah, no,
right?
but why it's so safe for her to get adopted twice, and
No, it's 3 times.
it's not safe for her to go to the police to give her information.
It's 3 times. It's the adoption number 3. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
It's adoption
Well, look
number.
at that.
Yeah, what they say. Look at God. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something. Hold on. Let me show y'all something.
Oh God.
I know. Listen. I gotta do this.
But I'm grateful that you are exposing all of this for real. I'm grateful that you are doing this because it's a lot. I'm just gonna shut up because I'm starting to get pissed off. I'm just gonna shut up.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Somebody just sent me something. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Somebody got some music playing in the background. Hold on. Wait. Wait a. Okay. No. Okay. Thank you for sending me that. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Thank you for sending me that. I'm going to hold it up to the camera. Thank you for sending me this right here. That's a whole live within itself. I gotta watch the video first. But Allie was called out by a politician.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the interview first. She was called out. That was just sent to me.
See, the lies are starting to catch up.
Hold
The
on.
lies are starting to catch up.
You know exactly who you are that sent me this. I really see some people don't want to be identified, okay, because this live is being, these lives are recorded. And I can understand that. Because people have been coming for me. They've been coming after my neck. They've been talking crazy to me. Like I said, you could talk, you could talk. You could talk all day long. But I bet you won't show up at my front door. I bet you that. Hold on 1 second. I gotta go back and look for that. But go ahead.
Angie, Mama Outlaw wanted to come in the box.
All right, everybody mute up.
I'm finna. You might have to add her because I'm not her father. You have to do it.
I got it. Miss Outlaw request to come up. Hit the request button because sometimes it'll just go away. Nope, that's not her. Hold on, don't nobody else request to come up yet. Let me get Miss Outlaw up here. I got a doo-doo. At the bottom, I'm gonna show you how to do it, Miss Outlaw. Look at the screen because I think the last times I was the one that was bringing you up, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So I'm gonna show you something. Let me go on my backup page. All right. So no, I got it. I'm for the sure. So Miss Outlaw, look at your screen, okay? Look at the screen. Let me bring my phone up. All right, so here, if you can see it, I'll make it bigger. So this is my backup page, right? So I'm finna go in on the live. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go in on the live. Okay, let me pause that. All right. So I'm finna go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
What is that?
Hold on, y'all. Listen, I'm trying to train her. Hey, yo, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it, y'all. I forgot it got an echo. All right, so just pay attention. So, god damn it, is that a mute? Oh, I could turn the volume down. Hold on, I could turn the volume down. Cause that right there was something, boy. That feedback right there was her gracious. Let me cut that down. Okay, boom, there it is. God. Okay, so right here on your phone, Miss Outlaw, this is your phone. Go way at the bottom. You're going to see right here say guess. where you could type a message, and to the right, you're going to see where it say guest. When you click on guest, it's going to have you to request to join. I mean, I can't join myself, but I mean, I can. Mm-hmm. You're going to request. You got it, Miss Ella? You said, how do you spell it? So, like I said, way at the bottom, you're going to see guest. Click on guest right there. YouTube, how y'all doing? Y'all feel left out? Hey, how y'all doing? All right. So when she do it, I'll let her in. Y'all just you say what's the hold up? Hold on. When she's ready, she'll come up here. Trust me, she'll come up. I may have to call her.
Okay, guys. Good night, Mr.
Okay.
Great
Okay.
Vibes.
Here it
It
is.
was very nice. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Divine.
Could you guys pull me down?
Yes. We got you. Okay. Right here. If you look at the bottom of your screen, what you see up here, Miss Allo, you see me moving around. Look all the way at the bottom, and then right next to the where you type the message, you're going to see guests. I'll make it bigger if you. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me take it down because I don't know what's going on. Hold on, Miss Outlaw. Let me because I did you like that Miss Outlaw? Did you like that remix that I did when it kept? Hold on. Let me take this down. Boom. There it is. All right, y'all. This is Miss Outlaw. This is Tori's mother. Not Shelly. Not her. None of that stuff. This is her mother. So of course, right now the floor is hers. So y'all just listen up. He said, "Who's Tori?" Tori is Allie's real name. Her name is Allie Carter. I'm sorry, Tori Outlaw, not Allie Carter. That's why when I played that video of her, when the police asked her what was her name, asked her for her name when they were trying to do the report here in this video, which y'all see in the backdrop, Shelly walked away from Allie. From Tori, because she didn't want to get the police her a fake name, fake identity. All right, Miss Outlaw. I'm telling y'all right now, Miss Outlaw is sitting outside in her backyard drinking her wine on this live.
Hello, everyone. How you guys doing?
We good, Miss Outlaw. What you got? Talk
That's
to
just
us.
You know what? Once again, great vibes. You and your team. I got to say thank you. I got to say thank you because this is helping me get as close as I can to helping my daughter, whether she wants it or not. She's getting it from me. It's just a matter of time before I have both of them in court. I'm hoping, this week. I've sent I sent the sheriffs already to serve them. They refused to open the door. So service is going to go on we're going to take another route. But there's no way, since January, there's just no way that I could allow this to continue. I can't allow my daughter, first of all, I can't allow her to continue to brutally lie on me, her sisters, her childhood because of this predator. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can say that. Shelly that she's with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not. It's not going to be allowed any longer. I cannot. I cannot allow Tori to continue on the way she's been continuing on all these years. And again, to recently see uh, that interview, June
Mm-hmm.
28th,
Mm-hmm.
that very same, I can't call her a woman, I can't call her a lady, a mother, a decent human being, because who supports this twisted demonic crap that Shelly and my daughter Tori is doing? You gotta be mentally gone yourself to support this type of crap that they have come with all these years on social media. There's just no way, me as a woman, as a mother, as Tori's mother, that I will allow my daughter to anywhere any longer lie. That's the major thing about this. This is a lie. This is a lie. And I so agree with all of you. There are a lot of people, kids, just people in general out there that have suffered the type of abuse that my daughter unfortunately has been claiming. Tori has never, and I'll say this again, and I'm on my way to getting my day in court to say it. Tori has never been abused in her life, not by me, not by me, not by her sisters, not in my household, not by her father. Tori has never, ever, in my custody, from the time she was announced in my belly to 15 and a half years old, Tori has never, ever been abused. Tori has never had her ass whooped. I've never put my hands on Tori. Now, she's been disciplined verbally in a normal, healthy way, but I have never, ever abused any of my daughters, any of them. And again, it's like I don't have to prove anything to anybody, because I know who I am. I know what I've been to Tori, along with my other 5 daughters.
That's right.
And I've had my day in court on this lie. I've had it. And when it's all said and done with, I am going to make sure I'm demanding a public apology. I'm demanding a lot on the case that I've built on my daughter Tori, on Shelly. And again, the only way that I feel that this is going to come to an end is in court. You cannot do me like this, Tori, if you're listening, because I'm not settling for it any longer. I am not. You cannot. June 28th, I sat and listened to you once again horrifically, brutally lie about your childhood. Your childhood is me. I reached out to my daughter on this social media because
Hold on, wait a minute, Miss Outlaw. Say that again. Her childhood was where? With who?
her childhood is me. It was with me.
Oh, okay.
Tori was not in the system at no 3 months old. There was no case ever opened up at no 3 months old. A case was opened up when Tori hit middle school and she came in contact with this Shelly Carter in middle school. 7th, 8th grade, Tori came in contact with Shelly Carter. There were calls going in on me like crazy. I mean, just horrific lies, man. And visits, the visits from CPS for a few years, back and forth. Back and forth. These people would come to my house and could not believe the way my daughters, along with myself, was living as a single parent, as a single woman. But the lies became worse and worse on every single call. Before I know it, they again, I said again, fast forward to a couple years later, they had to come and snatch my girls from me for 6 days to investigate. And what I don't understand is how can you, Tori, you're claiming that you were so, and you just said it June 28th, you're claiming to be so brutally abused. How is it that I was able to keep your sisters, but they kept you? My child was not in no system at 3 months. She was not. She was not even in the system when they kept her. She was in the system on paper because the system did not even know where Tori was from what they told me. But the whole time, Shelly Carter, you have had my daughter this whole time. You've had her this whole time from 15 and a half years old. And if Tori suffered, which I believe she has, being with someone like Shelly Carter, I believe she has suffered and seen and dealt with some things that she didn't think she was going to deal with. But Tori was out of control. She became out of control as a teenager, preteen teenager, and somehow Shelly got a hold of my daughter and had her started telling all these lies so she can get her like she got her now. Tori, you said you are a grown woman. I have to say to you, my child, you are not an adult woman. Not mentally.
Mentally.
Not mentally at all. Not mentally at all. But I'm going to help you get some help. I'm going to help you, and I'm going to stop you from continuing on to lie on me on this social media. No matter what you've done, all the lies you've told on me, all the lies my child has told on me, I have to set that aside. Because see, right now, what you don't understand, what Tori don't understand, you are starting to affect my life daily. When I have neighbors that have seen this, people that have become concerned about who truly know who I am and did not know these things were going on, that I was dealing with what I'm dealing with right now, that pisses me off. That pisses me off because I am tired of explaining the defending myself, should I say. I'm tired of defending. Now I'm defending myself, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I got people that know me now that've seen this on social media and that has called me up and with concern. And because they didn't know that the way my daughter looks, I can't even say it's embarrassing because I did what I was supposed to do with Tori. I raised her. Tori chose to be in them streets. Tori she has her faults in this as well. Yes, Shelly Carter is that predator. Yes, she is. She got a hold of my daughter. But at the same time, you cannot stop maturity from kicking in. You can't stop that. It got to be at one point that you had to realize and know that this is wrong, what you've been doing, Tori. You sat here and said, I'm 31, I'm a 31-year-old grown woman. No, you're not. No, you're not, because grown women do not do what you're doing and what you have done. But I promise you, Tori knows that I'm on my way. She knows that because they were there when the knock came. And she knows that I'm coming for her, and it's just a matter of time. And again, the case is going to be heard with or without Shelly and Tori in court. It's going to be heard. My side will be heard, and it will come to an end, whether I see you in court or not. But, again, I apologize to every celebrity. Grave Ives to you. I did not raise my daughter this way. None of my daughters. I didn't raise them to be liars, manipulators. I didn't raise them to be just this wicked, evil crap that she has going on and has claimed on this social media. Tori, you sat here and that other, the creator, the lady that interviewed her, I told her, and this was way before, I want to say this was back in November, December, and it could have been a little bit further, a few months further back, where I seen her interviewing Tori, and she allowed Tori to sit on her platform and tell these lies. And I emailed her, and I kept the email. And I'm presenting that as well to the courts. But I kept that email trying to inform her, like I've informed some other people as well as you, Gray Vibes, that this is a lie. This is not true. I am her mother. My daughter was never adopted by Shelly or anybody else for that matter. My rights were never taken away. This has never happened to her. My daughter is a liar. She is lying. This is the situation with her. I explained that to what I assumed was a woman, a grown woman, and she did not respond back to me. I left her all my contact information to call me and talk to me because she interviewed Tori several times and allowed her, just like she allowed her June 28th, to sit and tell all this twisted, horrific crap about her childhood. And I'm going to say it again, Tori's childhood is me. I raised her. Tori became out of control. And like I said, I know Shelly got a hold. I have proof that Shelly got a hold of my daughter back in middle school, Mountain View Middle School in Moreno Valley. And she convinced my daughter to tell these lies, and like she's doing now, she's continuing on, and it's going to come to an end.
Yep.
I'm done with it. You will never, when I'm done with you, Tori and Shelly, you will never be able to sit on this social media again. You will never be able to sit on here again. And I am going to make sure of it. It's just a matter of time, any day now, that I will be standing in court. This will not be looked over any longer. I've set my life aside. I have literally set my daily life aside. And I am every single day getting ready for court. Every day. And you're not going to be able to do me like this. This is, you talking about the stress. The stress of it is like off the chain. I've never felt so betrayed and stressed out and angry and hurt and just bothered in so many ways, and still have to realize that I still have to live my daily life. I still have family and demands to attend to and work. I still have it all to attend to. But at the same time, Shelly and Tori, there's no way. I promise you that you will be in court this month. You can run all you want. But see, I know the courts is not going to play this game with you that you've been playing on social media. I will be heard with or without you there. That's what I've been told. But Great Vibes, I appreciate you exposing them. I really do. I appreciate you. I appreciate your team. And I you got the green light to continue on. You have it to continue on by me. I see no wrong in this. I see, if anything, you're helping people, and you're helping. I think this is helping a lot of girls that are out of control and don't want to listen to, whether it's mom, dad, or both, your guardians. You just do not allow someone to lure you away from home. You don't allow no one to lure you away from home like my daughter Tori has been lured. And Tori, I'm going to say to you this too, if you're listening to me, which I know you are.
Yep.
You mentioned on June on that chicks platform, June 28th. I'm glad you called out the date. Thank you. I needed that. That's current. Thank you. You see how ignorant you are to it. I'm gonna help you out, my child. I'm glad you gave me current slander. Thank you.
Yep.
I needed that. I really needed you to do that. I'm glad I kept it. I got it, and it has been submitted into my case. Okay, I'm gonna help you understand that there are legal laws that protect me and anybody else when you think it's okay to get on this social media and slander anybody. I'm your mama. I don't give a damn about what Shelly Carter or any of these alley army people or whoever may be dealing with you. I could care less about what they're telling you. But I'm going to give you the worst ass whooping. I'm going to give you an ass whooping, Tori, that you have never had in your life, and that's legally. It's legally coming to you. I'm going to help you understand who you are and who you should have been standing in the eyes of God. I didn't raise you to be this ignorant, this disrespectful, this lost, this gone. You got enough sense. If you got enough sense to come on here and on this social media and be so damn disrespectful and to lie, I'm talking about you have lied on celebrities. And I've mentioned this to you before. You really need to stop because you are digging a hole for yourself. Every time you get on here and you lie like this, your hole is getting deeper and deeper. But there are legal laws to protect me, to protect your sisters, your father, anybody. You are in the wrong. You are so in the wrong for what you have done. And I'm going to teach you a hell of a lesson that you are going to remember for the rest of your life, Tori. Shelly, you just got it coming. It's a whole different ball game. The way I'm coming after my daughter, it's a whole different ball game for you, Shelly Carter. It's totally different. But you really, really need to stop. To everyone that my child has disrespected and lied on here as well, to all the celebrities and Obama and Michelle and everybody. I, as her mother, I am telling you right now, I deeply, deeply apologize to you because I did not raise none of my daughters. I am a mother of 6 adult daughters, and I didn't raise any of my daughters to be losers, low life. I've raised my daughters to be the best that they could be. And Tori, you've been in college for 13 years, really?
Stop me.
And you haven't accomplished nothing. This is all that you've accomplished.
Yeah, I don't even know how true that is. You know what I mean, Miss Outlaw?
No, I'm just repeating, like you said, you just using her own words
against her, right?
My child says she been in college for 13 years. Pay attention, think before you speak.
That's right.
Tori.
That's right.
Think before you speak. You got a chance to right now. You have the opportunity to just stop. Just stop right now. Bring it to an end. Because every time you open your mouth and you speak, it makes no damn sense whatsoever what you're saying. You claim that I want you back here. Tori, I've seen some stuff on this social media that you posted on here. As your mother, it is normal for me to feel a certain type of way to want to help you get yourself together. But it's not on the table no more for you to come in my house. You can't come to my home. You are never, ever welcome to my home, Tori Tashina Outlaw. I will never trust you to come to my home. But I'm going to tell you this, as your mother, I'm going to always love you. Always. I'm going to always love you, and I'm going to always try to be there for you to help you keep yourself in order.
That's right.
You are so out of order, Tashina. You are so out of order. And if it takes me, however long it takes me to get you right, I'm gonna do that. But you're not welcome in my home. You're not welcome around my life. You've been out here in these streets with all these demonic people, you cannot come back ever to my house where I live, where I lay my head, where my peace is at. That's not on the table.
Let me let y'all understand something. Cause normally when Miss Outlaw come up here, I will cut the comments off. But this is what I will say. Everybody, y'all be respectful. All right. It's only one person that I'm talking to. Be respectful. All right. Two is y'all got to understand this here. The person that y'all know is Allie Carter. Hold on one second. Be quiet. Don't nobody request to come up here. Don't nobody request to come up here. She lied on her own father.
Yes.
Y'all hear what I'm saying? She lied on her own biological father. Why do you think that Miss Outlaw, do me a favor. Just summarize it. Why then at the time her father didn't want her to come to his house?
Well, when we got to the courts and the judge, when the case was open, we got to our first court date standing in front of the judge. He instead of Tori being until the investigation was over, they had my kids for 6 days until the investigation was over. The judge told Tori's father, he said, you could go ahead and take your daughter home with you until, the investigation is over. And he said, no, I can't do that, because was his words. He said, I have a wife and he has sons. And he said, and I've been to the house and I visit Tori. I've been to the home and I've seen all of the girls and I've never seen any abuse. And he just said, the way she has lied on her mom and me, I cannot have her around my wife and my sons. And I agreed.
Me too. I agree with it. Yes.
I agree with that. She lied on her father because I believe Shelly Carter told her to tell these lies.
That's right.
Shelly Carter told my daughter to tell these lies. She convinced Tori to tell all these horrific, sickening, twisted. I mean, Tori has sat on here and said some stuff that just I cannot watch her. I cannot listen to her. All I'm doing is gathering this info that I have gathered a lot and enough but I can't watch it. It's just too sickening to know that this is my daughter. I have shed the tears. I have cried. I'm gonna be hurt until my last day here on earth. But Tori has said some stuff on here, where I don't blame James at all for when he told the judge, no, I can't take her home with me. Because CPS was at my house every week, possibly 3 times out of the week. They were getting calls. They were getting some twisted calls that, of sickening abuse going on in my household. And must I say to you all, each time CPS knocked on my door, they did not want to move past the door. I had to tell CPS, come on in, look in the bedrooms. Aren't you supposed to flick the lights on? Turn the gas on. Go to the stove and turn the fire on. You see what I'm saying? Look in the refrigerator. Matter of fact, it's a refrigerator in the kitchen. It's a deep freezer and a refrigerator in the garage. Go check Tori's room out. Look in her closet. These people did not even want to search my house. Just to come into my home was too much for them. The drive to my home. Tori has lived very well in brand new neighborhoods, brand new homes, brand new condos, all her life. All her life. Tori has never been in the need of nothing. Nothing. And can I say that her father helped me with that? No, I did that as a single parent. And I'm still doing it. These people did not want to come in my house like they were supposed to and check the refrigerators and, just make sure she had her basics. Turn the water on. Check to make sure if it's some hot water along with the cold water, And I noticed that one of those those fabricated documents that you posted, Great Vibes, in there where it said that there was no bruises on her
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
Um, Tori has she used to go into school and tell from principals to, well, actually she did it so much she knew who to go to, but she used to go to the campus supervisors, where the campus supervisors reported to the police, the campus police. But there was one officer at Valley View High School, and this happened, I want to say, possibly 30 days before they took my girls from me. But I was there. He called me in to tell me that he watched my daughter pace the hallway. He said, and she had did this several times before she would actually come in and tell her lie. But he told me, he said, you know what, Miss Outlaw? He said, Tori has come in here. She has told from the teachers to the principals to, campus supervisors that she's being abused at home.
The school resource officer that I talked about.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Counselors, every staff at the school she went to, telling these lies to. And this last time, this school officer called me. He said, I got Tori in the office, Miss Outlaw. I just need you to come up here. Because she had did it so much. And so I went up there. He said, I got Tori sitting in the next office. He said, but she came in and said that you had beat her and she had bruises all over. He said, I had her go over to the nurse's office. The nurse's office looked her over. We didn't find not a scratch, not a bruise. He said, and unfortunately, with us being mandated reporters, we got to report this.
Got to report it.
Okay. Yeah. Do what you got to do. Make the call. Right? He had to make that call. Once again, I got that visit again. But that resource officer told me, he said, before all this is said and done and over with, Miss Outlaw, he said, they're going to take all your kids from you. And I just broke down and cried. I said, what do you mean? He said, because if she continues this, he said, they're going to eventually take all your kids from you and investigate you. And they did that less than 30 days from when he said that. They went to the schools and took my 3 daughters that were in elementary, and they had already had Tori. And that's when the case opened up. They had my girls for 6 days. And the reason why they had my girls for 6 days is because the social worker did not want the judge to see my daughters. I would come to court every single morning and bathe my daughters in a court bathroom because the lady that they were with was not taking care of my girls. I would bathe my daughters in the bathroom, put their clothes on them, comb their hair the way I would comb their hair. And when the social worker seen that, he would take my girls from the courthouse, which prolonged the judge from seeing my daughters. But that 6th day, that judge had demanded for my girls to be, including Tori, he demanded for them to be at the courthouse. Shelly, you had Tori. You had her. But I'm going to take you to court, Shelly Carter. I got all the paperwork, everything that I need. Great Vibes, I wanted to share that with you too. I have a last document that Judge Vincent had given me. And he said, Miss Outlaw, I want you to keep this. He said, every accusation against you for all these years has been striked. He said, I initialed, signed it off. He said, but I want you to keep this paperwork in reach because you may need it again. Well, here's the time that I'm going to need it. To prove my point. My child has been lying on me since 13, 14 years old. And Tori was removed out of my home at 15 and a half. Great Vibes, that picture that you showed of Tori and I, that was the last family photo. She was 15 and a half on that photo.
I told y'all.
That was the last photo that I took with my daughter Tori. The Great Vibes, I also want to tell you, you mentioned on one of your shows here, you was wondering who Mr. Outlaw is. That's my dad. When Tori mentioned about the Riverside National Cemetery, she would go and lay. I thought this was so disrespectful. Yeah. That's my father's gravesite. My father is buried at the Riverside National Cemetery. He's a Navy man.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me? Hold on. Question. Why would she go there?
Okay, that was another thing that I was getting calls about, that her and Shelly was on my father's at the cemetery. You know, I had people just texting me out of nowhere throughout the years, just stating certain things to me, that they had been at my father's gravesite. I would visit my dad's gravesite. I still do to this day, often. And which my father is buried just not even 15 minutes away from where I live. So I would get warnings from people that know me to be careful when I go to my dad's gravesite, because Tori had been speaking on my father's gravesite. My father's gravesite is the Riverside National Cemetery. And she spoke about a base right across. It's on the other side of the freeway. Yeah. Okay, that's the Moreno Valley. It's the Moreno Valley military base. But when she spoke about these things, I'm like, what the hell do that have to do with abuse? Just like my daughter spoke about me having a tattoo on my chest. What the hell do my tattoo, Tori, have to do with abuse? See, this was Tori's problem. Tori had reached an age where she thought she was going to start telling me what to do. I didn't need your permission to do anything, Tori. I didn't need your permission to pay a bill. You wasn't trying to help me pay no rent, no utility bills, but I needed your permission. You sat on this social media and you told people about a tattoo I got. You spoke about your grandfather. When Tori's grandfather died, my father, Mr. Eddie Outlaw, when he passed on, Tori wasn't even a year old. My dad died in 1995. December of 1995. Tori turned a year old February of 1995. So she has no memory of my father. She has no memory of my mother. My mother passed when I was 15 years old. Mm-hmm. You know, and another thing, you know, she claims all this abuse. How can you claim to be in the system at 3 months since 3 months old? And if you were in a system from 3 months and 4 years and all these different ages, how the hell do you know that you got twin sisters, Tori? You got 3 younger sisters under you. You know, like you said, Great Vibes, if you just sit back and you listen to the shit she be saying, pay attention and listen, you would hear the lie. It's so many lies that she has told where, you know, you have really, really legally by law hurt yourself. And Shelly Carter is not going to tell you that. And Shelly Carter, you could give a damn about what you're doing to you. You just too old. You 60-something years old, Shelly Carter. Really? This doesn't look right. A 60-something-year-old old Caucasian woman. You're not even a woman. You're a devil to me. And you done had my child claiming that you adopted her. You never adopted my daughter. Never adopted her. That was a process. That was a sign off that I had to do along with the courts. My rights were never taken away. My daughter stayed on the run with Shelly Carter. I want to see her come to court. Come to court, Shelly. You don't have to be there though. My case is gonna be heard. It's gonna be heard with or without you. And I believe, yes, I believe she is. She's in a, I wouldn't even call this intimacy. But I was told by some of the legit CPS workers that she had a sexual relationship with my daughter.
Yeah, I read. Yeah, that's what I read off. Uh, I think that was day before yesterday. Yes, when she was 14.
Yeah, they told me that she had, and they had been told me that when the case opened, that she was trying to get custody. She wrote a letter. Her and her mother, Sharon Maiden, had wrote letters to the judge requesting custody of my daughter. But how the hell are you requesting custody of my daughter when there was no reason for anybody besides me to have custody of my daughter? What Shelly thought is the lies was going to get her custody of my daughter. But the court seen all of her twisted crap where they called her on it. They called her a predator on paper.
That sure did.
And they banned her from having any dealings with my daughter with the case. They kept rejecting her till finally the judge said, "You're banned. You have nothing to do with this case." The judge had even informed me, my attorney had informed me, your rights haven't been taken away. They're not gonna be taken away. These accusations have to be proven. And he said, and we're not here to take kids away from their parents. If anything, we're here to support whatever situation may be and get kids back home to their parents. But we're not here to snatch anybody's kids away from their parents. At the time, I was the parents. Okay. So Shelly Carter, you did all this. And it's your time. I told you that back in January, and I'm telling you this right now. It is your time. Your karma is here. It is over. It is a done deal for you, Shelly and Tori. It's done. You can run all you want, but like I said, warrant, there will be a warrant. My case will be heard. None of this to social media, who's ever listening. My daughter, Tori Outlaw, has never, ever been abused in no type of way. Verbally, physically, sexually, mentally, no way. Not by me, not by her sisters, not by her father, not by any relatives. All these men. I've never had that many men within my lifetime, Tori. I'm 54 years old. I ain't never been out there within my lifetime. You claim that I've had so many men running in and out of, really? Really? But everything that you have said on this social media, I'm going to play it to a court of law. And I cannot wait to see you and Shelly's response and how you're going to explain this to a judge. Because I can't even tell you, wrong is not even the word for it. Disgusting is not even the word for it. You're not gonna convince me to confess to something that's just not in me. It's not in my human being. All this horrific, just brutal, just disgusting, evil, wicked, demonic crap that you have claimed, Tori, that I have done to you. And the sad thing about it, you have not one medical report. I'll never forget Judge Vincent. He said, all of these accusations, Miss Outlaw, he said, I don't see not one police report. He said, it should be police reports. It should be medical reports. This type of abuse that Tori has claimed, he said, I don't see any proof of any bruising. How can you prove a lie? You can't prove a lie. So Tori and Shelly, get ready. Get ready, because I got both of you this month. It will not go into August. I can't wait that long. I can't. I'm going to make sure that you will never get your ass on this social media ever again.
That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's why we pulling these old videos up and let people actually see, right? Because as Miss Outlaw, you see it. It's no words that I'm putting in your daughter's mouth or Shelly's mouth. We're using their own words against themselves, right? And we have not missed yet, especially because they telling people, because people are asking, why can't you go to law enforcement if this happened? Why can't you trust, lawyers or whoever, right? It's the way Shelly got this shit set up in Tori's mind to where I already know I don't supposed to be around you. Because I asked this one question, and I'm going to ask it again. Shelly, why you running? Who you running from? Because you got Tori, that y'all know is Allie Carter. You got her believing that these are elites is chasing you all. Hell, if you lied on me, I'll be chasing your ass down too. But ain't no elites chasing y'all. You got her. First of all, you pulled her from her family. Let's tell her like it is. You kidnapped her.
Yes.
From her mother.
Yes, she did.
That's why you've been on the run and y'all can't stay still, because your ass paranoid.
Yeah.
So,
and the great thing about it, Grapevine, she tried to get a hold to other people's kids at the time. She was trying to get a hold to Tori. And I'm so thankful that the other young lady, I believe I told you about her. I thank God that she wasn't as weak as Tori. Tori was weak to the peer pressure, to the luring, her predatory behavior. Tori was weak to that crap. And I didn't raise her to be weak. I did the best that I could with my daughter. And must I say again, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Great Vibes, but I did the best that I could. And I did everything that I was supposed to as a woman and a mother. Again, not with just Tori, but all 6 of my daughters. Because, see, my goal was my daughters, the only thing they could do is take their ass to school, get yourselves home. When you old enough to get a job, you will be employed. You will go to school. You will graduate from high school. You will go to college. You will get degrees. You will have a career job where you are able to take care of yourself and you don't have to depend on nobody. If you choose to get married, I still want you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet and be able to feed and clothe and keep a roof over your head and take care of yourself. And the reason why I raised my girls like that is because I watched my mother pass on and I watched my father pass on at a young age. And I've been on my own since 13 years old, taking care of myself and my daughters. I did not raise my daughters. You wasn't going to be out here with babies everywhere. And that's another thing I'm hearing, that I possibly, Tori done possibly gave birth to babies possibly. I'm going to look into that legally as well, Tori. I'm going to find out if you have given life to any children or a child. Okay. And I'm going to make sure that if you, ooh, Shelly, I got you. I'm going to help you out too, chick, because you need it. You 60-something-year-old. You got to be kidding me. You sit on the side. Shelly, you know what I think you're doing, but it's not going to work for you. What I think you're doing, just because you sitting on the side and you not trying to say too much, and when this hit the surface, Shelly, I can look at you and can tell it was all on Tori. You gonna blame it all on my daughter. But I got you, Shelly Carter. I got you. I promise you I got you. I'm gonna help your ass out too. You need to be up under somebody's mental ward, Shelly Carter.
Miss Outlaw, that's why I posted
You
that
really
video.
do.
That's why I posted that video on my page here on TikTok. the one where your daughter was crying out, and I was telling people,
Yeah.
I said that's not an altar. I said that's Tori. That's Tori.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Same behavior.
yeah, yeah, that's
Yeah.
Tori. Yeah.
Same behavior. My daughter used to when I remember one particular day Tori came home from school. And again, this is when I know that Shelly Carter was in my daughter's ear because it was a foster home that was behind me. It was a home behind my backyard, and I didn't know at the time when Tori behavior stepped out this day, I didn't know that my daughter was screaming out to Shelly Carter, the foster home that was behind me. But Tori came in and she knew what she was
Whoa,
supposed to do.
whoa,
She
hold
came
on, Miss
in.
Outlaw. Wait, you ain't finna speed past that. Wait,
What's that?
So you saying when she used to scream outside the house, like the bathroom window and stuff, she was
Yeah,
screaming out to Shelly.
because Shelly was at that foster home that was behind me.
Go when I step away from the camera, I'm blowing this, okay? I'm blowing this. So I just learned something new. So because I knew that
Yeah,
she was screaming, she was being all animated, hollering out the windows and acting all combative. But she was
yeah,
y'all. We just learned something new today.
yeah. Because it was foster home. My neighbors that stayed behind me, um, and then there was neighbors that were on my street, and they were foster care providers. Now, how Shelly had contact with these homes, I'm assuming she was counseling, doing some type of counseling with these kids in these foster homes. Because see, my first time meeting Shelly Carter was at a place called Safe House where she worked as a counselor. And that's when that's where she told Tori to lie on me at school. And this is a place where they took out of control teenagers that claiming they were in some type of abuse at home. If they didn't want to go home, they could go to this safe house without the parents' permission. They would take Tori from the school. And when I say they, Tori would lie on me to the school staff. And the school staff, if Tori said, I don't want to go home, I don't feel safe to go home, they got a place here in Riverside where kids that are out of control, and it could be kids that are being abused, I don't know. But this is a place where out of control, possibly abused kids could go instead of taking their butts home. And that's where they took Tori to, and that's where I first met Shelly Carter, which her and I had words then. Then Shelly tried to try me in the courthouse. Like I'm just dumbfounded. Shelly, I know you think because I'm a black woman, I'm just stupid. I'm going to show you how dumb I am, Shelly. In court. In court. I got too much to lose. You're not worth my freedom, Shelly Carter. You or my daughter is not worth my freedom. I am 54 years old and I'd be damned if I catch a case behind either one of you. I am going to handle this legally. And like I give you my word, Shelly, Tori, I promise you, your ass will be in court before July is over. Go ahead and run. They've already knocked, matter of fact, Tori, I believe you did the video on June 28th. You did that video the day after they knocked on your door. So you decided to go live the day after the sheriff knocked on your door. But again, thank you for giving me your current slandering, defamation of character, Tori, your lies. Thank you once again. June 28, 2025, you slandered me once again on this social media, and I'm coming after your ass for that. I love you, my child, but I'm going to whoop your ass legally by law. I will see you in court. And again, that's your choice whether you choose to be there or not. The law will tell you how it works when the judge order your ass to come to court. Since you don't trust judges and and policemen and all that, don't bring your ass to court. That's the legal laws. They'll handle you. But yeah, my daughter used to scream out of the window, help me, somebody help me. So you doing all this because I told you to go clean the bathtubs? You had housework to do when you got home from school. You had homework to do. You had housework to do, just like your sisters did. So you screamed out the window that day because I told you to go clean the upstairs bathtubs, especially the one that you used that morning and refused to clean the tub. Anything that I had told my daughter to do, if I told her to pull the trash, if I told her to take a bath, anything, if I told her to iron her clothes, okay.
Now y'all, this supposed to be around the age she was with Snoop Dogg. Okay, this is around the age. I want y'all to listen to her mother. This is around the age when she was with Snoop Dogg. Okay, go ahead, Miss Outlaw.
Yeah, anything I told her to do at home, from again preteen all the way up to 15 and a half years old. If I told her to do something and it wasn't what she wanted to do, she considered that abuse. That's what Tori considered abuse. I told her to clean the tub that day. She told me she wasn't cleaning nothing. I said, well, you can go sit in your room until you decide you want to when you decide you want to get yourself together, you can just get up out of my face, go in your room, and you can stay in there, but the tubs are going to get clean. She went in her room, she opened the window, and she screamed out of the window, help me, somebody help me. But at the time, she's screaming for Shelly. Because see, Shelly told my daughter to come home and be disrespectful to me, to be disrespectful to her sisters. Shelly Carter told my daughter to do those things. And then run out the house. Tori used to just take off and just run out the house. It had got so bad where the police officers, Moreno Valley Police Department, just told me, every time she leave, Mom, report her gone. Because if you don't report her, then you're held responsible if something happens to her. That's what I dealt with from 13, 14 to 15 and a half. That last lie that they told on me, Tori told on me, they took my children from me. They took 4 of my daughters, my minor daughters, from me. That last lie. My daughters were at school. Tori baby sisters at the time in elementary, kindergarten, and second grade. CPS and the police went to the school. The school was covered with CPS cars and police cars. And when I got there, I was held, I want to say held against my will by some officers and watched them take my babies from me. They took my girls in front of the whole school. After school, they took my daughters from me. And took my children out of their clean, brand new, beautiful, healthy home and put them in somebody else's filthy, nasty, roach, rat crawling apartment for 6 days. And I mean no disrespect to that woman that had my girls to this day, because she let me, she said, they don't want me to let you talk to your baby. She said, but you know what? She said, I will let you talk to them for as long as you want until they fall asleep. Nobody will ever know how bad that hurt me. I did nothing wrong for my girls to be removed from me. Your sisters had nothing to do with you being out of control, Tori. And here you are standing 31 years old, and you've learned not a damn thing from this, talking about you a grown woman. You had your sisters put in foster care and somebody else's fucking filth, excuse me, because you wanted to be out there in the streets and have these twisted, crazy experiences with the Shelly Carter. And then you set your ass on this social media. You came to this social media and you lied on me. You and Keisha. Keisha, I'm coming for you too because you played a part of this. Keisha White is my other daughter. And Keisha, you was involved with Shelly Carter as well. See, Tori was trying to follow her sister.
There you go.
Her
There you go.
19-year-old sister at the time.
Yep.
Tori was trying to follow her 19-year-old sister at the time. My other daughter wanted to hit the streets. No, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. My other daughter, Keisha, at the time when she hit 18, it was jealous ass relatives in her ear that said, don't listen to your mama. You can come over here and live with us. So when my daughter, Keisha, didn't want to do as she was told, which was get a job, get enrolled in college, this is what you have to do now being an 18-year-old. Okay? You're not just going to sit up here and not do nothing. They didn't want to do that. Keisha didn't want to do that. So when Keisha was out there trying to be in the streets, Tori wanted to go with her. Tori was 15 at the time. You could go sit yourself down somewhere. Your sister is 18. She don't want to follow my rules. She could go. That's what I was dealing with. I had fast ass daughters that wanted to hit the street, that wanted to do things that I wasn't allowing them to do in my home. You're not going to pop up pregnant here. You're not going to end up on welfare here. You're not going to be out there like that in them streets. I'm not raising no low-life daughters. I'm raising grown women here. So I had to tell my daughter Keisha at the time, you don't want to follow my rules, get your ass out, you free to go. Tori wanted to follow her. But at the same time, Shelly was dealing with my other daughter as well. So I'm letting you know too, Keisha, and I know you listening. Keisha is now 35. Tori is 31. Y'all set your asses on this social media and you lied on me. You lied on me. You lied on your sisters. And I promise you, your time is up. It's up. It's a done deal. The only way I know, to the best of my knowledge, to shut you, Keisha, Tori, Shelly, down, we going to stand in front of a fucking judge. And I want you guys to tell this abuse you told to social media, tell it to the judge. Tell it to the judge and make sure that you bring every single piece of proof that you got. Shelly, you thought I didn't know that you was dealing with my other daughter, Keisha. You thought I didn't know that. Yeah, I found that out too, Shelly Carter. So all of this, Shelly Carter, that you sit in the on the driver's side, you know, and every now and then you might want to say something about this MK Ultra and all this old wicked, cold, crazy shit. I want you to come to court and you tell all this shit to the judge. You tell the judge that you adopted my daughter. You tell the judge that you put that Allison Leilani Carter on my daughter. Tori, your last name ain't never been changed. Never. I had the sheriff department run your name, Tori. With your San Bernardino address on your driver's license. Okay? I'm coming for you. And you know it. They knocked on the Riverside address. You can run all you want. I will see your ass in court this month. Social media, when I'm done with Tori and Shelly, I'm coming back and I'm going to let you guys see the outcome. I am not fucking playing with neither one of them. Both of my daughters are Shelly Carter. I'm going to take your ass to court and I'm going to show these videos. And I'm going to show Judge Vincent when he opened that case on me and took my babies. CPS took my babies from me at the time. Handled back 6 days later. Tori, tell the judge how you said I laid you on all the things. Oh my God, I laid you on. So yeah, Tori, yeah, I want you to come. Thank you, Great Vibes. I want you to come to court. You got on this social media and you was able to sit on here with all these videos and going live and telling all the social media listeners that, I did all this craziness to you. Okay, and since you're such a grown woman, come to court and talk to the judge. I'm going to help you, Shelly, and Keisha out. Come on. I dare you. But you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if they going to have to arrest y'all ass and bring you in.
Yep. That's right. That's right.
I'm not gonna be surprised about nothing. I believe your ass gonna be a no-show, a failure to appear. But either way it go, failure to appear or you show, it's on. Okay, my social media will be the courts this month. Because you will not. You can try to delete, drop from this social media all you want. I got enough to prove the slander. I got enough to prove the defamation. I got enough to prove the harassment. I got enough to prove the stress. What you took me through emotionally. What you took your sisters through. Seeing me fucking cry and be angry and hurt and have to set my life on the side because of you still. You still set your ass. You left my house at 15 and a half. Okay? So you should have been good. You wanted to get out there in the street. But you were still speaking on me though. So you wasn't satisfied. You still wasn't satisfied. And here it is. We're going to fast forward from 15 and a half. And now you sitting at 31 years old. And on June 28th, you got your ass on this social media. Is sat and told the same twisted, sickening, disgusting lies that I abused you. So you want action, Tori? You want attention? You're going to have a courtroom full of people, a judge, cameras, all eyes on you. Bring your ass to court since you a grown woman. And you stand in court and you tell a judge how I abused you, Tori. I will be standing right there. Your sisters, you said your sisters dealt with the same abuse. Well, your sisters gonna be standing there as well. Your sisters will be there. They're grown now. They're adults now with degrees. They haven't been in college 13 years. They graduated years ago. Doing very well. The three that are here, your oldest sister, Keemil, and your twin sisters, they're doing very well. You're supposed to be an older sister. Your sister's done nothing to you, but you sat on this social media and you lied on them as well. For what? For what? What did you gain, Tashina? But the last thing I want to say, Great Vibes, again, thank you. Thank you. And I have to say this to you. Back in January, when all this came out and I seen these videos, I went to the wrong one. I trusted the wrong one. We talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
I trusted the wrong one.
It's all right.
And I honestly thought, but I'm not knowing because I don't do social media. I didn't know how this worked.
That's right.
Right? So it's okay. I forgive myself, but I trusted the wrong one, thinking that it would help if I come on and speak and clear my name and state who I am, that it would bring this to an end. But no, my daughter Tori, my daughter Keisha, and Shelly Carter, they wanted to continue. And I will say it to the judge, and I've said it in writing already. I've given you the green light to expose them how you see fit. I'm cool with that. I'm okay with that because this is wrong to the actual victims. It's wrong to the actual kids that are in the system and that is really going through some things that they should not be going through. Tori didn't need foster care. I said this to the judge back then, and I'll say it now. Tori did not need foster care. She did not need Shelly Carter. Tori got a mother. She had a mother, still have a mother. I'm not on drugs. I've never been arrested in my life. I can't tell you what the back of a police car, the inside of a police car looked like. Tori had a mother that bust her ass. I kept a roof over her head, and it was a special kind of roof, is what I'm trying to understand, especially where I come from. Tori was raised healthy. She was safe. She was in peace. And the only thing that Tori was supposed to do, as well as her other sisters, was do what a normal teenager do every day, and that is take your ass to school. Stay away from strangers. You do not talk to strangers. You do not go anywhere with anyone. When this school bell ring, bring your ass out. You're going home. You got homework to do. You got to get ready for the next day. You may have housework to do if you didn't do what you were supposed to. Just like any normal kid. When I tell your ass to do something, you just that. Do what I tell you to do. Tori did not need foster care. She had a home. She had a mother. She had a father. She had sisters, people that loved her and was there for her. Tori did not need Shelly Carter and all of her demons and all of these wicked, twisted people that call themselves Allie's Army. Allie Army, I'm coming after you too. Come on to court with Shelly Carter. Come on to court with Tori. I want all y'all to come on. Because I promise you, you may not know me to know my promises, but I promise you as a grown ass woman that I will have they asses in court, and everybody that was fucking involved, I'm coming after you legally by law this month. I rest my case, grade fives. Again, thank you.
All right. So y'all heard her, okay? It yeah, it's a lot to take in. Just even every time I hear Miss Outlaw speak, or when we have conversations off social media, it's like the father side of me starts to listen, and listening from a mother uh, calling out to her daughter. It's yeah, it is. It's I mean, now y'all see why I'm attacking this so hard. Okay, if that y'all know it's Allie Carter. If Tori Outlaw would have never involved her mother, I wouldn't be wasting my time talking about this. Her talking about Diddy and talking about Tupac as her father, and she been all this stuff happened. She went over, whatever. I wouldn't care. But it's just the fact that she got on social media, start downplaying her mother. I told y'all at the beginning of this live, whatever goes on at your house, that stays behind closed doors. You don't get on social media and start downplaying your family, especially your mother or your father. And then as I constantly listen and how she was, when she called her mother her surrogate. Yeah, do y'all hear me? When she called her mother her surrogate, it's y'all listen. I'm trying to be nice, okay? Because I know if I say what I really want to say, TikTok is going to shut me down. But just to let y'all know, I am live on YouTube as we speak, so we live on both channels. I'm going to say this. Tori, you've been listening to my lives. And like your mother said, justice is going to come. Our goal is to get you off social media. That's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
2 is, I challenge you. I had somebody come in here earlier about 3 hours ago. Miss Outlaw, I'm talking about Miss Outlaw. You see the videos on you. You see the comments how they coming after me on YouTube. You see that, right? And I told, go ahead.
I've been looking for them, and not that I don't believe you, because I do, but I've been looking to see it, and again, I understand why they doing what they supposed to do. We talking about predators,
So
I gotta say this too. Anytime, and this is for any young teenagers that could be listening to it. Anytime somebody could tell you to be disrespectful,
that's right,
to your mother,
yep,
to your father, to your siblings, to family. Anytime somebody could tell you to be this evil, this wicked, this hateful to your mama. You lived in my body for 9 months, Tori. I let you live in my body for 9 months. Moving my organs around, I let you form into a human being. And I raised you. I fed you. I clothed you. I kept a roof over your head. I loved you. I took damn good care of you. And for you to sit and lie on me. But anytime somebody can tell you to disrespect your mama, your daddy, you dealing with nobody but the devil. You talking about I'm a 31-year-old grown woman. Well, why are you still sitting with this predator, this kidnapper? Huh? This you still allowing this devil to control you. Okay? Had you never spoke on me, Tori Tashina Outlaw, had you never said anything about me or your sisters, I would have had nothing for you. Because you chose this for your life. You chose this environment with Shelly Carter and all these other folks. You chose this shit. You know better. Because if you know to get your ass on here and be disrespectful, you know to be respectful. So you have sense. You got the sense that God gave you. If you don't have nothing else, you got common sense, Tori Tashina Outlaw. Shelly Carter is not going to care about you when you catch a case behind this shit right here. She's not going to give a damn about you. Neither so is all these other people, 90s Nation and all this twisted, crazy coach shit. These people are not going to give a care about you when I take you down for slandering me and your sisters. They're not going to care nothing about you. They're not going to be able to help you. They're not going to be able to do shit for you. And I guarantee you they're going to do everything they can to continue to convince you not to even show up. You go ahead and keep playing this game. But in the end, it's going to bite you in your ass big time. Because mama is awake now. You talking about where was I? And you called off from way before you was out of my household. I was there for you, Tori Outlaw, from the time you was announced in my belly to 15 and a half years old. So from the time you allowed yourself, Tori, to be lured off by Shelly Carter and her team, her gang, okay, you allowed that. I already told you where I was. I had to continue on living life, and I had other kids besides you. This is something that you chose. You chose this shit.
That's right.
You chose to be out there in these streets with Shelly Carter, and whatever happened to you, because you allowed yourself, Tori, to be in the hands of Shelly Carter and all of these people that I seen in what looked to be a hall, and you speaking to what looked to be a girl. I guarantee you not one of them is going to stand for your ass when I get you in court.
That's the
None of them.
That's the Alice Angels headquarters.
How you
Yeah.
angels, huh?
Yeah, Alice Angels.
Angel.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Alice Angels, I put my life on the line to tell you that none of you will come to court once they're served. I put my life on the line that I know that none of you are going to give a damn when the legal laws tell my daughter her wrong. Shelly Carter, again, I could care less about you. I'm going all the way back from the time this took place, from the time you came into my daughter's life and my other girls' lives and wrecked our home. You destroyed my daughter. But I'm here to tell you, God got the last say so. But be a grown woman, Tori. Let's see how grown you are. Once this court date is on calendar, let's see how grown 31, 35. Let's see how grown y'all are. Huh? Because we going to court. That's the only way I know to fix this is legally. Like I said, I'm too old to be breaking laws. I'm too old to be doing some stupid shit.
That's right.
I'm too old for that. I got bills to pay. Okay? I don't care to be homeless. So I'm still trying. I got a life to live. I love me. You can't lure me. I don't need anybody to control my mind and tell me what I can and can't do. I'm not locked up. I'm free. Tori, you got common sense, Tori. You got good common sense. You have never you have never been in no tunnels. I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of what you claim. Nothing.
So okay, thank you for saying that. So why was she that? So why wasn't she at the Diddy trial? Please, can you help me, please? Why was she there?
Yes, she wasn't at the Diddy trial because Diddy ain't never touched her. She wasn't at the Diddy trial. Let me explain something to you, Great Vibes, and everyone here from my understanding from the doctor. And I just pulled that paperwork too because I'm presenting that to the courts as well. Oppositional defiant disorder. Because I didn't know why my daughter was so easily lured into this rat trap of Shelly Carter. But oppositional defiant disorder is what I was told my daughter was diagnosed with when she mentioned it on social media several times. I got those recordings too, Tori. Okay. When you claim, I'm the one, I took my daughter because she was copying and mimicking another young lady that was doing that little cutting the skin. So I come home, I'm at the nail shop, I get a call from my oldest daughter. I come home, Tori done scraped her skin. I take her to the pediatrician. The pediatrician was already aware of Tori out of control behavior. Everything was documented from the time I seen my daughter's behavior go bad. I took her, I had her in there at the pediatrician's office. Tell me what to do with my daughter. These are the things that she's doing. It is just not right. I need to know what's going on with her. They 5150'd her from the pediatrician's office into Chino Mental Health Hospital. They had my daughter there for 72 hours. I had a doctor call me. And this is at the time when the system had a hold of all these accusations against me. But this doctor called me and she said, Miss Outlaw, she said, your daughter, she said, I've tested her. And she said, and here's the thing, your daughter, she said, I've diagnosed her with oppositional defiant disorder. Okay, what is that? She said, your daughter likes to manipulate a negative situation. She likes to make it her own and manipulate it. This is what the hell she's been doing. So Tori's seen Diddy. This is my belief. Tori's seen the Diddy situation. That was a money grabber too, because I know Shelly played a part of that, because they so desperate and hungry for money. But Tori wanted to make that situation her own. Tori wanted to be Cassie, unfortunately. So that's when Tori made herself a part of the Diddy case, just in her mind. And it takes me back to when the doctor said oppositional defiant disorder. She don't like authority. She don't care to listen to nobody. She's trying to do things her way. And when things are going wrong in her eyesight, she wants to become that. She wanted to be Cassie. And that's why Tori claimed that she was a victim of Diddy. That's my opinion of my daughter. Any negative thing that is in her view, especially with being in the hands of this predator, Shelly Carter. And Shelly Carter, you there to egg it on. And let me say this too while it's on my mind. You said you adopted my daughter. Okay, let's say you adopted her. Let's say you was a normal, healthy-minded, decent 60-something-year-old white woman. Because I'm sorry, this just don't look right. My daughter's black, you white. It don't look right. Especially with the behaviors. Okay? So had you adopt my daughter, okay, you would think that you would have been doing right by my daughter. Shelly, do you remember the video in the bathroom with my child and you got my child off like she is? I'm going to play that as well in court. Great Vibes, you know what I'm talking about?
Hold on. Miss Outlaw, I got a doo-doo. Okay. All right. I'll wait.
It's too much of
Y'all listen, she know what type of person I am, so she know that I ain't right all the time.
But you know what I'm what I'm speaking of, right, Great Vibes?
Hold on. You hold your horse. Like the Christians like to say, you hold your mule. You talking about this right here?
Yes. So Shelly, that's doing right by my daughter. That's doing right by your foster care daughter. Huh, Shelly? This is being healthy to your foster care daughter. Since you said my kid. That's what you called my daughter that I carried for 9 months and raised until you, predator, got a hold of her. So this is what you call doing right by my daughter. When you had my daughter out there on them dark roads with them policemen and you stood back, those were some very, very nice officers, Shelly, because from where I'm from and what I know, most officers would have dropped my child, would have dropped her. They would have not tolerated that.
Straight to the ground.
That disrespect. They would have dropped my daughter, handcuffed her. They wouldn't have dealt with all that mess that Tori was coming with. Shelly, you stood back and watched that happen. So once again, I cannot wait to meet up with you both, all three of you, in court. Why? Because you told this twisted lie. This was being healthy to my daughter. What is my child on, Shelly Carter? Huh? And then you posted it on social media, Shelly Carter. Tori, this is healthy, right? This is normal. This is healthy and this is normal, right, Shelly? You're going to pay for this, Shelly Carter. Legally, by law, you're going to pay. And to all the kids out there, you see what happens to you when you let someone lure you off away from your mommy, away from your daddy. You're going to pay, Shelly Carter. I got this video for you. I want you to explain this, Allie's Army, to that chick that just did the interview with my daughter on June 28th. Have you seen this video? You got my daughter sprung out on some crap. You got her in this bathroom with no clothes on. Talking about my kid. You are a predator, Shelly Carter. You are a kidnapper. And I'm coming for your ass. Yes, I'm Tori Outlaw's mother. I'm not Allie's mother. I don't know a Allie. I'm Tori Outlaw's mother.
Yeah, so y'all, her real what she's been telling you all that her adopted name is her name is Allie Carter. Notice Carter, Shelly Carter. Shelly adopted her. Shelly never adopted Tori. So that's the name that she's using. That's why I played this video y'all see right here in this background that I have. I played the video when the officer asks who all stay at this. I mean, who all is on the lease at this house. Shelly and Allie said, what Tori said, both of our names is on the house. So the officer asks, okay, he asks that y'all know as Allie. He asked her, what is your name? Shelly immediately put the phone down. Allie looked at Shelly. Shelly put the phone down and walked away to tell the officer, hey, my name is Tori Outlaw. But she told y'all her name is Allie Carter. Because she knew she would have gave the wrong name to the police. That's a crime.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So,
but she did it several times, Great Boss. She did tell the officer several times that her name was Allie Carter.
Did he write it down?
I'm not sure.
So,
but I heard her
because she said she wanted to press charges on this video. Now, when you say you want to press charges to somebody, of course, the officer is going to run your name.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
If you listen to that video closely, if you listen to it, you can hear Tori say Allie Carter.
Hold on. Don't tell me I missed that too. I need help.
No, you don't.
Yes,
You're
I
doing
do.
just fine.
I need help.
You're done just fine.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Okay, here it is. So while I bring this up, y'all, that's why I was telling you all, every time you see Tori don't have her way, because people that's coming in, y'all like, who's Tori? Who's Tori? Who's Tori? That's Allie's real name. When y'all see when she can't have her way, she immediately have these outbursts. She will start cussing the officers out, run out in the street. So if you see, I don't want to pay for YouTube Premium. So y'all look at this.
The police first, or somebody was back because the police we just got here and the police are at my house. They were live. We're live. The police are here and I don't know why. Hello?
Did you hear it? Did you? Because I know you've seen this video several times before.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Did she say the dog had the 19, the COVID 19? I was just okay, cause it's a pig in there too. Anyway.
Yeah. Hi.
Sorry, there was a guy that popped the gate yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. So, I actually just spoke with him. He came to the station.
Uh-huh.
What's going on is if you leave a paper that looks like this.
Yes.
Okay.
The audios are going to clear up, y'all.
Confusion going on right now. He came to the station. He has his license. He has all kinds of referrals. What he's doing is he's selling life insurance. And he admitted he was dead wrong for hopping the gate. His thing was he has a referral for a Shelly Carter. Which has a set of life insurance. So that's why he hopped the gate over to the front door.
He hopped the gate for life insurance, sir. Sir, he hopped the gate for life insurance. Can you tell me how that is okay to hop this gate for life insurance when I have a dog and a pig here? I'm a human sex trafficking survivor.
Okay, I understand.
So him hopping this gate.
Let me ask, why do she, Miss Outlaw, why do she use that as a introduction to her anytime she come into contact with law enforcement or anybody else?
I feel like it's the attention, whatever that mental illness is, even an undiagnosed mental illness. But like I said, I was told her diagnosis she likes to manipulate. This is what the doctor told me. She loves to manipulate a negative situation. So by her keep claiming, she got to hang on to that and claim it. And then Shelly Carter done burned it in her head and convinced her that you are this type of survivor. Keep letting people know that. That's her way of however it feeds her, getting that attention. You understand what I'm saying? She's getting attention from that because they got it posted. Why is it even on social media? And then not only that, they clocking money too. They get money from it. So I believe it's the money and I believe it's the attention.
There it is. All right.
It's the money and it's the attention.
So once again, I could say this all day long, y'all, but it's better to hear it from her mother's mouth because her mother know her daughter. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I see straight through this. Like I said, I've seen this behavior before I dealt with it, before Tori was out of my household. It just wasn't to this limit. It wasn't this out of order, this out of control. But this is the same behavior. And again, there were times when I didn't know what was going on with my daughter mentally. This is why, she has that diagnosis, because I kept taking her in when I was seeing disturbing, dysfunctional, just not out of the norm behavior of her. And then I received that diagnosis. And then before I know it, my child is no longer in my home. She's in the hands of this predator, Shelly Carter. So Tori needs that. She needs the attention that she's getting. Because again, for some reason, they took this and started posting on social media. So what have they been getting from social media?
Money. There it is. So y'all heard it from her mouth. Let me see if I can fast forward this. I mean, the video is only like 8 minutes, so let me.
Gate was trespassing my house, am I right?
Yes, you're right.
So can I press charges?
You can, but he's already gone. He's already admitted to everything he did. I don't see the point in pressing trespassing charges when he came and told on himself.
You don't see the point in pressing charges?
If you want to press
I want to press charges. Okay. He jumped over my gate.
Okay, so then
sir.
What's your name?
Not even at the driveway.
He was here.
I understand.
And we have it on video.
I've seen the video.
Why?
I've seen the video.
So who called you?
He did.
He called you?
He called.
No. Listen, Tori, you're not listening, ma'am. He clearly stated that he came down to the police station and turned himself in. He didn't call the officer. See, now you screwing the officer up. Don't nobody call the police officer and say, hey, I want to. No, that's not how it works. The only time you get in contact with any officer is if your case have been turned over to a detective. The detective will say, hey, if you hear anything, see anything, here's my card. Give me a call because we are working on your case. If it's a serious crime, this is a misdemeanor. Ain't no detective picking up this, right? This is in and out. Paperwork, see a judge, go on about your business. Or pay a fine. I think the fine is like, I think in the state of California, a simple misdemeanor could be anywhere between $800 to $1,000 in the state of California for trespassing, yes.
He wanted to report everything that was going on. He wanted to show the video on Instagram.
He hopped my gate and then he called you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, I am recording this. I'm recording this. This is live. Yes, I'm ready to press charges. My name is, yes.
Are you the homeowner?
Hold this.
We're renters.
Okay. Who actually is renting the home?
We all are.
Whose name is on the
lease? We all are.
Okay. Can I get your name then?
My name is, hold on. Grandma, walk this way real quick. Walk this way for me with the phone.
Okay. Ali, Ali, Ali Leilani Carter.
Okay, so she said Allison Leilani Carter.
Yes.
Who is Allison?
That's a name that Shelly Carter and her Ali's army put on Tory. So I done heard Ali, Allison, Leilani, Justice, several different names that I learned that Shelly and Tory rigged that up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me get this straight. When you got with the sheriff's office not too long ago, when they ran her name, what did it come back in the system?
Her birth name, Tory Outlaw.
Because I noticed here the officer never ran her name, never ran her the name that she gave him.
No.
So you telling me if the officer ran Allie Carter, would nothing come back in the system?
I don't know what would come back in the system. That could actually be somebody else's name. But when I went to the sheriff's office in Riverside, okay, and I even showed them some of these videos, but when I went out there and I gave them my daughter's name, they turned that screen around to me and showed me my daughter as Tory Outlaw.
Got you. So okay.
Yeah.
So once again, I want everybody to hear
that
that
makes
come
sense,
from
GG.
come from out of your mouth.
Mm-hmm. She's not, her name is not changed. That's just something that they going by. Shelly, Tory allowed it, but Tory's name is Tory Outlaw. When she come to court and she gets served, once them papers on the paper she being served, got a nice little booklet coming to you, Tory and Shelly. Okay, Tory Outlaw, Tory Tashina Outlaw. It's on there.
Jessica, what you say?
I said that do make sense because on that do not resusc form and most of her forms I looked at, even on the telegrams, she go by Alice, and that's like a list that they made up.
She go by Allison on the form.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on that do not resusc form I sent GV a while back. I had looked at it because I was just trying to make sure, but it does have Allison. She spells it ALLYSON. Yeah.
Are you able to send me that again?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. But yeah,
that's what it has right on the top of it because I had to like zoom to make sure and put on my glasses. But yeah, it does have Allison on there.
Yeah, they got something else rigged up. They so illegal. They so illegal.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
You know, they got something else rigged up. That's probably some other Allie or Allison, you know, that Shelly have dealt with. But Tory's name has not been changed at all.
There you go.
It's on her driver's license.
Mm-hmm.
It's on her current driver's license. Tory Tashina Outlaw.
Southern Mother, do you have anything you want to say?
Honestly, the only thing I want to say is, hey, to this army. It's been really fun blocking you. You guys are so kind to make it so obvious who you are. And I really appreciate that. I've had a great time blocking all of you. So you're probably window watching. And so yeah, I'm the one that blocked you. Jess did too. And don't mess with Jess or Mama Outlaw. We're not doing that. But yeah, that's all I had to say. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
The sarcasm. The sarcasm is just it's unbeatable.
I'm petty.
That's
I'm
crazy
just
work. Nicole, how you doing? Nicole, anything you want to say?
Yes, I do. First of all, I want to say to Mama Outlaw, my heart goes out to you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
As a mother of two daughters myself, I cannot even imagine my daughters putting me through anything like this other than the normal teenager things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
I'm sitting here and I'm listening. And as I'm listening, and I said it earlier, I'm getting angry. But to hear you on Great Vibes Live, telling your story, telling your truth from your soul. I'm really trying to keep my tears inside. You know, and only thing I can say to you is God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you
Thank you.
for having the strength
Yes, ma'am.
each and every day that you get up
Yes, ma'am.
and to be able to take a breath, knowing that you have to go through this struggle of your child lying on you, having to go through the struggle of someone stealing your child from you based on the lies that she has created and put out here in this world. God bless you.
Thank you.
And may God continue to hold you and keep you as strong as you have been through this whole entire thing. God bless you. God bless your children.
Thank you.
Because Jesus.
Thank you.
I just ask that God continue to just hold you and rock you in his arms each and every night, Mama Outlaw.
Thank you.
I ask that he just blesses your children, blesses your family.
Thank you.
And to continue to just guide your steps. In the name of Jesus, I pray that he just guides your steps and allow everything, all the injustices that have been put upon you, cleared away. I ask that God even bless Allie to allow her brain to become clear to see that you are not her enemy, that you are nothing but her mother. I ask this in the name of Jesus.
Thank you.
In the name of Jesus, I ask for any parent that is going through any hardship with their child. I ask them that you bind it in the blood of Jesus and clear it away, Father God.
Thank you so much.
In the name of Jesus.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sorry I didn't come this far. Thank you, Kimel. I didn't come this far. This don't feel good. It will never feel good to me. This will never feel good to me. I am a woman of my word. I am a woman, period. God blessed me with my girls. He blessed me to do a job with them. And I had no control over Shelly getting a hold of my daughter. I have to say that on this social media. I dropped my daughter off at school. I dropped her off at school. And I expected for her to go into school and do what she's supposed to do, just like every student there. And I expected for her to come out the way she went in, the way I raised her to go in, and the way I raised her to come out, just like any other parent that parented their kids to go to school, do as you're told, do what you're expected to do, and come out and come home. That was Tori's responsibility. I had no control over Shelly Carter getting a hold of my daughter. And again, here it stands. She's 31 now. She's 31. And had she never said nothing, I am being honest when I say this, because what Tori did to me, what she did to me when that judge closed the case completely on Tori's 18th birthday. It was the same day that I signed loan docs becoming a homeowner. I left that court, had lunch, and went and signed loan docs. That's a special day for anybody.
Yes.
First time homeowner. You hear me, Great Vibes, and all the homeowners out there. That is a special day. And I left there, me and my girls. I picked my girls up. I had one with me, but I picked the others up, and we went ate, and we went and signed loan docs for my first home. And that day I said to myself, it is time to move on. This is in God's hands. When the Lord wants this to resurface, it'll resurface. And when it tried to come through, I wasn't dealing with it. When I was hearing that these videos was out there, look, hey, she chose that. Whoever she with, I could care less. That's how I was feeling about Tori. Okay, but I got other kids, and I have me. I got to keep my sanity. I got to keep my peace. I'm not trying to fall. I know a lot of women that couldn't hold on the way I have held on. I know a lot of sisters, I've seen them take that fall, but I wanted to stay strong. I've done it and I'm still there and I'm going to continue to do it. Tori, you will not break me. Keisha, you will not break me. I've been in this world without my mother and my father. Since I was 13 years old, I've been without my mama. And if I could keep going without my mama, without my daddy, then I know damn well I can keep going without my daughters. You will not break me. You will not. And I'm going to shed my tears because I'm human. I'm going to cry. I'm going to go through it. It's normal. Thank you, Camille. It's normal. And it's hurtful. This is my daughter that did this shit to me for no reason. She did this shit to me for what? This never happened. None of these things never happened. Not even with the celebrities and the tunnels and the Russia and the Getty and all this crazy shit. None of this shit never happened. My daughter has lied to social media. She has lied once again. And I'm going to shut your ass down, Tori Tashina Outlaw, Keisha, and Shelly Carter. My plan is to shut you down. And I'm not going to stop until I'm satisfied. I've done nothing wrong to my daughters. But Tori, Keisha, nothing. They've never, ever been abused. Never been, not by me. In no shape, form, or fashion has this ever happened to them. But yes, I appreciate all of the people on social media that understand where I'm coming from as a human being, a decent human being, mother, father, male, female, grown or not. I appreciate you. And I'm here to tell you to watch your kids once again. And when I say watch them, because I had no control over Shelly Carter getting a hold of my daughter, you could only do so much because, again, I'm dropping her off at the school, but I'm not knowing that Shelly Carter is on the inside of the school. I'm not knowing that. I went to meetings, school meetings and conferences and I never seen Shelly Carter up there. Never seen her up there. I didn't see Shelly Carter until the safe house. Until they took my daughter from the school and Shelly came walking in like the devil she is. And I had words with her then. I can look at Shelly and could tell she wasn't nobody but the devil. And I let her know that. I'm not here to talk to you, Shelly Carter. Who is over this place? Release my child right now. Police is on their way. Because this woman came up and, this devil came up in my face trying to question me about my personal life, my household, my daughter. And when I said, who the hell are you? I'm a counselor. Okay, I'm not here to talk to no counselor. I'm here trying to understand how the hell can you take my daughter, my child, my daughter, goddammit, from the fucking school without my goddamn permission? How do you transport my child from one city to another without calling me and telling me? Who does that shit? And then here come this devil looking like a man, but is a female walking up in my face trying to question me about my personal life. My daughter sitting in my face talking to me as if you know my daughter and you know me and you know my household and you know her father better than we know our damn selves. It wasn't a damn thing Shelly could tell me about Tori then, and it's not a damn thing that she could tell me about Tori now. Tori, I know Shelly has scared you. She has recorded you, Tori, and Shelly has scared the hell out of you. She has told you, if you try to sneak away, if you try to run, we gonna do this. The Alley's Army, 90s Nation, we gonna do this. See, I already know y'all game plan. I know that my daughter done been in y'all system and she done seen all of y'all shit and all y'all wicked and all y'all devilish shit. And I know that you all have threatened my child. I know that. I'm far away from being fucking stupid. Okay? So, Tori, I know they done threatened you. They done recorded everything that they have done with you. They done told you if you leave, we gonna release this to your mama or we gonna do this to your mama. Let me explain something to you, Tori. You said you a grown-ass woman. You get your grown ass away from these folks. Get your grown ass away from this coat. Get your grown ass away from these devil-ass people. Okay? Because good people, normal, healthy-minded people don't tell you to lie on your mama. At no level will anybody that's normal and healthy-minded will tell you to lie on your mama, on your daddy, on your sisters, on your relatives. Anybody that could tell you to fucking lie and go against your mama, that's the person you want to remove yourself and stay the hell away from. But if you so fucking grown, Tori, remove yourself. You still got time. I'm going to help you out, whether you want it or not. Okay? You're not welcome here. It's going to be a while before you could ever come around my life, around your sisters. But we're going to help you into the hands of specialists to get your mind right, to get yourself together. But one thing that I want whoever standing against me from my blood fucking jealous ass relatives that was in on this shit, because I wouldn't let you do me. Everybody that was in on this shit, you can't break me. I'm unbreakable. My God has a plan for me. I have a plan for me. I love me. I got a life to still live. And I know about the videos. I know enough now. I've seen enough. I know enough. I'm still seeing some stuff, great vibes that you presented that I hadn't seen or heard. But I'm here to tell you that you're not going to break me. I'm human. And this is my daughter that did this shit to me. My daughters that did this for what? For what? Because I wouldn't let you be in the street? Because I wouldn't let you do the things that were not healthy for you? This is why you lied on me this way? I'm looking. I know I'll never get an answer, and I hear you, Grave Vibe. I'm sorry, but I know that I'll never get a fucking answer that is gonna make sense to me to understand why my daughter lied on me like this. There is nothing, Tori, on the face of this fucking earth where I'm gonna ever understand and accept. I forgive you, but I don't trust you. The more you keep talking, if that helps you out still, so be it. But I'm telling you, as your mother, Tori, I'm not your fucking surrogate. All these grown women don't say the shit that you say. This is my surrogate. I've never been a part of the Panthers. I ain't never been a part of no damn Panthers. Okay? I love me some Tupac, but we didn't love like that. So Tupac is not your daddy. James Simpson is your biological father. That's who I conceived you with. James Simpson. For somebody that asked earlier in the comments. Tupac is not her father. Her father's name is James Simpson. Great Vibe already, he've already showed that as well. It's just a done deal. This is my mentally ill child. She got some things that is going on with her that is undiagnosed. She's in the hands of predators. A whole bunch of them. And I ain't scared of now one of y'all ass.
She showed London. Let me say this real quick, Miss Outlaw. I love it. Gata KL 35, thank you so much for gifting the 3 subs to Shakila, what's it, Shika, Julie, Daniel, and Wilmus. Hey, y'all got some free subs today. So give a shout outs to Gata, Gata Kale. So Gata, thank you so much for gifting out 3 subs to 3 different individuals. Okay, thank you so much for that. Matter of fact, she's in the box. Let me say this right here before we get to her, Miss Outlaw. These earphones, these headphones I have on, I can kind of pick up some stuff. I heard Camille. Is Camille okay?
Yeah, yeah. Kimel, again, this has been upsetting to my girls. I got 3 daughters that are still home. That's my firstborn, Kimel, and my twin daughters. Okay. And I'm sitting in another part of the house. They just walking through. And I'm watching them too, how they're dealing with this right here. And earlier, Kimel was like, Mom, I got a migraine. Just like, I'm tired of this. I'm watching her walk through and passing of me. And it's affected us here. Once again, we went on Grapevines and tried to live our lives. We were supposed to just sit down and say to hell with us. You know, Kimel got a job. She got a job to go to every day. Kimil's not sitting on social media, riding around in a car, talking about I'm homeless, I'm on the run. And my twins are not doing that either. You know, but for them to hear me and see me, they hear me, they see me in here, whether I'm on social media or not. This is something that they're watching me deal with. And then at the same time, this is their sister. And when they see me watch the videos, or when I'm watching you, there's times I've seen you, Great Vibe, where, and I wouldn't watch it anywhere else. And I haven't, and I will not. And I've explained to you why, you know, before. But when I've sat here and I've watched it, my Kimel has literally just came and took my phone, grabbed my hand. We don't went outside. We don't got in the car, you know, took walks, went and got some yogurt. You know, they see me and I see them. And they're tired. Because it's every day. It's every single day since, excuse me, I'm sorry. It's every day since January. Great vibe. Yeah. It's been every single day. And this is why I got up. I got up because I don't know how else to handle this. I've been to the police department. I've been to the sheriff's department. I've spoke with attorneys. And now I'm with the courts. And it's just a matter of a court date being released at this point, because that's the only way I know to bring this to an end. I don't like it when I've been outside in my yard and my neighbors have approached me. I don't like it when I've been in the grocery store and I've had people notice me. So, Tori, you succeeded. Because I've been in public grapevines and people I don't even know have approached me. And this is when I said I'm done. I can't. My daughters, every single day, I see it, how it's affecting them. And how I mean, from the time we wake up in the morning, I just have to drop to my knees and pray like I normally do. But in much deeper prayer now, so we can just have a peaceful day. There's times when there was a young lady I was talking to, Grapevine. She says she's speaking with you as well. And I couldn't take her call. I just couldn't take her call no more because I don't want to see what you're trying to show me. I don't want to see no more.
She understand. I spoke with her. She understand. She understand. I want y'all to understand this. All right, I'm forgive Mama just a few seconds. Let me let y'all understand this. Before I went this hard on Tori, that y'all know as Allie Carter, I asked permission from her mother to do this. Am I right, Miss Outlaw?
You did, yes.
I asked her, right? Um, however, I told her it's going to be things that I do that I say don't take it personal because
Yeah.
my job is to flip the narrative. Okay, y'all just heard her say she's new to all of this, right? You talking about less than a year? She knew to she didn't know all this stuff was going on years ago. That her daughter was online, spreading this, this propaganda, right? Getting money. Her and Shelly was doing this. Yeah, she went a route and the route wasn't favorable. And it put a bad taste in her mouth. It she didn't even want to talk to nobody else. Y'all listen, she didn't even trust me at first. But y'all, she didn't trust me. And I told her, I said, don't trust me. Don't do it. Because when when you're speaking on somebody's child, that I don't care what type of parent you are, your defenses are up, no matter what they have done. You say, what about my child? Right? You said, wait. So that's why I'm taking the approach. We're using her words against herself. Not what Great Vibe said or nobody else said. That's the whole reason why we doing this. It's because she straight down played her mother and her family. And her father.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So that's the biggest reason for this channel on this Allie Carter series, okay? Because we got other things we got to cover, right? It's some things I need to cover about Cassie. Something came out about her with the case. So by everybody but thinking that Cassie is this victim, I don't know the hell she ain't. So I gotta deal with that. This is gonna take me 2 hours to shoot that video to upload that on YouTube.
Wow.
But overall is dealing with Allie, dealing with Tori Outlaw. I want y'all to understand that, this not easy. When y'all see me get up and walk away from the camera off to the side, it's reasons why I hit this thing right here that I can't say on TikTok. YouTube, thank y'all so much for being here. Because I have children of my own. Okay, I got grown kids of my own, and it's still tough to hear this. It's tough to do this, but I gotta do it. I have to do it. All right. Kales, I gotta give shout outs to Kales. Kales, unmute your mic. We gotta give shout outs to she's over here down. She's right there. We gotta give shout outs to Kales. All right. She threw y'all some stuff. She threw y'all some subscriptions. So make sure y'all give a shout outs to her. Kales, are you still there? How she up in the Kales? K, look at your phone. Look at your phone, sweetheart. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Look at goddamn. Look at your phone. I just Kales. Hey, man, I got a doo-doo. Kales. Y'all know me. I do it. I holler her name. I do it. 5, 4. Miss Outlaw, back up from the phone. 3, 2, 1. Cows. All right, I guess she went to. I was trying to give her shout outs. Okay, trying to give her shout outs. Hey, that's how I do stuff, man. Hey, it is what it is. Nicole, young lady,
Yes.
young lady,
Yes.
young lady. Wow, inspirational. You hear me? One thing I will never do is get between a mother and another mother, especially when they're talking. That's not my place. I'm not going to do it. Miss Outlaw, Nicole here, the young lady that said a prayer for you. She's been following me for a while. She's been up in my box, defending everything around you, everything around your family.
Thank you, Jesus, for you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. All of you. I appreciate all of you that see straight through this.
Mama,
It's unbelievable that it's so many people that couldn't see it, still don't to this day. But wow, I appreciate you. I appreciate normal, healthy minded people.
Absolutely.
Normal, healthy minded, respectful people. I really do. I can't do nothing but respect. You know, I treat everybody how any and everybody how I want to be treated. But I really do. It's heart touching to me. It's something that I would never forget. I appreciate um, women like you, mothers like you. I do.
She's amazing. Kels finally unmuted her mic. Kels, we was
Mama.
hold on, Nicole. Kels, we was
Who's
here
on?
for almost 30 minutes calling your name.
I'm sorry. I apologize. It wasn't 30. It wasn't 30 minutes, but I was trying to press the button. And I've never spoken on a live before on TikTok. This is my first time.
For real?
But hand to God, I felt compelled and I didn't even press the guest box. I just popped up in one of the boxes, so I stayed. But I had a couple things to say real quick. This betrayal is one for the record books in my mind, because this is not just an injustice. It cannot be undone. And so with my military training that I have, I didn't get any kind of, they're talking early in the live about military training, about how to deal with these type of cases with, I didn't get any training like that. But I wasn't any kind of
No. We talking about, see, in military, y'all deal with foreign, y'all do foreign training. We talk about domestic training.
Okay. And another thing, adult adoption. So I think somebody mentioned that, once you're an adult of legal age or something, that, that you can be adopted. I have a half brother that was adopted at 32 years old. And he's my half brother. My dad was served in the Marine Corps, and he was in Vietnam. So he, joined in the state of Texas. So if, I don't want to use his GI Bill, which retired Army, I still got mine. If something happens to me, then it goes to him. That was for legal purposes. So you can be adopted at older ages. And I cannot believe, I gotta say this to Ms. Outlaw, I can't believe how strong that you have been throughout this whole situation, because it's not only affecting you and your home life and your dog, but your children as well, and what they're going through and the environments that they are in. So I'm not. I've got a real hard time, because of multiple deployments and stuff, and my military career. I'm not good at putting things into words. So I apologize, y'all, for that, but I'm trying. And Miss Outlaw, she said what she said, all of it, and she said it without hesitation or faltering any of that. So I want you to know, Miss Outlaw, that she is not a reflection of you anymore. She's gonna have to look at she's gonna have to look at herself in the mirror.
Right.
And she's not gonna like what she sees. And I only say that because I was like that when I was younger, out of control. And my mother looked at me one day and said, "You're ruining your life. You're breaking my heart. I cannot watch this anymore. You have to move out." I was 17 at the time. I moved in with my dad, and 2 months later, I shipped out and joined the Army, and that's what I did. And that was the best thing that happened for me. I don't blame them at all. They did what they needed to do. That was the best thing for me. Everything happens for a reason. That's what I truly believe in my heart and soul. And so I want you to know that, because my parents never, raised me to be like that or anything like that. I don't want you to think that she is a reflection of you anymore, because you just proved. I mean, you just said it all, and I can hear the pain in your voice, the damage that this has done, the domino effect, the suffering. And I've been on multiple deployments. I've been all over the world, and I have seen so much of that, to like on a scale that is hard for people that most people to even comprehend. And so the fact that you have to second guess, and another thing, the fact that you have to second guess or even fear or have anxiety about visiting that grave that to me is unforgivable. And I just, with the kidnapping and the predatory behavior and the sexual abuse of a minor, and crossing that line, that counselor, patient line, that Shelly, Shelly the devil whatever. Her, yes. She crossed all the lines, and you know what? Her time is gonna come. And I pray, because I lost hope a long time ago. I pray that you do get your day in court, and it doesn't end before that in some kind of tragic way to where you don't get some type of peace. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but I went into the Army as an interrogator. Then I reclassed to mortuary affairs, reclassed to a combat medic, then reclassed to a nurse. So, this is a case that I'm not ever going to forget. And I remember one of the first videos that I saw of Allie. There was just something, because of all the training I had about, like reading body language, this and that or whatever. There was just something about, I think it was her hair, outfit, something that was like, I'm not sure if this is really lining up. And then I watched another video and I was like, I'm not sure it's lining up. And then I came on this live today, and I just want you to know that that I'm in Texas, but if it makes you feel, and hopefully this can bring you some type of peace or whatever. If they are a failure to appear, the world is big, but it's small too at the same time. And so, as retired, what I do now, I can really get into it. But I felt compelled by God to get here and say that, with my license and certifications, I'm gonna give you my word right now. I will make sure that this happens for you, if in any way that I can.
I appreciate you.
And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because this has had a domino effect that was avoidable, and it should never have happened. But now that it has, this will the damage is already done, and and I have seen so much suffering, and especially death in the unnatural or the unaliving in unnatural ways, combat environment, stuff like that. I've seen so much of it over the years. I'm so desensitized to that kind of thing, but I just felt compelled to, because peace is not for me in this lifetime, and I am okay with that. But if I could give you a little bit of it, and I can message him after this and give him my information or whatever, I will make sure, no matter where, like I said, the world's big, but it's small too. No matter where they go in on this planet, I will make sure that either that they make it there, or that where they're at. And I would love to be a part of that, because I can hear the pain and suffering in your voice. I'm not a mother. There's not a maternal fiber in my being, but there's not forgiveness in me either. So this is not right. Like I said, the damage has already been done, but betrayal of this magnitude is made me come on this first live today. And so I hope that I was able to make a little bit of sense.
Very well.
That's all I had to say.
All right.
Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Great vibes.
Go ahead.
I just want to say, look at God. Look at God. Look at what He's doing for you, Miss Outlaw.
Yes, ma'am.
This young lady, Kels, was not even supposed to be up. She wasn't supposed to be up here on her own. She got up here because God directed her. God directs everybody and everyone's path for a particular reason. And He has directed so many people towards you to help you through all of this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I'm just sitting here and I'm reading the comments and everything, and there's so much positivity in these comments, more than there is negativity. God has a way to knock everything out the way. You know what I'm saying? And God bless you, Kels, for offering your service. Even though that you feel that you God directed your path. He directed your words and your footsteps in order for you to be here for Miss Outlaw, to give you her services. You know what I'm saying? And whether you're a mother or not, there's something inside of you. You're a woman, regardless of anything. You're a woman that can feel what another woman is feeling, whether you have children or not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying to you, Kels? So God bless you. God bless you in the things that you are doing in your life in order for you to be able to help Miss Outlaw.
Yeah.
And I
Kales,
and I
hold
will.
on, wait a minute, Kales. Hold on, now you not finna speed past that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No, you not just finna drop that, and I'm not going to say nothing. Kales, it was that like a 25,000 diamond. I mean, how, did y'all see what the hell she just dropped?
That was Miss Outlaw coming, like Game of Thrones style.
That was
The
over
dragon was breathing fire. Listen,
20,000.
she's coming. And she's coming. Okay, she's coming. She's on her way.
Whoa!
Look
God
at your army, Miss Outlaw. Look at your
damn!
I'm not
army behind
understanding
you.
what's
Wait
going
a
on. I'm
minute!
gonna be real with you. I
How in
don't
the
know what's
hell
going
is
on.
y'all
This
gonna
is
sit up
God. This
here
is
It's a
God.
and
little,
This is
propaganda
this
there's
is
one of them
God
about
pennies that
shit?
working.
came
I
through them
don't
grades.
give
I
a
don't
damn
know
what
what
none
just
of y'all
happened
saying right
here.
now.
This is
I
God,
don't
Miss
care.
Outlaw.
She
Mama Outlaw.
dropped the
This is God.
20,000. Wait, let me cook. She
Wait a
dropped the
minute, huh?
20,000. What the
This is
hell is
God.
going on?
It's like one of them big
You
ears
20.
in the
dropped
mouth.
what?
The
But
talk that he
God
got.
damn. 20. She, God damn. Y'all
What
see that
is? I don't
dragon going
understand
across
what's
your
going
screen?
on,
That motherfucker
huh?
was 20
The only thing
damn
for you to
thousand.
understand is
Damn.
God is working his magic for you.
Okay, okay,
He's working his magic for you.
Shit. God.
Your tears are not
okay,
falling on deaf ears any longer.
okay,
God has created an army around you. God has created great vibes in order to be here, in order for you, for him to help you.
okay.
And
There's a
the
purpose in
whole
all of
time she
this.
was talking, all I could see was that dragon coming down and breathing that fire. And so I was trying to get to my points as quick as I could, but that's what I saw, and that's what I said.
An
God.
army for you. He's on his way.
Oh God.
God is on his way. He's not, he's listening to everything that you are saying.
You know what? There's certain things that I just don't care to say here, but
And you don't
I,
have to say
I
it.
am tired. I am tired. I am tired of this. My daughter started this at 13. My two daughters were giving me hell at 13 and 15. And when Tori hit, when they took my kids, I thought that my mother's death had shut me down.
I know
I
that's
thought that my father's death, my mother and my father's death, I thought, and you said this to me back in January, Grape Eyes, you said how you wanted to talk to me about some things, personal things, and I heard you say that. I don't know if you remember. We haven't really got that deep yet, but and again, I don't have a clue of what's going on, what just happened, but I just have to say this. I thought that my mother death had broke me,
Mm.
and then I lost
Mm.
my father 6 years later, and I thought that took me and threw me as well. It did. It took me where I was like, I knew I had to stay strong because I needed to take care of my girls. I needed to
Mm-hmm.
take care because my daughters didn't ask to come into this world, and they were all I had. And my girls are what kept me in. Shelly, bitch, I hope you hear me. And I know you're heartless, and you and all of these people that support this crazy shit with my daughter Tori, and you've been involved with my daughter Keisha as well. Okay? But I hope you hear me when I say this.
I had to keep going because my girls, after the death of my parents, that's all I had left. I had nobody. I had a bunch of relatives, blood related relatives, but I had no family. Couldn't trust none of them because they didn't want me to do right by myself. So because I chose to do right by myself and my daughters, I chose to live in a divine order in the eyes of God.
Amen.
Amen.
In the eyes of God, I chose to live in the order. I didn't want the drugs. I didn't want the criminal life. I didn't want the streets. I didn't want all that craziness involved in my life around my kids. So for my daughter to say that some shit went down that I didn't want, involved in my life, I thought that the death of my mama and my daddy took me and threw me. And then not even that. I thought the birth of my triplet babies that I don't know if Tori had posted on here. I lost a baby. I had triplet babies. Tori had triplet sisters. I lost one. My twins survived. And then I thought that took me and broke me. And I still had to keep standing. And I'm not asking for no sympathy. I'm just trying to make a point here as a woman and a mother. A decent human being. I still knew through all that my daughters, my 6 daughters, did not ask to come into this world to be hungry, to be hurt in no kind of a way. So this is my job. I have to raise my girls to the best of my knowledge. I have to keep all the craziness that I have seen throughout blood relatives and people that I have met within my lifetime and my failed relationships. I knew that I could not have no crazy shit going on in my house around my daughters because of stuff that I seen with other people, with my siblings. I didn't want it. I stayed away. I had to remove myself and raise my kids.
And that's the
My
thing.
daughters know
Is
what
that,
I'm talking about. They know.
and I don't mean to cut you off, but I love the thing that I wish had not happened the most, because what punishments of God are not gifts?
Amen. Right.
You know, I understand exactly where you're coming from, Mama Outlaw, about losing your mother and your father. That's a pain that no one can ever understand unless they go through it themselves. And I get it. I lost my mom when I was 26, and I not that long ago lost my father. And that's the worst pain that I have ever felt. I thought it was going to take me down. And behind all of that, I had a breakdown. And I had my children. But I knew God had to break me down in order to build me back up. Because, you know, sometimes we go through things in our lives that we just don't know how we're going to make it through. But God gives the toughest battles to the strongest warriors. And I believe He created warriors out of me, out of you, and out of anybody that has lost a parent in order for us to make it through the rest of our lives, to deal with whatever that's going to come in our lives. So your tears are not signs of weakness. It's nothing but a cleansing of the soul.
Mhm.
Those tears are going to make you stronger in order for you to be able to stand stronger to fight this war that you are going through right about now. There's just power to give to you in order for you, when you walk in that courtroom, you going up in there with your head held high and God and everybody else behind you, right along beside you. So anytime that you feel like you need to cry, you go on and you never apologize for those tears. Never. And I also lost a child. So I know that pain as well. So you continue to fight your fight. You don't apologize for doing what you have to do as a mother, because that's your right as a mother to fight for your children, despite what they may do and say to you. That's still your job. That's still your child. So you continue to hold your head up. And if you feel like you need to scream and cry, that's what you do, because it's just making you stronger. You know, and everybody here is for you. And those that are not, if they're down here in those comments, I don't even see the negativity. I don't see anybody down in those comments, nothing but people that are standing behind you and standing for you.
That's right.
So again, I just want to say God bless you and you keep your head up because they are going to have their day and their days are ending.
Oh yeah. And I believe that, you know, and I just said all that to say is I'm still standing after it all.
Absolutely.
I'm still standing after it all. That's my point. I'm still standing and I'm standing for a reason and I know things happen for a reason. And I want to mention this too. This Diddy situation, especially knowing that my daughter claimed to be a part of that, which I know and believe in my heart and soul she wasn't. She wasn't. But I had to tell my three daughters that are home. I said, let me explain something to you. You are nobody's punching bag.
That's right.
You are nobody's machine for nothing. You will never be nobody's certain type of machine. You do not ever allow yourself for no reason whatsoever within your lifetime to stay in something that's in abuse. In abuse. You're not going to get me to confess that I abused when I have to show my daughter something like what Cassie, and I say this with all due respect to you, Cassie, and I understand that you were young and people are individuals and people, you know, they go through what they go through in different ways. I get that. But what I had to tell my daughters is you better not ever allow yourself to be somebody's punching bag. You are never anyone's punching bag. And I had them stand and watch that. You see what she went through. Why? I want to understand. I will never understand why didn't she remove herself? Why did you allow yourself to stay in such type of abuse? For what? For the fame? For the money? Because see, once we leave here, and I heard Denzel Washington say this, you never seen a U-Haul truck behind a hearse. So all of the fame and the money and all that stuff, when we go, we can't take none of that with us. I understand that we all want to live comfortably while we're well and alive and if we're able to do so. But it's not worth your health. It's not worth your safety. It's not worth your peace. And I had to tell my girls that are here. You always keep yourself safe. Watch your surroundings and keep yourself safe.
All right. So I'm gonna tell y'all this. It's wow. Um, I mean, y'all laid the table. It's pretty much not more for me to say on that. Um, you know, we all have our day with destiny, whether it's good or is it bad. That's why I tell y'all be careful on how you speak on your parents. Karma is an MF. If you speak good on your parents, good will come back to you. You speak if you speak bad, bad is going to come back. That's just how the universe works. Um, we're going to keep exposing this young lady along with Shelly. We're going to keep doing it until she reach out to your boy Great Vibes and say, "Hey, I want to have a conversation with you on your platform." Until then, I'm not going to get my foot off your neck. Shelly, my foot is not getting off your neck. Y'all call me out, and I appreciate it. You call me out. Um, two, um, everybody that have been watching, um, y'all are amazing. both here on TikTok and also on YouTube. Y'all are amazing. Um, I speak of the majority, 51%. The type of response that I'm been scrolling through the comments, that the love that y'all have been throwing towards Miss Outlaw. And I told her straight off when we was on the phone, Miss Outlaw, do you remember we was on the phone for like 6 hours?
Oh yeah.
And I told her, I gave her the scoop about social media actually being on a platform. I told her, I said, you're gonna have people that's gonna cuss you out, talk crazy to you, all this stuff. They do me the same way all the time. It's part of life. Um, we don't know. Mr. Outlaw said this before. We don't know none of yous, right? I'm not going home with y'all. Y'all ain't coming home with me. So we've learned not to take this stuff personal. Um, however, it's the fact that like I said, dealing with somebody's daughter, and to this magnitude, it can get stressful. I've been sitting behind this computer for almost 7 hours. It can get stressful, but I have a duty. Like I told one of my moderators right below Miss Outlaw, Southern Mother, and I told Queen this. I want to do this. I want to do this full time one day, and that day is coming. All right, and then it takes a lot of work, right? And you talk about hours, and it's like running your own business, right? You got to put the groundwork in. Same thing is the same principles is what Miss Outlaw is doing. She's finding out all this information. So y'all, I want y'all to understand, it's a load, a lot of stuff coming at her. But one thing that I love about what she's doing, she's being stable. She's a woman. She's going to break down. She's a woman. That shit is going to happen. Miss Outlaw, is Camille around you? I like to call her Oatmeal. Is Oatmeal around you?
She right here.
Camille, do you mind talking?
She coming.
Okay. Tell her please don't go off on me. Oatmeal, because I I would like to have her. You said ask me will I be reposting this? No, Elena. When we end the live is going to be uploaded on YouTube like directly. So when we get done, it's going to be on YouTube. Yeah, Camille. Yeah, Camille. That's a beautiful name.
It's.
Oh, she there? Camille, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Look, I heard you. I heard you in the background a little over an hour ago when you had to grab your mother.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm just fine. I know when your mother be watching me, um, talking about your sister, and we going over these videos. If you notice, I'm doing things different than what y'all used to see at first from somebody else. We are using her words against herself, and I know it's hard to see your mother watching this stuff, and I know it's hard for you too, as being her older sister. Um, Over the past, let's just say, month, how has you dealt with this? Even the more information that y'all are hearing, or the stuff that y'all hearing in the social media streets. I mean, is it affecting you, or you trying to take it day by day? You let your, I mean, talk to me. I mean, I'm stumbling over my words because it's hard to even ask these questions.
Yeah, for me, I'm taking it day by day. Me and my mom and my sisters, we have humor. And so we try to keep it up with humor. But to see the videos and my mom tell me that what she's hearing and seeing, and then your lives and how everybody's responding to it, it's unbelievable. Tori has lost a lot of her growing up due to
allowing this woman to just take over her.
Not a woman.
This person. But I mean, it's mind blowing. It's unbelievable to the point where, I mean, there's times I can't even watch it. I can't watch it. I have to kind of walk away from it. I even just tell my mom, we got to walk away from it sometime because it becomes too much. It becomes too much to even hear, see, or, just to respond to it, because this is not her. This is not Tori, and this is, wow. For years, she's allowed this person to influence her in a way where it's completely destroyed her. It destroyed who my mom raised her to be and how I remember us growing up together. So, I take it day by day.
That's good to hear. That's good. And like I told your mother, I can't imagine. Miss Outlaw. Of course, my children is not as old as yours. My oldest one is 21, and it's my baby girl. If she would have did some crap like this, what I want to say that great vibes. How can you say that? Try me if you want, baby. If you listen to my live, try me if you want to. Well, Dad, stop rolling the neck, Miss Outlaw. How could you deal with them 6 girls? All that damn neck, because you can't tell me Camille wasn't around there rolling her damn neck. Boy,
You know what? Camille tried me.
We've had our disagreements.
Yeah.
Me and my mom had disagreements, but I feel like they were they were not to this extreme. But I feel like what child and parent don't have disagreements about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything. And that's normal. That's normal. If my mom say, hey, I don't think that's good for you, we're not doing that. Okay, Mama, I'll just move on to something else, or, just move on and not, talk about it again. But my sisters, they took it to the extreme. If my mom told them, no, we can't do this or you can't do that, or I'm calling the police, or I'm going up to the school saying this and that. And it's a whole big thing. And I'm like,
but how did they tell me though? How did Tori let me know that she was calling the police or CPS was called? How did I? She didn't actually tell me that.
No,
how would I find out?
You would go up to the school and she's not there. She's not there, or the staff would had just knew about what she was doing the whole time and knew that she wasn't there, and my mom get up to the school, she's not there. She's with CPS, or but she's not at school. She's not at school at all. It was just an everyday routine that she would do.
It became.
It was just unbelievable. And when I was going to school, coming home, I would even get calls I would leave my classes. I would literally get calls I would leave my classes. I eventually just dropped out of school because I couldn't deal with it in that way. I had to literally just drop out of college. And at the time I was 22. I just couldn't deal with, my mom dealing with my sisters in that way, and then me being away at school. I couldn't function that way. There was no way for me to function.
Let Great Boys know what you wanted to do, but you refused it because of it. What did you want to do with your life? But
my plans was to actually go into the service. I was going to go into the service at 17. I had a recruiter call me a week after I graduated. That was my plans.
And you turned it down?
And I turned it down. I turned it down to be at home with my mom and my sisters and go to school locally. Yeah, I had goals and stuff that I wanted to do, but I put all that on hold.
What did you lose because of Tori?
I lost my scholarship. I had a full scholarship, and I lost it because of the back and forth to court. I completely lost my scholarship. So I'm still in school. I'm working, but I'm still going to school. catching up on what I lost. And I lost a lot as their older sister. I lost a lot. And that's what Tori don't understand. That's what Keisha don't understand. That's what Jada don't understand. I lost a lot. And it's not just you guys. You know, it's not just you three. It's me and the twins too. Mom too. We lost a lot. You're not the only one dealing with whatever you're dealing with. And the way you're dealing with it, this is not normal coping. This is not normal at all. It's not. Again, me and my mom, we have disagreements. Even as an adult woman, I'm at home with my mom, and there's times I have disagreements, but I have to respect her regardless. Regardless of, I have to respect my mom regardless. However, I agree or disagree, I gotta respect her.
Do you have to be here?
I don't.
Yeah, but why are you here? Why are you still
I have
here?
family morals, and I have family values, and I respect my mom. Regardless. I love my sisters. I love all my sisters. I have nothing but love and respect for my sisters. But this is not love, and this is not respect, and this is not family morals and values. If you want to do your own thing, and I told Keisha and Tori and Jay, if you want to do your own thing and live your own life, that's fine. But don't bring us into it. Don't lie about how you were raised up to be. Don't lie about that. Go on and do your own thing. You have your own life. You're an adult. Go do your own thing. You don't have to lie about anything to be an adult. You don't have to do that. Our mom raised us better than that. She raised us better than that. And they know it. So if Tori, you want to keep continuing to play dumb as you are and keep lying and trying to cover up the truth, then you go ahead and keep doing it, because the more you try to cover up, the more truth is going to come out of it.
That's right.
There's no way to try to cover it up. You can cover it up with videos, having that whoever that lady is in the background talking, all this craziness, all this password code, whatever. You can cover it up as much as you want, but you off to yourself, and you know that everything you're saying is a lie. It's a straight up lie. You want to be an adult? Then stop lying about it. Stop lying. Tell the truth. You can scream, holler in the videos. You can do whatever you want. But you know everything you're saying right now, it's a lie. It's a lie. And it's going to be a way to stop it. It's a lie. You want people to keep believing in you? Go ahead. But you're hurting yourself. And you have that whoever that person is with you, she's hurting you. She's helping you hurt yourself. Mm-hmm. She's helping you out. So keep on having her help you out. She's helping you out a whole lot. And that other person, Shelly, you don't know us. You don't know nothing about us. We don't even know you. So all that talk that you've been doing, you can save it for the birds. We don't know you.
Kid. She said, my kid. This is
my sister is not your kid. She's not your kid.
Say it one more time.
She is not your kid. That's not your kid. Her name is Tori Tashina Outlaw, not Allie Carter. You put that name on her.
And are we
she
fat?
Allowed.
Are we
oh,
fat?
No, we're not fat.
She said the fat outlaws, right?
She did.
We're nowhere near fat.
She said the fat outlaws. Great Eyes, you see me. Am I fat?
No.
Am I fat? No. None of my daughters are fat. I'm sorry. I just had to put that.
No, you. Yeah, Southern. Listen to me. She did the one she just released. Hold on. It's if y'all go on my YT channel after this is done, go on my YT channel. I think it's the video that I posted last week. She clearly called her mother, and man, she said the fat outlaws. She was talking directly to her mother. Y'all hear me? I'm talking about straight. This is why I'm not going to stop. I won't stop. And I said this at the beginning of the live. Allie and Shelly, because you know you like to call your name there. Y'all, Miss Outlaw, this is no disrespect to you. Oatmeal cookie
Oh,
cream
no.
pie. This is no disrespect to your sister, but I have to say that because that's the only name people recognize them by. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My foot is not coming off your neck. It's not. When y'all reach out to me and say, "Hey, Great Vibes, can we talk to you on live?" I'll let up. But other than that, your family is right here. Reach out to me, I'll let up. Other than that, I'm gonna keep going because, like I said, I got content for a very long time. We pulling all the videos y'all thought that y'all wiped off your Facebook account. I got them. Miss Outlaw, they been going over on Facebook wiping information, deleting stuff.
Great Vibes, I'm telling you, I tell you all. The sheriffs went to the door. It was the 27th, because it was the day after my birthday, right?
It was the same day she went on live.
Yeah, it was the same day.
She
No, it
was-
was the same day. I'm sorry that she went live. They went and knocked at the door, and they didn't answer. They didn't answer. So she went on live with that chick, and again,
You
I'm
can't make
talking about
this
normal.
shit up. You can't make it up.
Yes, they went to the door. They called me. They called me when they were at the door, the sheriff department. They called me while they were there. They said, "Miss Outlaw, we've been knocking. Okay, we'll come back, but there's no answer. But we'll make a second attempt." Okay, that's fine. That's fine. See, I'm already expecting. See, you to run and hide now. You want to play victim. You've been playing victim for so long. And now you want to run and hide. But what my legal laws and the courts told me, this case will still be heard. We have other ways to serve them. We have other ways. So no worries. We'll come back. We'll get it taken care of.
Y'all, me and Miss Outlaw, we had a long talk about what she's doing right now. A long talk. Miss Outlaw had me laying on the floor on my back, my foot in the air, talking about to do this the legal way, right? So it won't, because one thing we don't want to do is anything to happen to Tori. Nothing. I don't. I'm not worried about Shelly. It's Tori, and because Mama wanted to go see her daughter, she really did. And she said when she saw her daughter not too long ago, she just looked at her and just shook her. She said she don't even recognize her daughter. She don't recognize her. She could tell she been on those. Y'all know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Shelly got this young lady hooked on some stuff. Some of the same stuff that they found inside their van when they got pulled over.
Yeah. And it's way more than that.
If not more. So, the deal is we don't condone violence. We want to see this message from the mother to get out to her daughter. Hey, we're here from you. You can't come home, but we're gonna get you the help that you need. But one thing you're not going to keep doing is pushing this information out over the internet, because you got hundreds of thousands of people that's hearing this stuff. Now Great Vibes got to come here and try to clean this shit up. And I enjoy it. If I'm going to do this shit full time one day, I got to suck it up and do it. All right? And we're helping people throughout. Listen. Look, I'm smiling because I know Miss Outlaw is going to, she's going to prevail in this. I know it's going to happen. And we're going to push that Allie's going to get the help that she needs away from Shelly. So y'all, we're going to, if you are a content creator and you are watching, feel free to use this content. I don't give a damn. We're going to shut Shelly down. They're going to be, when they sit in that damn car, when they ready to go live, they're gonna be shaking to hit that live button, because they expose themselves a little bit too much now. They can't even hold their stories together. But during this process, they are hurting families. They are hurting real survivors. People that actually been through these situations, it's hard for them to come forward. But the sad part about it, people that been through these situations, they calling out BS. No, that's not how it works. What are you talking about? Her mother clearly stated that she ran away at 15 and a half. I showed y'all the video where she said she was with Diddy at 15. Y'all, she was with Diddy at 15. How the fuck your ass go be with Diddy, and then when you get done, you Uber back home to Riverside, California with your mama? The drive, do y'all know how much Uber is in Los Angeles?
And Great Bud, if I may mention, none of my daughters, none of them, I'm talking about all 6 of them, if my daughters have ever spent the night, and I'm talking about even with blood relatives, it wasn't happening. I've had relatives, can the girl spend? Hell no. Because I don't know what's going on in your household. I don't care how much you feel we're close. My daughters can't spend the night at your house, and your kids can't spend the night at my house, because no one's going to say this happened in Miss Outlaw's house and it be the truth.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So none of my daughters have ever spent the night, been out. The only time my girls have been out of my home for some hours is when they were at school. Okay. And anything outside of that, if Tori has ever been out of my house, spent the night anywhere out of my house, then she no longer lives in my house. And that was at 15 and a half years old. Tori has never been out of my sight unless she went, and I'm talking about, again, all 6 daughters, and I've been a single mother of all 6 of my daughters. They have never spent the night out of my household in my custody. But when Tori was when she spent the night the first time somewhere, she no longer lived in my household. So all of this, that she was here at 13, 14, 15, and I know that she stayed at 15. It's like you did a whole lot of shit within that 15th year of your life, But, and again, Tori knows the truth.
Yeah.
Key Mill is right here. She could tell you have you guys ever, and I want you to come a little closer. She stood on the staircase so they can hear you. Have you guys ever spent the night away from home?
No. Nope. Not at all.
Why not?
We weren't allowed to. Wasn't safe. At all.
I'm a single woman. I got daughters. I got beautiful daughters. Whether they beautiful or not, I just got daughters. You understand what I'm saying? And I just wasn't having it. You're not coming in here pregnant at no age whatsoever. Because again, I've seen this with people that I knew of. And what other people do with their daughters, that's them. Mine, I wasn't having it. I was strict. I don't regret it. If I had to go back and had an option to change any of my parenting, there's nothing there to change. There is nothing. And I've never had to sit and wreck my brain and ask myself, where did I go wrong? The only time I have sat and wrecked my brain is I'm trying to understand what could be possibly wrong in my daughter's brains. What mental health condition do they have because of these behaviors that I'm seeing? And it's sad to say that here we are. My girls are I got 3 in their 30s and 3 in their 20s. And it's like, what the hell is wrong? What is wrong? Because I know what I was told by a doctor that said, okay, Miss Outlaw, your daughter, we've tested her and we got oppositional flying disorder. Okay. Okay, but there's something else there because I can't understand why Tori, just to speak of Tori, why is she so weak minded, easily influenced? I'm still trying to understand the behavior of oppositional defiant disorder. Okay, but there's something else there because I'm trying to understand how is it that Tori, how do you think that Shelly, the predator, is normal? Is normal. How is it that what you're saying on social media, this is the public, this is normal? And this is why I am so anxious and I'm excited to get you now in court because I have never been inside of a juvenile court system in my life until my daughter took me there. I never seen the inside of a juvenile court system and the panel and the judges and all these people until Tori took me there. So now I'm going to see you again, Tori, in a court of law to see that judge hand me my girls back, close the case, tell me, report Tori, we're going to put her in missing persons. Okay, we'll keep in touch. And I got to walk away. And now here you are at 31. And it blows my mind to hear you say, I'm a 31-year-old grown woman. But your behavior is not representing a 31-year-old grown woman. Your lies, the way you dress, the way you look, the way you sound, the way you talk, it doesn't represent a 31-year-old grown woman. 31-year-old grown women do not speak and lie on their mother and their siblings and their family like you have done, Tori. So, Great Eyes, please continue on. Continue on.
Thank you. Thank you. And I will. I will. As long as you as long as you keep giving me the green light, I'm going to keep going. Now, if you say, "Hey, one day you wake up and you like great vibes," look here, hey, stop. I'm gonna say, "Okay, Mr. Outlaw, I'm gonna stop on your daughter, but Shelly ain't your daughter." So all my attention's gonna be on Shelly. So yeah. But I appreciate it. So y'all, this is what her mother is talking about. Oppositional defiant disorder, ODD. It's a behavior disorder typically diagnosed in childhood. Wow. I'm learning something new myself, y'all. In childhood, characterized by persistent patterns of anger, being irritable, arguing, and defiance towards authority figures. Children with ODD often struggle with maintaining relationships and performing well in school, while some milder cases may improve with age for some forms of can be potential. Wow. Wow. I never knew this. I never knew this. So the doctor diagnosed her with this.
Yes, it was a psychiatrist. In psychology, they kept her 72 hours. It was a mental health hospital that diagnosed her, that she was transported to from her pediatrician's office, and they had her for 72 hours and diagnosed her. And then after that diagnosis, that doctor told me, she said, Miss Outlaw, I have Tori here. She said, but CPS, and I got to speak on CPS too. I want to say this while I'm on here. She told me, she said, I would release her back to you. She said, but CPS told me to hold her until they pick her up. Now, at this time, this is at the time they came and took my girls within those 6 days. This is when they came and got my daughters. And once they got her back, once CPS picked Tori up, I got the call, and you read that somewhere, Great Vibes. I got a call that my daughter had took off from one of the group homes that they had her in. And so each time, which it wasn't as many times as Tori's claim on social media, it was a few times that she took off because she wasn't in the system. She wasn't in the system like she's telling that she was in the system. They had my girls for 6 days. Within those 6 days, they may have had Tori in placement a few times, far as to the best of my knowledge. And each time they placed her, she took off with Shelly.
Well, see there, y'all hear from the horse's mouth. Shalika, Shika J. Luigi. Thank you so much for throwing Miss Outlaw. Miss Outlaw is sitting at over 2,200 coins. Miss Outlaw, I'm going to explain something to you. If you look at your box, you're going to see some coins. Camille, Kate, do you know how this works on TikTok?
I'm sorry, no, I don't.
God damn, yo, man, God. Listen, it took, look at this. Look, y'all, look at this. Look at the gifts pouring in. It took LA just showing out. It took me, your mother, and I. We was on the phone for 2.13 hours to try to set up her TikTok account. I said, look, Miss Outlaw, go here. Your mama went to she went to Google. I said, now Miss Outlaw, go to the Play Store. So she got out of Google, then she went to Firefox. I said, Miss Outlaw, go to the Play Store. Go to the App Store. She got out of that. She went to the App Store and downloaded Google again. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I said, fuck it. Let me just send you a link. This shit ain't. I'm tired of this. But so here you got coins, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you a call. It may not be tonight, cause I'm gotta give me. It's 10 o'clock my time, and I've been on here for almost 8 hours. But I'm going to explain to you how these coins work. These coins that they give you, a lot of people gave to your page. These coins could turn into money, or you can cash them in and you can return the favor and throw them as gifts to other people. So when you see the screen light up with like different animated stuff, that's people are gifting you. Say, hey, Miss Outlaw, we here for you. So that's their way of showing, hey, we love you. They are gifting you.
Wow. Thank you.
That's the beautiful thing with TikTok.
Again, let me just say, I'm not on here. I'm just not on here. This is the only time that I'll come on, or ever been on social media. Now I done got hooked to some purchases that I've done on Email and I since you've introduced TikTok to us, but
you like that TikTok shop, don't it? That TikTok shop, yes.
Yeah. So we done brought some things from there, but I'm not on here. I am not on social media like this, and the only reason why I've been on social media is because of my daughter now. That's the only reason why I would ever be on here.
Look at this, y'all have been. They got the bear. Who threw the bear? Loving life. Thank you so much for the bear, Kristen. Thank you so much for the hearts. Shell Bell, thank you so much for the cat. You know what? One gift I haven't seen yet, because we got like 10 more minutes. I haven't seen a Yorkie's ass. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, Miss Outlaw. I haven't seen a Yorkie's ass yet. Is that a Yorkie? What up? I knew somebody was going to throw it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Who did that? Look at they throwing them.
Oh my God, that was cute.
Y'all, boy, the cordial. That's what. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Thank y'all. That's living, loving life is throwing it. LA is throwing it. Sheikah is throwing it. They giving it to you all. So Miss Outlaw, they showing love to y'all. They showing love to you. They showing
Oh,
love to
okay. So that's what that means. Thank you. Thank
you.
you.
Yes, yes. And also you could take this money and you can use it towards the TikTok shop.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's different things you can do with it. I mean, it's not like it's thousands of dollars. You know, it's a few coins that you can use, make some
Yeah.
purchases. So, but other than that, man, I want to Kristen. I see y'all. Everybody that was well, I've been on here too long. Everybody that was requesting to get in, I see. I got to get Kristen up here. She really want to say something to you. She's a huge supporter. I got it. She's been sending me a lot of information. Y'all, it's not nothing against because we got like 8 people trying to get in here. I'm very careful who I let speak with Miss Outlaw. Okay, I'm very careful. She said great vibe. This was her exact words before she came over to TikTok. She said great vibes. I trust you.
Uh-huh.
It takes a lot for somebody to say that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Kristen, I sent you an invitation. If you want to, it's fine because I saw you was you were requesting to get in. So if you want to come up here, that's fine. Everybody else, don't take it personal. We're going to it's going to be we're going to do a follow up on this live. But Kristen must went to sleep. Roro, Sheikah, thank you again. All of y'all. I'm trying to catch up. I gotta get because people Miss Outlaw, people get upset with me when I don't give them a shout out for doing these gifts. Roro, Ruru, Boo Boo, thank you so much for sending Jessica the stuff. Sheikah, thank Elena, thank you so much for the Kristen, how you doing? Kristen have been sending me information, Miss Outlaw, and she has been a huge help behind the scenes. Kristen, how you doing?
Oh,
I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Great Vibe?
I'm doing just fine. What you got to say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What you got?
I just want y'all to know that keep doing what you're doing. Miss Outlaw, we support you.
thank you.
And from a mama's heart to another mama's heart, we got you, okay?
I appreciate
You never know the right words to say, but I think this has been a long, hard road for you, and I think it's coming to an end. So
Yeah.
we're behind.
Thank you so much. And I truly, truly believe that. Because of the steps that I've taken. I didn't think I could do it, but it's on the way. So yes, I believe that. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. I got blocked yesterday because I tagged Great Vibes.
Oh
I got blocked
yeah,
on their page. So,
yes. So Miss Outlaw, they of course they know they know who we are now. So Kristen, she went over there,
they know.
she tagged me one of their posts, and they blocked her, right? So
Mhm.
the, the
Okay.
the word is spreading, right? The word is spreading. That's what we need, right? So we know that our voices are being carried because I would never take the the credit for this. It's a team of people, the supporters that's sending me information that's saying, "Hey, Great Vibes, do this, go here." Sending me some stuff. I love it. It's all of us. I would never take the gratitude by myself on this. It's everybody that has been supporting this page, and I really appreciate it. Elena, you too. You've been sending me some. Elena, you too. I see you in the comments. You too. All right. So
Stay on Shelly's neck, Great Vibes. Don't get off of her. Stay on her.
oh,
Oh,
I told y'all we just getting started. The stuff, some of
Pressure.
the stuff that I have on Shelly's past, on her past and her witchcraft, how they cook this
That's
stuff
what I
up.
was waiting on
Yeah,
today. I've been
oh
waiting on you
no,
to drop
not
it.
yet, not yet. Cause that's gonna be a live that's really gonna shut their ass down. Cause
I
this one
know
here is
that's
gonna
right.
be 100% calling Shelly out. Right? So
Yes,
it's gonna be
that's what we want.
sprinkle, 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 sprinkle.
Mhm.
All right. So we're gonna get there. We're gonna
Yeah,
get
I gotta
there.
see some stuff about that too, cause I got a friend that's in the he actually knows how to track people, and he actually was finding some stuff. So I'm waiting on him to get back with me, but he actually knows somebody personal who's done magic with her. I'm trying to get them on the platform and talk to you about it. But yeah, they actually said he might know somebody.
Yeah. Just to
How does
let
she
no
always
no
know
hold.
somebody?
Yeah, just to let y'all, I don't know. So Queen Duval, she's one of my moderators right here. Let me tell
mhm.
y'all something. She stay in the hood. Her
Okay.
walls, Her walls is made out of cardboard. So what y'all hear, y'all hear the next door neighbor. The
Oh
next
my God. If he not alive.
the next door neighbor is 13 feet to the left. That cardboard ain't stopping shit. With listen, that's why when they have a storm, she be like, great vibes, please don't go live. They project building just be swaying left, right. I be like, hey, just hang in there. Hey, listen, hold on to God's unchanging hands.
I'm so yeah, sometimes I be having to mute, cause sometimes they churn, be cussing, and they done heard him argue before.
His craziness.
They done heard him argue before.
I love it,
They
y'all.
done had child service up here, and I'll try to tell you. I'm gonna go live one day. I'm gonna just have the camera just pointing outside and by the wall.
Y'all, they be having dogs having beef with the squirrels. Like she cut her camera on when she was live, and she set her camera on the balcony. Boy, that damn squirrel jumped off that damn oak tree on the back of that damn pit bull, and I'm telling y'all, that dog ran so fast down the street, and the squirrel was on the back of that damn dog, just shaking his damn head, just like this right here. And that tail was just wagging. Now, this the flip side. We thought it was done. That dog was so damn scared, that dog came back in the tree. Boy, that dog was holding on to that damn branch with the squirrel on the back of it, just looking at it. And the squirrel looked at the camera. Y'all, the squirrel looked at her camera.
Like, what you looking at?
And just to let y'all know, I just made that shit up. I just made all that up. I just lied.
He ain't lied. You'll be surprised.
I just lied. Ain't nobody gonna mute me. I just lied. All right.
I need to have a mute button on this side because you just too damn much.
No, I ain't. No, I ain't. Hey.
Hey, GB, tell them about the parties. They had the cars all in the backyard.
Y'all, listen. When I tell you she stay in the hood, she in the hood. She in the y'all. The steps. So you know when you go to the projects, if anybody see most of y'all bougie, like Miss Outlaw, she bougie. So now Miss Outlaw bougie. She from the. That's why Camille's standing at y'all. Miss Outlaw house got 3 flights of stairs. They got 2 elevators. That's why she had to go get Camille. If y'all notice, Miss Outlaw said Camille is on the other side of the house.
But I tell they step right now.
Oatmeal just get off the elevator. See, I told y'all, look at y'all camera. Let's put this on the big screen. I told y'all, you would never know what the hell your ass go find. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I told y'all. Listen, across the street, there used to be a Kroger's. They turned that shit into the city park. Because everybody in the hood robbed it. They streakage was $800,000 a year. You can't make this shit up. I'll tell y'all right now. Everybody over there, all the women that stay over there, they drive Nissan Altimas. Watch. You finna see a Nissan Altima drive by with the front bumper hanging off. I'm telling you. Put the camera back up. Look, there go a Nissan right there. You can't make this shit up. There go a Nissan right there, that black car. You can't make this shit up. Boy, you can't make this shit up. I'm telling y'all, I'm great vibes on 10 for the motherfucking win. Boy, you can't make this shit up. Man, boy, this is what I do.
And then look at the Christmas wreath, GV. Look at the Christmas wreath.
Why the hell?
GV. Look.
Why the fuck?
Got a Christmas tree up there.
Why the hell? It's fucking July. We just had the 4th. Why the fuck y'all ghetto ass still got that damn Christmas wreath on the damn brick wall? How the hell is it still up there? Damn.
They said the hallway. We gonna leave it at.
Yeah, see that sign right there by the car? The children used to take it out the ground, literally, and swing it around. They had to cement it back. Yeah.
In her part of the woods, y'all, I'm telling y'all, them kids over there, they steal light poles. Don't ask me what the fuck they do with these light poles. They dig that shit up. we used to take mattress off the curves and put it in the backyard and jump on them. They stealing light poles. They working on this one right here in the front. That's the third one this year they had to replace. I'm sorry. Y'all, I'm sorry. All right, thank you, Jessica. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going on stage one day, y'all. I'm going on stage one day.
There's the money right there.
But look here. I want to thank everybody for coming up, man. It's been great. YouTube, y'all have been great. TikTok, y'all have been awesome. Okay. Miss Outlaw, thank you so much for coming up here. Camille, such a beautiful voice. Thank you so much to grace us with your presence. Nicole, thank you so much for that beautiful prayer that you sent to Miss Outlaw.
you.
It was felt
Yes.
throughout the live. It was needed. Christine, thank you so much for your hard work and dedication you have done to push this information out on your end. Southern Mother, thank you for spreading awareness and also being a great support of this channel and sending me information about what's going on with Tori that everybody knows as Allie Carter and also Shelly. To my other moderators that has been in the chat, thank y'all so much for y'all hard work and dedication because what y'all do in the chat, I couldn't do it. That was a lot. Moderators, y'all are amazing. And everybody else that has tapped the screen, we are sitting at almost 300. Jessica, how many taps did everybody do? Southern, I can't see it. It's 3 something. Is it 3? Y'all help me out now. Help me out. How many taps we got on the screen?
It says 274.8K. They're still tapping.
274,000 taps. Thank y'all so much.
275 now.
Thank y'all so much for your taps. Man, that's a lot. Jessica, turn your damn camera off. We don't want to see the damn hood no more. I'm telling. Listen, you gonna y'all listen. Hold on. Listen, I know this all too well. Okay, she turned it off. Good, she turned it off. Look. Let me tell you, because we don't want to see Pookie. We don't want to see Pookie and Ray Ray out there.
Hey, this is why I've been quiet. This is why I've been quiet.
Pookie and Ray Ray.
Everybody's saying this is the quietest I've ever been. This is why. Forget, I'm not here.
Pookie, I don't know if y'all ever seen Pookie and Ray. I don't know if y'all ever seen Pookie and Ray Ray in action in the hood. That's like the funniest shit you ever see. These are the folks that you never invite to the barbecue.
One day.
Never invite their ass to the barbecue.
Nope.
They're gonna steal the paint off your car. I'm telling you, boy.
You wanna know what's funny? We actually got a dude named Ray Ray. He actually be dancing in the middle of the street with cowboy boots on. And he cut out grass. He be cutting everybody grass. Y'all to see the grass. Every time he cut it, it rained.
He danced like this right here. This is what Ray Ray be doing. This is what Ray Ray be dancing like this.
Yeah, that's how he dance for real. He hit 2-step. I'm gonna record him one day and I'm gonna send it to TV.
Malt liquor. I bet you he be having a Coke 45 in his hand too. I'm telling you, can't make this shit up. Look, y'all, let me go ahead and I gotta get out of here. Thank y'all again. Y'all have been great. I hope y'all was entertained, but also I hope that y'all was well educated. This live have been up and down, a roller coaster of emotions, and I love it. Right? We love it. We're going to keep spreading awareness. Shelly, we on your ass. This your boy.